Can you ban
Oh, I've already.
whoever just said we'll roll ice and bug type? Oh, we're unmuted.
Yeah.
Oops. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha. That was a joke. By the
That
way.
wasn't planned. Right.
I
am here.
I did that.
As is MKK. We are both here. Everything should be. My stream's frozen on my end. Hold up. My stream preview is frozen. I'm making an intensely hideous face in it. I'm not a fan.
No, it's good. I have your Twitch open and it's good. It's good for me. Like Gengar is bopping along.
Right. Okay.
Your face is moving.
Well, I'm just gonna.
As human faces.
I'm just gonna screenshot the face that mine froze on because it actually might be the worst picture of me that's ever been taken, and it's going straight into general.
Oh, let's see this. I'm interested in seeing.
That's what mine's frozen on.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
New profile picture. Okay, so would you like to explain what we're doing here? I'll let you do that so that people can tell me if your voice sounds like a good volume.
Okay. So, hello stream chat. I hope I'm not too loud or too quiet. So, this is the continuation of a project we've been doing for a while. We roll a random type, make teams for that type, and then try to beat the Pokemon Heart Gold Soul Silver Battle Tower with those teams. So we are only allowed to use Pokemon of one type. So far we have rolled normal, ground, poison, and grass, and we have won with none of them because
yeah, because it's hard.
I think normal and poison both made it like a decent amount of the way.
Poison did terribly.
We don't need to talk about grass. There's also in the Discord, in the Pokemon channel, there's a pinned message where it says how many battles we've won, and our goal is to win 49 because winning 49 battles gives you the gold print normally.
Yeah, normally it doesn't give us anything, but whatever.
Yeah, well, the problem is that you can't get it in doubles.
Yeah.
So.
But yeah.
So we are doing this like together online through the magic of fan-made servers.
Speaking of,
games.
We will need to connect that one more time.
Wait, no. Wait, did you update the DS to the latest version?
I did update to the latest version of the DS, yeah, but I'll need to do it.
How we talked about?
I'll need to do it one more time, right? Because I
think so.
Why do I have 99 escape ropes?
I think we did talk about how having an older version of the DS makes it so that that's what makes the stuff get cleared every time, which that would make sense because I updated to the newest version of the DS.
Of the DS, yeah.
Of the DS. Let me just put the right controller. Okay.
Right, we ready to roll for the type?
Oh yeah, let's do it. The save file is corrupted. What do you mean the save file is corrupted?
That's not the answer I wanted.
That's not what you want to see. Oh, I think it's because I had PK Hex open. Let's try that again.
That's the most interesting.
Anyway, yeah, I'm ready.
You're ready.
I'm ready to roll for the type.
Okay. Just tell me when to click.
Click.
Ooh. Okay, I was kind of hoping for water.
Did we get steel? Oh, steel. Interesting. I was also kind of hoping for water.
It was like so close to water, and then it was just like steel.
Water would have been cool. I was hoping for water a little bit, but steel is still interesting. I think steel is going to be interesting.
Yeah, steel is just scissor sweep, right?
Steel is going to be better than grass.
We don't talk about grass. Don't worry.
We do not talk about grass.
What was grass, like 12 battles we made?
Grass, I think it was like 13 or something. It was less than 20 for sure. I think we made it less than two rounds. So by the way, if you're not familiar with how the battle tower works, the battles are in sets of 7. So we are trying to make it 7 sets of 7, which is 49 battles. And I think grass we made it less than 14 in. Or we might have made it like 15 or 16, I don't remember.
Oh.
I should just check instead of saying numbers. Let's see. Pokemon General. Grass 15. We made it 2 battles. Great.
2
Or
battles.
2 rounds. Okay. So let's get going with the team building here.
Yep, I'm just gonna figure out where on
So you
earth
said something about Scizor.
Yeah. Scizor feels like it's the way, the truth, and the life.
Scizor
right?
is definitely a good choice in my opinion. I was gonna say that we could go Levitate Bronzong if you want to do Earthquake strats.
Oh, Steelix Bronzong lead.
I don't know what your end game is. Also, Magnezone could be a good option because I like Magnezone.
I'm just looking up all the steel types. Oh, Metagross as well. Shoot. Oh, Empoleon.
Metagross,
okay, we have
Lucario.
options. Yeah, hold up.
Yeah, we actually have options. We have Metagross, we got Lucario, we've got Scizor, Magnezone. Bronzong is probably a good option. Although Bronzong's pretty slow, so I don't know how it would do in Battle Tower.
Look, let's just go
Empoleon.
with...
Empoleon is another good steel
right.
type.
I vote that we scrap all of those and we go with Bastiodon and Mawile.
Oh, that's a good idea.
And Wormadam.
Oh my god.
Wait, we can use Heatran.
Oh, we can use Heatran?
Yeah.
In the Battle Tower?
Only box legendaries and mythicals are banned.
Yeah, because Palmer has a Heatran.
Heatran's allowed.
Because his team is Regigigas, Heatran, Cresselia.
What the hell, Palmer?
Well, let me see. I think it's box legendaries and mythicals that are banned, so we can't use Jirachi, but we can use Heatran.
We can use Heatran, yeah.
Let's see.
Okay, I'm gonna make a small list real quick of the Pokemon we can actually utilize.
Wow, this is so unusual. Having options. This is really weird.
I didn't expect options.
We were like scrounging for Pokemon to use in grass, but Steel we have like all kinds of choices.
Yeah, I'm not gonna note down Mawile. I'm not gonna insult us like that.
I feel like Metagross could be a good lead just because of Clear Body.
Also just because it's Metagross. Oh, Registeel!
Well, yeah, obviously. It's Metagross. But Clear Body could be a good thing for Intimidators.
Yeah.
As well as Pokemon with
Metagross is also kind of crazy because Bullet Punch will just allow you to take out Weavile before it does anything, unless it's the one running Focus Sash.
Yeah, Metagross. I mean, I'm assuming we're using Metagross because it's so good.
We're using Metagross, yes.
Metagross Bullet Punch priority would make it a good lead, I think.
Yes.
So we might want to do Metagross in addition to something that can dodge Earthquakes.
So,
although I'm not sure if you want to use Scizor instead.
Only options for dodging Earthquakes are Skarmory and Bronzong.
Yeah. Although, okay, hear me out here. Metagross Bronzong lead Trick Room.
No! Oh god!
Let him cook. We're not doing Trick Room. Gimmick teams never work in the Battle Tower.
No.
Gimmick teams are not good for the Battle Frontier.
MKK does not have a point.
No, he does not have a point. I disagree, and I'm the one who said it. I'm him, and I don't think he has a point. Although, okay, so
right, can I just remove
priority
Fortress?
Options,
please let me just remove Fortress. We're not using Fortress. That's not happening.
We're not using Fortress. If we want priority options, though, Scizor also gets Bullet Punch, and it has Technician. So,
yeah. I mean, Scizor and Metagross are both just fantastic picks.
Yeah, but
I mean, personally, looking at this list, I narrow it down in my head instantly to picking only from Scizor, Metagross, Empoleon, Lucario, Magnezone, and Heatran. I think the rest of them are just kind of unnecessary to consider.
That was my thought too. Bronzong is... I think Bronzong is too defensive for
defense is
what we're doing
not
here.
good in doubles.
Right, yeah.
In my opinion.
I think Bronzong might work better as like a setup Pokemon in singles or something, but
yeah,
I don't know.
Bronzong could do a lot more in singles, but
Bronzong The only like Bronzong is a good screen setter, but it's not
I
good
will
for.
leave Skarmory as an option at the side purely because of its immunity to Earthquake. But for the most part,
That's
I'm
yeah.
much. I don't mind not running Earthquake, as crazy as it sounds. Or
If
running Earthquake and
Sturdy,
Protect.
if Sturdy was Gen 5 Sturdy, Skarmory would be a lot better.
Nah,
But
weak armor Skarmory, that's where it's at.
Sturdy is still sucky Gen 4
Weak armor,
Skarmory.
weakness policy, swords
Which
dance Skarmory, that's what I used to run
doesn't have
on
weak
Showdown.
armor.
Yeah, weak armor's its hidden.
Oh, well, that's not an option here.
No, but I mean, like, if it was Gen 5, because you're already talking about Gen 5 Sturdy. SMH.
SMH. Anyway, yeah, so I feel like we need. I feel like if we're using Metagross and Magnezone and Heatran, we should definitely use Scizor just to have something with priority. Because the problem is I think we're gonna get outsped by literally everything.
I mean, Metagross has
So
Bullet Punch too, don't forget.
yeah. And I'm
Scizor's
not
Bullet Punch
saying
is
that
just silly.
yeah, Scizor has Technician, which makes Bullet Punch go from priority move to actual general purpose attacking move.
Yeah.
And plus, Metagross's only other attacking move is, or Metagross's other good steel type attacking move is Meteor Mash, and we all know what the deal is with Meteor Mash.
Meteor Mash is my favorite move. Leave it alone. We don't ignore the accuracy, please.
I have lost like Emerald Battle Tower attempts to just missing Meteor Mash like 3 times in a row. So, just something to consider.
Well, okay, hold on. Let me look at these Pokemon. Is there anything that Lucario does that the other ones don't? Like, realistically. The biggest thing I can think of is that
Let me
fighting
take a
type
look at
coverage
this.
is the only way we can actually deal with steel types outside of Heatran if we're not running Earthquake.
I think Lucario's like strength probably comes a lot from Swords Dance. But Swords Dance isn't as good. Like setup isn't as useful
Yeah,
in
you're not
doubles.
setting up in doubles. Right. I suppose a more realistic question is, are either of us going to pick Lucario as one of our two Pokemon?
I don't feel inclined to pick it.
Same. Right, okay, we'll
If I'm
pass
being
on it.
honest.
Lucario is much better for fighting, I think, which is weird. But
Yes, I would agree that Lucario is good for fighting.
yeah, okay.
Um,
And
I can't wait to
Empoleon
roll fighting
similarly.
because I'm very excited to use No Guard Machamp. But anyway, um,
Empoleon similarly, this is gonna sound weird, but I feel like it's outclassed by Heatran. And I know that they don't really
um,
do similar things for the most part, but like I feel like Magnezone and Heatran kind of combine as special attackers that are just better than Empoleon.
no, actually, I'll agree with you on that. Empoleon's like a special attacker, but it's not that good at being a special attacker,
Empoleon's another
in
one
my
of these
opinion.
Pokemon that's absolutely fantastic in singles, especially, well, more so in lower tiers, because it just can do a lot and it's quite a good starter. It's kind of like Swampert in that respect.
Yeah.
It's just well balanced, but
However, I will say I used an Empoleon on my team in my casual playthrough of Platinum, and one of my problems I found with it was just like damage output. Like, it just doesn't have a lot of good. Like, it gets Surf and Flash Cannon, I guess,
I just
but
realized though,
against Pokemon that are have a type advantage over Empoleon, it can do very little
I was about to
in
say
terms of
without
just like.
Empoleon, how are we dealing with dragons? But I just realized we have the one type that stands up against dragons, and it's not really that important.
Oh, we
Like,
just use Dialga. That's the solution.
just
Anyway,
Ice Punch
so what
Metagross.
does that leave us with? Heatran,
Okay, we're left with
Magnezone,
Scizor, Metagross,
Metagross, and
Empoleon,
Scizor.
Magnezone, and Heatran. And if you're getting rid of Empoleon, then we're just left with Scizor, Metagross, Magnezone, Heatran.
So I guess we just decide if that's what we're doing. I guess we just decide what order we want those to be in.
I mean, Metagross lead seems solid.
Metagross definitely leads. I would like to use Magnezone because I really like it. But if you
Okay.
have a case for combining Metagross with Heatran or Scizor, then I will hear you out.
I the case, I guess, would be that Metagross and Scizor combined can Bullet Punch to take out a Weavile that's got a Focus Sash. But they're also not very threatened by Weavile, so it's kind of irrelevant.
Yeah. So what would you like to lead? in combination with Metagross?
I would probably like to lead Scizor.
Okay.
I just want to be able to click Bullet Punch and be silly.
Yeah.
Also, Scizor's
So
like
I
the
can
only
go
Pokemon that can
Metagross.
run Sword Stance, just because Sword Stance Bullet Punch goes hard.
Yeah, so I can go Metagross Magnezone, and then you could go Scizor Heatran.
Sounds good to me.
All right, cool. Let me. I closed PKX. Let me open PKX. I mean, legitimate version of the game where
It's
I just have these
PKX on
Pokemon.
my screen. I wouldn't worry about it.
Yeah. Just gotta open up the save file from my DS real quick.
I'm running Swarm, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That
Swarm.
sounds good to me.
What the hell
Yeah,
is Scizor's hell down?
Gotta run Swarm. Okay.
I don't even know.
I forgot what my process is. I think you usually just mutate my Pokemon into something else. Here we go. Adamant Nature Metagross.
Don't mind
Let's
me
go.
trying to give my Scizor 252 IVs in attack. Look, it's really hard, okay?
No cheating here. No cheating here.
I don't need speed on Scizor is the weird thing.
Okay, wait. Let me cook something here.
Okay.
What item am I giving this Metagross?
Definitely
Focus
Flame
Sash?
Orb. Focus Sash Metagross? What? That's not a set. That's not a set.
Okay. So I'm thinking there are a few things I'm thinking. One is Lumberry, because I found from Emerald Battle Tower that Metagross can get really crippled by statuses.
Okay.
One is whatever berry has ground type damage.
Shuka.
And the other is like Life Orb or Leftovers, or like a normal competitive item.
Life Orb sounds good for Metagross, if I'm honest. Like, genuinely, Metagross is just a Life Orb Pokemon.
I feel like damage output just feels more important to me than like survival.
Yeah.
Although Lumberry's good on Metagross, but it's good in singles because Metagross, if it gets burned or frozen, you just lose. If it gets paralyzed, you usually lose.
You've been given advice from chat if you'd like to read it. They think you should run
Violate
Metagross.
Oh, that's a good idea. That'll help too because Metagross evolves into something else. It has a Mega Evolution, so maybe they should make it work on Pokemon that have Mega Evolutions but are fully evolved. That would be well balanced.
Yeah, Rayquaza would be fun.
Do I even bother giving this Metagross speed EVs?
I didn't give Scizor speed because, Bullet Punch.
Steel type?
What do I even run?
What should I give it instead? HP? Defense?
I'm keeping
Special defense?
I'm keeping Sword Stance because why not? I put it all in HP with 4 in special defense because I didn't know what to run.
I'm gonna give this thing HP. Just because I feel like knowing that everything's gonna outspeed you is best, because then you have a good idea of what is.
I put in Bug Steel into the calculator to see what I can't hit, and it immediately brought up no effect Shedinja, and it's like, Aerial Ace it is!
Aerial Ace it is. Okay, so the question now is what moves to give this thing? Because Metagross has a lot of options, but I'm not really sure. Yeah, I'm not really sure what. Cut. Metagross can learn Cut? Really?
Do you know what can't learn Cut?
Scizor?
Zangoose?
No, that makes sense.
No,
it can learn Splash, but it can't learn Cut.
Alright, I've just decided to give my Scizor a Life Orb unless there's any...
Okay, wait. Let me cook. Ice Punch on Metagross?
That's not cooking, that's just true. You should just do that. We don't have anything to hit dragons.
Icy Wind? Metagross can learn Icy Wind? What?
Icy Wind Metagross?
What do you mean Metagross can learn Icy Wind? Okay, I'm gonna give it Ice Punch. Should I just give it Earthquake?
I'm not running Protect, but I will run Protect on Heatran, and Scizor will probably take a hit.
Heatran just gets melted by Earthquake. but...
Well, Heatran's gonna run Protect, don't worry about that. Because it gets melted.
Okay, I'm debating what to do for the other moves. Okay, so Bullet Punch, obviously. I'm not gonna lie, I don't feel like giving this thing Meteor Mash. I'm not gonna lie.
You don't need
I might give
Steel
it Zen
coverage.
Headbutt instead of Meteor Mash. Because Meteor Mash... I hate Meteor Mash. Like, it sucks. And it also has the distinct problem of having 85 accuracy and not being super effective against, like, basically anything.
Did you know that Growlithe can't learn Growl? Like, still? I remember that fact when I was a child, but I just checked it.
It's literally called Growlithe.
Guess I could Tail Whip at early levels instead. Anyway, am I giving a Life Orb or Leftovers on Scizor? Sorry. Because both have their benefits, I feel, but they're both completely different items.
I don't know about... If I had, like, an instinct, I would say Life Orb, just because what is Leftovers gonna do for Scizor?
Okay, that was my instinct too, and that's what I gave it, so...
I don't know if I'd call Scizor, like, bulky.
Gut feeling. Gut feeling. Go with it.
Yeah, gut feeling.
Instead of Aerial I should give it Roost.
How do you feel about me doing Zen Headbutt, Bullet Punch, Earthquake, Ice Punch for Metagross? Because I really don't want to run Meteor Mash.
Yeah, that sounds fine. You've got Steel coverage already. You've got Steel Stab already and Bullet Punch, and you really don't need it.
I like how you said Steel coverage,
yeah, sure.
and then just went back. Who's talking is me. Hello.
Yes, this is MKK.
Hi. Remember when Lick was the only viable ghost?
No, it wasn't viable. It wasn't viable.
Nightshade?
You give Scizor the berry for... Oh, Scizor could have the,
Aka berry.
Yeah, the Aka berry, yeah. That could work. Shoot, that might be... Is it gonna live a fire hit anyway? You know what I mean? No, I switch into Heatran if there's a fire type out. Flash Fire.
Yeah, because Flash Fire.
Yeah, no.
I would actually say give it the Aka berry if you weren't also running Heatran. Then it was a good decision to put Heatran and Scizor on the same team, actually.
Yeah.
Because any fire type will try to attack Scizor, probably.
That way.
Although double battle AI is weird in this game. We know that. We know that.
You want me to run Lava Plume? Yeah.
Oh yeah, good idea.
Bug Bite. Bug Bite
okay,
Heatran.
Magnezone.
Wait, Heatran can learn Bug Bite. Hold up.
Heatran can learn... It's not a bug.
I was talking about it as a meme thing because it kept my Scizor's moves, but then I noticed it gets Bug Bite, and I'm I don't know how to feel about that.
Wait. I was gonna ask if I should make... Do I make Metagross Jolly? I don't think so, right? Because I'm not going for speed. I'm just going for damage output. I don't think it's a good idea to make it Jolly.
Heatran's base speed is actually higher than I gave it credit for, so I'm definitely making mine timid.
Okay.
Oh wait, no.
Magnezone...
Yeah, whatever. I'll make it
timid. I would give it Sturdy, but Sturdy's just so useless that I feel like I should give it Magnet Pull just for the like...
At least Sturdy might do something. Magnet Pull never will. Sturdy might protect you against that stupid Walrein.
Okay, I'm gonna do Sturdy only because they never switch in doubles. Or they never switch in Battle Tower.
Well, they did switch that one time. They switched from Badoo into Combi.
Oh yeah, obviously. I just feel like... Ordinarily, I'd never choose Sturdy, but Sturdy might have utility protecting us against hacks, as opposed to...
Yeah.
Magnet Pull, which just doesn't have utility.
Yeah, Magnet Pull does
what utility?
Genuinely nothing.
Alright, I'm just gonna make this like a fast sweeper set.
I'm trying to figure out what item I give Heatran. Do I give it the Sugar Berry, or do I just leave it with the Life Orb? Oh, I need to give it Protect.
Ooh.
Before I do anything
Actually...
else.
That's a good question, actually. Because Shuka Berry might be useful just because Earthquake is such a threat.
Yeah.
And we don't have like a dedicated earthquake dodging Pokemon on our team.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Like Magnezone also gets owned by Earthquake, so that's kind of a problem.
I'll be real, I don't think I care about Flash Cannon. I think I'm just gonna run Earth Power.
But no one. Flash Cannon
Gave
isn't
Statler Bug
useful.
Bite. Bug Bite's become ubiquitous.
Okay, wait.
Yeah?
Magnet Rise?
No. I beg you.
Didn't think so.
Okay.
But
on the
it
subject,
would be funny.
On the subject of cooking, by the way, I'm considering Dragon Pulse.
Honestly, I did not know Heatran could get Dragon Pulse, but I'm not.
Neither did I.
That's not the worst idea you've ever had.
It's up there, but it's not the worst.
I don't know if I dislike that. I would say do it if you can't find a fourth move. What happened? Oh, I clicked on the emulator window and PK Hex went behind it, and I thought for a second I accidentally closed the program. I was gonna be really sad for a second. Okay.
Oh, I forgot to max out my PP.
Okay, obviously I'm giving Magnezone Thunderbolt.
Thunderbolt Flash Cannon. It has to have Flash Cannon. Magnezone gets no moves. It doesn't get any coverage.
I'm gonna go ahead and agree with you on that.
Your coverage options are like Tri-Attack and Hidden Power.
Yeah, it's not.
It's
like
still
even just
good.
looking through this list, not a lot is jumping out at me. Let's see. Explosion is an option, just as like a last hurrah.
Explosion was an option on Heatran too, for some reason.
I have the option of Hyper Beam, which I feel like could potentially be useful.
If you ever use Hyper Beam in doubles, I'm gonna block you on Discord.
No. However. Yeah.
Right,
we're talking about no moves. Like, this thing really does not get... Rain Dance?
Oh,
really?
Hear me out. Rain Dance with Heatran in the team.
Yeah,
Let's go.
I'm not saying I'm gonna use it, but just like it can learn it in the first place kind of surprises. Signal Beam? Useful against...
Signal Beam goes hard against Exeggutor.
Dark types? Question mark?
This feels like watching two NASA physicists doing calculations.
At the very best, we are like qualified amateurs.
Yes. Right.
I should give this thing Tackle.
Wait. My team are done.
Okay, wait. Toxic. Do I give this thing Toxic? Like, genuinely?
No. You do not do that. If you're running out of moves, Shockwave is a genuine consideration just because of evasion. Because
it's accurate. Oh, that's a good... Hold on. Let me do some thinking here. Do I give it Thunder Wave? We could use Thunder Wave to slow down things that are really fast, but I just feel like we're still not gonna outspeed even after paralysis.
Thunder Wave in slot 2, let's go.
Yeah, also that's the other thing, is that it's just kind of like we could rely on really good paralysis luck to get us through a bad fight, but that seems a bit stupid. Okay. I'm genuinely thinking of giving it like Hidden Power. Just because...
Hidden Power Ice goes crazy on Electro types. For real. It's really good coverage.
Unless you're being sarcastic.
It lets you hit ground, which is a huge weakness of Magnezone's. It lets you hit Dragon, which it can't really do well otherwise. And Ice is just a fantastic offensive type in general. Hidden Power Ice is really good on Electro type Pokemon.
I'm gonna do Hidden Power. Let me change the Hidden Power type now, just so I don't forget. No, it's 90? Got 30... It has to have 30 defense if I give it Hidden Power Ice.
I don't even know if that lowers a point at level 50.
It might not.
Also, please remember to leave your Pokemon at level 50.
I did. I made sure of that. Okay, so the reason why... Apparently the reason why I forgot the first time is because I didn't forget. It's just that it actually changes the level if you change what Pokemon it is, because it changes the amount of experience. The amount of experience it has stays constant, but like the amount of experience it takes to get to a certain level changes. Okay, so options for the last slot are... I could do Shockwave. I could also do Swift because it hits both Pokemon.
Swift is probably smarter because the big evasion guy is Garchomp.
Excuse me, yeah, I could do... That's also, yeah, it has the advantage of not having a common type issue with ground types, which are already difficult for us to deal with. I could do Toxic, which I don't think so. I could do, I could do... ... I could do... This is weird, but I could do Mirror Coat. I could also do Protect.
Protect is better than Mirror Coat. But I'm not running Earthquake, so Protect is like when you're gonna use it.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go Swift, honestly. Swift feels, it feels like a good option for Magnezone.
Yeah.
In this situation.
I mean,
also,
Swift feels like a good option for Magnezone. Said no one before this moment in time.
You know what? Battle Tower strategy is very different from like standard competitive strategy, and I think that's what makes Battle Tower interesting, because it makes Battle Tower a lot more interesting to have, its own strategy as opposed to just like the way that competitive usually works. Okay, let me see if this actually worked. Let me just double check the levels. Okay, level 50 and level 50. Check abilities. Okay.
I have awful news with regards to my latest DS.
Oh no, what happened?
I told you I'd have to do it one more time.
Yeah, I think we have to do it one more time. I've been doing solo Battle Tower. I've just been doing it in Emerald, but I've been less motivated to do Battle Tower in Emerald because I lost a attempt to a 10-turn freeze, and that felt a little... felt a little like the game was trying to slight me there.
No.
However, I have been considering rebuilding my team and going for Battle Tower. I've also tried Battle Pike in Emerald, but Battle Pike is actual bullshit. The game just... Yeah, game just told you to chill. Nice. Yeah, I was like... I think that was literally the last time I did the Battle Tower. Like, it was so like frustrating to lose to that I was just like, yeah, no, we ain't doing this anymore. Hopefully this will be the last time you have to redo the Wi-Fi connection settings.
Yeah, probably. It should be. Don't mind me. I'll get it run really quickly.
No, we got it. We have this down to a science because we've done it so many freaking
Wait, no,
times.
you can keep my IP address. Never mind, hold up. Auto-ping DNS, that's what we're changing. And I'm changing the DNS to...
Lottie IP address docs on stream?
If that's what the people want, then who am I to keep it from them?
Want.
Do you even do anything with my IP address? Secondary DNS, you can leave as is.
With your IP address, you can, figure out where you live, but...
It's okay, I don't live here. I actually do all of my streams from a McDonald's.
Oh, okay. That looks an awful lot like a McDonald's in the background.
Well, anyway... It's the bedroom in the back of the McDonald's.
It's like... I'm not really that nervous about people from the internet finding out where I live, assuming I know them, because, like, what are they gonna do? Show up? Like... If my internet friends find out where I live, it's like, okay, well, half of them don't even live in the US, and the other half that do don't live near me. And it's like, if they do show up, great. It's like, they're my friends. I want them to show up. And if someone I don't want to show up shows up, well, then they have to figure out what apartment I live in, and my building has, like, 20 floors. So they have to do a lot of trial and error.
What if they just send you a package you don't want?
Oh, that's a good idea.
No, it's not a good idea. That's...
Okay. Well, it's a... Okay, I'm going to put my friend code in Discord. Actually, I think it might already be in there.
I've got it right here, don't worry.
Is yours the same? Like 0779...
I guess we'll check, but it's been the same every time, hasn't it?
Oh wait, well in that case, I might just
Let me check.
Let's see.
Body's friend code. Obtain your. I will kill someone. It's gonna make me put in yours again, isn't it? I tried to be efficient. Yeah, nothing about this is efficient.
I might delete Lottie, Lottie 2, Lottie 3, Lottie 4, and Lottie 5, and just like re-register you as like yourself.
It's just Lottie.
Just because I think this might be the last time we actually have to do this, so I'm just gonna like delete all of these.
Yeah, but it should be because I've got the latest DS.
Yeah, because you have the newest version of the DS.
I have DS 0.9.5, so I'm good.
Well, I don't think it's even so much that it's the newest version. It's just that 0.9.5 patched a glitch that made what was happening to you happen to you. So
deleting all the Lottie clones. Sending you a package reminds me of something that starts with pipe and ends in om.
Oh, I love those.
Okay, you're still in my friend roster. Lottie's friend code is completely different. I'll just leave that on screen.
Well, if you open it on stream, I can just look at it. Okay.
It's open.
2583.
If anyone else is playing Heart Gold Soul Silver and wants to add me, can, cause
82.
I won't add you back.
Damn.
Makes no difference to me.
Let me just. I hope I got the right code. I might have transposed the 5 and 8, but we'll find out when I actually try this. Okay.
You won't? No, I won't. I won't add you back. It's
off topic. Sorry.
Yeah. So I was just gonna say it's 2023. I'm not adding anyone.
Off topic, but I absolutely love that this is still a thing. I like the fact that this is possible just because of, like, some fans are very dedicated to like allowing people to still do this is really cool. Because I remember as a kid like using like the GTS and stuff. So it's very like nostalgic for me, and also it's cool that you live in Scotland and we can still do this because
I actually missed out on all this stuff as a child because we didn't have Wi-Fi.
Oh, well, that's a shame.
That's how like, yeah, that's how recent Wi-Fi actually is. I feel like people don't know. Oh, you're here! Awesome. Okay, you can just start the challenge then.
You're not on my screen, but you can talk to me and.
Okay. Well, I don't think talking to you will work if I'm not on your screen, but I'll give it a try.
I might have to re-exit. I have to exit and re-enter. However,
I am going to quickly grab a sheet of paper.
I'm gonna do that.
So that I can note down what battle we're on.
Well, while I'm going to disconnect and reconnect, and while I'm waiting for the game to reconnect me, I am going to quickly run to the bathroom before we get started. So I will be right back.
Alright, squad, it's just me here with you now. Which does not at all feel awkward. I wonder if commentators on things, co-commentators for sports, sometimes feel like, oh man, how am I gonna do it without Larry? But like, this is the normal state. I'm always alone. So it is what it is. Get that from the bathroom. Bring back MKK! Look, I'm your streamer today, alright? You don't need MKK. Don't die again? My mum was making fun of me for that, actually. Last night. The fact that I was dying on stream because she was there for it. I drank water wrong and just started dying. Someone at me when he's back.
I am back. Hello.
Oh, there you go.
Also, you're here. So, wait, no, not voice chat.
Voice chat?
I accidentally started a voice chat. You're on standby.
Oh.
Why don't you talk to me?
It says I'm on standby. How do I not be on standby? Right.
What?
I'm seeking participant for the Battle Frontier.
Oh wait. Yo, yeah, you have to, one of us has to, like, be jumping. I forgot. It's been a while.
It's been a while.
Oh, yeah. So the thing is, we've been we haven't done this in a while because I've been busy with real life stuff and speedrunning.
I've also been busy with real life stuff too.
Yeah, we're getting back into the swing of things. I think the last time we did one of these was in like June or July.
It was a hot minute ago.
Maybe even earlier. It was a long time ago. Anyway, I was gonna say that it's cool that Gen 4 like online multiplayer like this is still possible, because Gen 5 doesn't really have good online multiplayer. Like, you can't do like the battle subway with a doubles partner, which sucks because it would be cool if that was possible.
Yeah.
But you can't.
Oh yeah, there'd be so many more options in Gen 5. We could run hidden abilities.
And then everything after Gen 5, just there's nothing to do because they removed fun in the post game from all of those games.
And I always forget what the early battles are like. I'm like, oh, I hope we don't lose on Battle 1, and they send out Farfetch'd and Corsola.
Right. Am I ice punching this Farfetch'd?
Guess I'm bullet punching Corsola. I honestly might just Swords Dance. Because I'm not going to one-shot Corsola anyway.
Swords Dance to take out Corsola?
Yeah, why not?
It's very threatening.
This is a Farfetch'd and Corsola reference. Gen 8 confirmed.
I think that it's fun to like go back to this part of the game, because when I actually had like official access to this online multiplayer, I had no one to do it with, and B, I was like 10 years old, so I wasn't that interested in doing the battle frontier. I didn't even know it existed because I couldn't get to Mount Coronet to beat Pokemon Platinum. Oh no, sand. I just realized we're gonna be like immune to Sandstorm, which is really great because Sandstorm is like terrible.
I can't wait to use like an actual sand team.
Hippopotas Earthquake Sweep. Hippopotas wins.
Because we can use a sand team with Rock, with Tyranitar. Just occurred to me.
I maintain that gimmick battle
It's not a gimmick, like, it's got Sandstream.
I mean, yeah, sure, but it's still like we run into an opponent with Sand Veil and just get bodied by 20 misses or something. Like, that's gonna happen. That's how it goes in the Battle Tower.
Well, you better believe we're running a Hail team for Ice, simply because Ice has nothing else.
That makes more sense. The funny thing is that PP stalling is actually the optimal strategy in, I think, Gen 3, but I think probably also in Gen 4 Battle Frontier, because yeah, it's the only way you can like guarantee that you're going to win.
Yeah, but that makes me sad.
Yeah, but it means every battle takes like 20 minutes to do, which feels like a long time.
It is a long time, actually. That's why it feels like that.
Yeah, exactly.
By the way, I'm absolutely in love with the way that Scizor and Metagross stand there menacingly and just punch a Numel to death.
I like Metagross's back sprite. It looks so silly.
I saw a lot of it as a child because Metagross was... Metagross and Staraptor were the only two Pokemon I had on my team on Diamond.
Hey, chat, did you know that in Pokemon Platinum, one of the changes they made from Diamond and Pearl to Platinum...
No!
She knows what I'm gonna say. She knows it. Can I say it?
It's about Registeel, right?
Yeah.
That's actually the reason we... That's the reason we didn't use Registeel. Registeel has been cancelled. Yeah, you can say it.
So they changed it because Registeel Sprite and Diamond and Pearl looks like it's doing the Hitler salute. So they changed it to not have its arm like extended, because it looks like it looks like it. Yeah.
And I have nothing for Growlithe. I'll Bullet Punch Starly if you can take out Growlithe.
Yeah, I'll just... Oh, not Bullet Punch. Alzen Headbutt.
Yeah. We're in the baby league, right? Like, Scizor, Metagross, and you're like, you're playing with the big boys now. I
Yeah.
love Registeel's back sprite. It's its front sprite. It's its front sprite. It's not even the back sprite. It's the front sprite that's doing it.
Yeah, it's the front sprite. I do find it funny that they had to change that, but I also understand, because the game was made in Japan, why they didn't realize that. Or maybe they just didn't. Maybe the sprite people just got past them in testing somehow. I don't know.
A lot of Japan culturally has just kind of moved past that imagery of World War II. It's not that they've, like, you know, ignored it or anything like that, it's just they've genuinely moved past it and kind of forgotten it. And it's a bit odd, if you ask me, but...
Is it weird that I really like Mime Jr.? I think it's cute.
Which one are you taking out?
I'm bullet punching it.
Okay,
Mime Jr., that is.
I'll bug bite Voltorb then.
Oh, you could have bug bited Mime Jr., but I don't really think it matters.
I don't think Mime Jr.'s gonna really need two of us to take it out.
We're still at the stage. We're at the stage, because these battles are so easy, where we just kind of click stuff. But later we actually get to talk about strategy.
Yeah.
Oh no, Shockwave!
I've been watching the Gen 3 anime with my mum lately. And because she was watching it, and then I had to move back home with my parents for a bit. And oh my god, James's Mime Jr. continues to just be the best thing ever. It's not just my childhood memories telling me that. James's Mime Jr. is the best addition to Team Rocket.
The Pitaya Berry, let's go.
What does that even...
I actually...
Oh, sick!
Yo. I actually really like how James in Gen 3 has, like, a bunch of Pokemon that he has, like, closer relationships with than just owning them.
I like that he
has
doesn't
Mime Jr.
use...
and Carnivine. Wait, does he have Carnivine in Gen 4 or Gen 3?
Gen 4, he has Cacnea in Gen 3.
Yeah, but he has, like, Cacnea... Doesn't he have, like, a whole arc with, like, him and Cacnea being buddies or whatever?
Cacnea just falls in love with him pretty much instantly, because he was nice to it. What's interesting, though, is that his Cacnea is, like, the only Pokemon he uses. He has Cacnea and Chimecho for a long time, and then Chimecho gets ill from too much traveling. And he swaps it out, basically, for Mime Jr., but he only ever uses Cacnea, because those two are too precious to use in battle.
But James's Chimecho is also, like, a really good...
It's really iconic, yeah.
It's iconic. I love James's Chimecho. I feel like James, like, actually having friendships with his Pokemon is one of my favorite things about the way they wrote Team Rocket. Because they could be, like shitty people and treat their Pokemon like crap, but they don't, really, and I kind of like that about their characters.
Yeah.
I was just gonna say, let's bullet punch Corsola, because Love Disc...
just click things. It's a Corsola and a Love Disc.
Yeah. Like, what's Love Disc gonna do? I don't know. I like that the Team Rocket characters have real characters and backstories and, like, are intelligently written instead of just being generic villain bad guys.
I mean, Jessie is much more generic villain, but she is still very doofy.
No,
do you know who's an
lore.
actual irredeemable villain in the Pokemon anime?
Who?
Harley.
No, you can't. That's my bestie right there. Harley was the first gay character in Pokemon.
There is no need for Harley to be so genuinely psychopathic and evil towards a 10-year-old child.
He's a shady gay, okay? He's a shady gay. That's my bestie. Harley was the reason. Harley was the... I was just like Harley. He's like me. That's me. If I was a Pokemon.
Do you want me to bug bite Munchlax and you can just take out Corsola?
Yeah. Anyway, Jessie actually does have lore, though. Like, she has the whole backstory about how she was really poor growing up, and then she went to nursing school, but all the students were Chansies, and then she, like, you know...
Yeah, and she just wasn't a Chansey.
Joined Team Rocket, and her mother was, like, a really accomplished Team Rocket, like, executive or whatever. The
Chansey episode's actually really interesting, because it confirmed... Oh my god, we didn't kill it. Because it confirms that all the Nurse Joys actually got their position through nepotism. Because apparently only Chansey have to go to medical school.
Oh, it's true. It's true.
Oh my god, Metronome.
Oh no, Metronome. Oh no.
Bruh.
Oh no, Brick Break.
The two steel types that aren't weak to fighting.
Yeah. I also like like Jessie has a lot of good like moments. Like she doesn't just act like a generic villain all the time. Like she has things that she's interested in. Like one of the things I really like about Jessie is that she does contests and stuff.
Yes.
That's one of my favorite things about her character.
I'm actually
is
really
that she actually has
Bruh,
like.
you did not read me on that.
Okay, cast
You
form.
did not read
okay.
my bug bite and go sunny day to switch to your fire form. You did not do that. Bruh, it read us like a book.
The cast form actually just. The cast form just made the most insane prediction of all time.
Okay, you're banned from talking about Jesse's dust talks. Actually,
Jesse's dust talks.
I'm not ready. Too soon.
It's so good. It's so good. Jesse's dust talks is like. I think that's genuinely one of the best written Pokemon anime moments I've ever seen. Like, it's so good. It's just like. It's not just like good writing for the Pokemon anime. It's good writing, like period. It actually has real. It evokes real emotions, which is
It has stuck with me since I was a child. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like genuinely stuck with me. Like the Butterfree episode, I remember being sad as a child, but I didn't remember all the exact lines and all the exact emotions and stuff. But the Dustox episode, I genuinely did. I remember all of it. I can see it in my head, hear it.
I like how.
Did not need to go that hard.
I like also all of the episodes where the main characters end up like briefly forming a truce with Team Rocket to like work against some common enemy. Those are always good. I like those episodes.
The first time that happens on the St. Anne, like James isn't here for it and he's like giving the firm handshake and they're just refusing to work together properly and Pikachu electrocutes Meowth. But then in, like, any future time it happens, James is always here for it. He's always like, yeah, sure, I'll do that. Sounds fun. Let's go for it.
Sounds fun. There's an episode of the Gen 5 anime, which I know nobody but me likes the Gen 5 anime. But they, like, they're, like, trying to escape from the Litwick dimension, and, like, what,
I'll let you take on coughing.
They save Team Rocket from getting blown into the void or whatever, and then they're like, Team Rocket is like genuinely surprised that they. What the hell, Metagross? Team Rocket is like genuinely surprised that they like actually want them to live, and it's like, I like that even though they're like supposed to be villains, like they're not evil. They don't want the characters to die.
Yeah.
Like they don't literally try to murder anybody. They're just like kind of trying to. I actually genuinely have the opinion that Team Rocket aren't even really villains. They're just extremely. They're just like so bad at their job that they're like very desperate for validation from the boss.
I mean, Team Rocket
and
legitimately.
That's the reason they do everything they do.
Team Rocket legitimately help Ash save the world in Pokemon 2000.
Yeah.
He couldn't have done it without them.
And I think that like I don't even think they're really like acting against like any kind of their real like morals. I think they're just morally gray characters. Like they're going to do the right thing in a situation where doing the right thing is actually required, but then they'll also commit, mild thievery and mayhem just because they don't really care as much about that. But like if they want to save the world, they're gonna save the world, which is, I don't know. I actually like that they're complex characters because it's an anime for children. You kind of don't expect them to be complex characters. You expect them to be cardboard cutouts of generic anime villains.
Yeah. On the subject of the Gen 5 anime, actually, I appreciated that it tried to do something more interesting with them, but just kind of dropped it because the Gen 5 anime, the reason it's remembered as being so bad is not just because of the ending arc that feels like it goes on forever, where they're on the stupid islands, but because of the fact that they like just changed their plans for what they were gonna do like halfway through, and it all just caught fire.
Yeah. I actually like in Gen 5 that they make Team Rocket like super overpowered all of a sudden. I think it's interesting. Like it's a new character arc for them.
Right, but Giovanni took away Wobbuffet and Mime Jr., and I was just so upset at that as a child, and I could not see the point in continuing.
It's true. It's true. Although I think it's interesting because it leads to a lot of good episodes. Like Team Rocket's plots actually make interesting things happen. Like the subway episodes were like my favorite as a kid because they're actual like they feel like an actual progression of like a story with real stakes where they're trying to stop
I'll take on Lombre.
Team Rocket. And like the final battle where they're like, are you taking out Lombre or
I'll take out Lombre, yeah, because I've got.
Okay, I wasn't sure what you said. The final battle where they're like standing on top of the subway cars like fighting each other, that's a cool climax to those episodes.
By the way, am I tripping, or is it just me that does not remember Team Rocket's Among Us at all? This is like the third time Chot has spoken about it. Team Rocket had an Among Us in the Gen 5 anime. I remember him having...
No, they didn't.
I remember Jesse had Frillish, and James had
Jesse has
Yamask.
Frillish and Woobat, and James has Yamask and
And nothing else.
Although, I do like that the way James ends up catching Yamask is the Yamask like is in like some place they're hiding out, and then he gives it food, and then it goes into the Pokeball itself. Like that's good. That's a good moment. I like that.
Well, pretty much all of James's Pokemon join him because they love him.
Also, I like how just in general they do more interesting stuff with Team Rocket in the Gen 5 anime. Like they're not just like Pikachu, blah 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 blah. Like they actually do. It feels like they have a real plan, even if it means that their characters change a lot.
Yeah.
But honestly, I don't really mind that much. I don't think that's that bad of a. What the hell, Lickitung? Hello?
Gosh, I feel helpful.
I don't think that's like that awful of a decision.
Jesse's Lickitung was so... It was done so dirty. Like, she hated it, and then she grew to love it, and then she just loses it without even getting to say goodbye.
But then she gets Wobbuffet, who's iconic.
Yes, but she hates it. I mean, if Jessie spent like 2 minutes learning about Wobbuffet, the way it's done in the anime, is like the most powerful Pokemon that cannot be stopped. But she doesn't care. She never remembers that fact.
It sucks because... Yeah, that exact reason.
It could have been really interesting if Jessie got Snivy. Honestly, I want Jessie and James to get more Pokemon with like evolution arcs and things. Like,
yeah,
the only Pokemon they've ever had evolve were Ekans and Coughing, right? Am I losing it?
No, because Jessie has her.
Well, she's got
Jessie has her Wurmple, and she raises it, and she thinks it's
She thinks it's a Silcoon.
She thinks it's a Silcoon, and then it actually evolves into a Dustox, and May's Silcoon evolves into a Beautifly. I like that because Jessie initially is like, "Ew, what the hell is this thing?" And then she ends up really liking Dustox.
We're not. No, you're not allowed to talk about Jessie's Dustox. It's too soon.
But I like that Jessie has an arc of she starts with a Wurmple and she goes through a whole development with her Wurmple as it evolves, and then obviously Dustox.
I genuinely forgot Jessie's Yanma even was a Yanma at any point. I just remembered it as Yanmega.
Oh yeah, and then Jessie's Yanmega, she uses it in contests and stuff. What's her contest alter ego? Jesselina? Is it Jesselina?
Jessabelle in Sinnoh.
I think it's Jesselina
and Hoenn.
In Hoenn, and then Jessabelle or something else in Gen. Should I Ice Punch Ledian?
Oh yeah, go on. Show it how a real man punches. Go on, Metagross, get those muscles out.
Fun fact: I actually really like Ledian. I think it's just actually one of my favorite Pokemon design-wise.
It's got a really good ability in Iron Fist as well. It really helps it punch hard.
Okay, let's see. So here's the list of all of her alter egos: Mademoiselle Jessica, Jesslana, Jessafina, the Jester, iconic. Empress Jessabella, Jesselina. So it's mostly Jesselina in Hoenn. And then, no, mostly Jesselina in Sinnoh.
Oh, it's
and
Jesselina
in
in Sinnoh.
Hoenn, she actually changes every single time.
Oh, wow. Iconic.
And then, let's see. She, apparently, she competes in a tournament as Iesage, which is a good, I like that one. And, there's also, oh, she's Jessie in the X and Y anime when she does Pokemon something. Pokemon showcases, which are apparently a thing. I don't know what those are.
I stopped after Gen 5. I never watched them.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. The contests are some of my favorite episodes of the anime. Like, I really like all of the coordinators as characters, and I also really like the contests, like the way they have contests.
Building contests into building contests into
anime.
Hoenn makes it incredibly watchable.
Yes, I agree.
Because you've got 2 arcs going. There's only 2 seasons because the 3rd one is all about the Battle Frontier instead. As a result, it's just paced beautifully when you come out of the slog that is...
No, not Double Team.
I've got Airless and you've got Swift. We're good.
No, but it's funny that the Torchic is using Double Team.
Double Team Bright Powder Torchic, probably.
No, but I love that they have, like, every so often Ash does a contest or something. Like, it's like, they have, like, the characters, they have their own things that they do, but then they also take interest in what the other characters are doing.
Ash entering contests just so that he can learn better and more interesting things for battles is such a... Gen 3 and 4, they just knew what they were doing with these characters finally.
It's so good. Oh. And then also, like, I like that May... Okay, this is gonna sound weird, but, like, you know Ash is gonna eventually win every gym battle because he has to win all of the gym battles to become a Pokemon Master or whatever.
Yeah, it's why you actually lose a lot of tension whenever something's like, this is your last chance to do this. It's like, well, okay then.
But because May only has to win a certain number of ribbons to be in the Grand Festival, and there's more contests than just that many contests, you actually, like, go into each contest not really knowing who's gonna win. Like, you know it's gonna be one of the main characters, obviously. It's not gonna be some rando. They did a great job of introducing a bunch of unique characters. Yeah, I'll Zen Headbutt for it just because of the neutral.
But yeah, they actually messed that up in the Battle Frontier arc. They make it so that the final contest that May enters when she only has 4 ribbons, they're like, this is the last one we're running before the Grand Festival. And it's like, okay, well,
you know she's gonna win.
Well, she has to win because...
Yeah, but I like that... I like that they have all of the characters, like, win a contest. Like, they have May win, they have Harley win, they have Drew win, they have Jessie win. Like, they have everyone win a contest, and the characters
Jessie actually doesn't win any in all of Gen 3.
Jessie doesn't... No, Jessie wins one in Sinnoh, I
believe
think.
She wins enough in Sinnoh to actually enter the Grand Festival, but that's just my memory talking.
Jessie definitely wins on screen at least once.
She doesn't win any in Hoenn, and it was heartbreaking.
It's really sad. It might be an episode where... But also, like, I like that in Sinnoh, Jessie becomes a better coordinator. That's cool. I like that she has an actual character arc as, like, getting better as a coordinator.
There's an episode where James has to enter dressed as her, right? She's, like, ill. Yeah.
What? What the fuck? Did it just pull assist Lava Bloom? That's crazy.
And it
Not
did
that it's
so
gonna do
much
of
damage.
anything. It's wow, that was so completely ineffective, but it was still funny that happened.
I'm really glad it didn't burn, because Lava Plume's got a 30% burn chance.
Yeah, it's good though it's in burn. Anyway, also then in, like, Gen 4, like, all of the contest coordinators, like, there's, like, an interesting relationship with between the coordinators. Like, Dawn has a unique relationship with Kenny and Zoe and Ursula and all of the other people who are like coordinators. And I think that's cool. I think it's cool that they made them all like sort of different
Double up on my
characters. Yeah, for sure.
Because I think it might have lava plumes, just a guess.
Oh yeah, maybe. I actually really like what they did with. I actually really like Zoe. Zoe is one of my favorite Pokemon anime characters. I really like her. I wish they had done more with her, even though they actually. She has like a pretty significant amount of screen time for like a side character, but I really liked her as a character.
Yeah.
That might be a hot take, but I like Zoe.
I mean, you like Harley, so I don't even know what to tell you.
Okay, Harley, I just as a baby gay, I was like, oh my god, a character who's, you know, all effeminate. And
I won't lie, when Harley dressed up as May to go up against her at the Grand Festival, it's like, wow, he could wear that fit.
Yeah, he was rocking that. I just like that. Thank you, Metagross. I mean, I guess it used minimize.
It used minimize. The Sand's up is Sandvale Chansey, you know.
Yeah, obviously. I like that. Harley might not be a good person, but his character is certainly interesting, as opposed to just like a flat cookie cutter.
Do you remember the reason why Harley hates May so much? Oh, thank you for the hydrate. You should hydrate too, by the way. I think that's how it should work.
I'm pulling this out of the deepest recesses of my memory. Harley hates May because isn't it because she like it's because he has a grudge against her from like their childhood, right?
No. It's because when he was a child, his mum made him lunch every day, and one day a girl ate his last octillery snacky, which was a sausage cut to look like an octillery. And that girl looked a bit like May.
Yeah, that's what it was. I could have sworn it was like he hated someone who looked like May, and so that's why he hates May. Honestly, though, that's a little relatable. Like, that sounds like a reason I would dislike somebody. Maybe it's just because I relate to like all of my bad traits are like Harley.
But Harley's like 22.
If I was a bad person, I would literally be Harley.
Actually, how old is Harley? I've always seen him as being like an adult. But maybe he's only like 15, because the way the anime shows stuff is weird sometimes.
I saw Harley as like a teenager, like an older teenager, like 16 or 17.
Yeah.
I have sort of headcanons for every Pokemon character's age, though.
Well, I've always felt like the original anime is better if you see it as Brock being 15, Ash being 10, and Misty being like 12. Because Misty's therefore
is that not what they're supposed to be?
No, they're all 10.
What?
They're all
Brock
10.
Not 10.
Brock is 10.
Brock have
deal with
15 siblings if he's 10?
Because his parents. Look, I don't have to explain anything.
Brock being older makes a lot more sense because otherwise his parents are just busting out babies like literally every 9 months. They're just like min-maxing having children in order for it to make sense.
Oh, look, I knew it would miss.
Let's go.
That's what I should have run. Why I didn't even consider Bright Powder. Have you ever seen Charmeleon's back sprite in Emerald?
No, I haven't.
So Charmeleon's Emerald back sprite has like the way it's shaded, it looks like there's like a hole in the top of its horn.
Let me just look at. I'll go on Bulbapedia and look at it right now. Oh yeah, one thing I was gonna say is another episode I really like from the Pokemon anime is the Sinnoh episode where Dawn meets the princess who looks exactly like her, and then she enters the contest because she really wants to, and then Dawn gets Togekiss.
That's where that Togekiss came from? I don't remember any of that.
Yep.
I'll keep it real with you.
Oh my god, you're right. It does look like there's a hole in its horn.
Alright, I'll
it looks like it looks like it has like a hollow tube on its head.
Exactly, and doesn't it look like you could blow into it and play music?
Yeah. It does look like it. Sure. You blow into it, that makes the fire on its tail, that makes the fire on its tail burn hotter.
Right, but therefore, you can see my vision that if you made out with Charmeleon, you could play it like a flute.
You know what? I prefer to make out with humans, but I really.
But you see it.
Fine, I do see it. I'm loath to admit it, but I do see it. Yeah, in the Sinnoh anime, there's a random episode where there's like a princess in town. The princess looks exactly like Dawn, and so they switch clothes, and Dawn lives lives the life of a princess for a little bit, and the princess enters the contest, and she has a Togekiss, and then at the end of the episode, she gives her Togekiss to Dawn because Togekiss really liked participating in the contest.
They were really upset that they never had the opportunity to fully evolve Misty's Togepi, weren't they? They were just like, look, I'm making up for that.
It's an incredibly silly, like, objectively, it's very silly, but I also just really like it. It's a good episode.
I love how Dawn's team is like half Kick-Ass and then like half Baneri and Pachirisu.
Okay, but Baneri and Pachirisu are good contest Pokemon because they're cute. And then other Pokemon are good because they're good battlers.
That's what I love about contests, is that they let the writers seem to have a lot of fun writing the contest battles. Like, because they're not bound by anything, they can just write whatever the hell they want.
They can just do whatever they want. I like that. And I like that powerful Pokemon aren't necessarily good in contests. Like, Dawn's Pachirisu and Baneri and her Cyndaquil all, like, contribute a lot to her contest battles, even though they're not necessarily, like, crazy good Pokemon or anything like that. Okay, I'll handle Teddiursa.
Because it matters. Yeah, I'll handle Teddiursa. You know, it's like, because it matters, you know?
It's like, I like that the contests are, like, they're very unique, and they still feel like a Pokemon thing, but they're, like, a new way to utilize the same, like, stuff that they are, the same, like, building blocks that every Pokemon battle is made up of.
Okay, that Pachirisu in Worlds, I need to bring up the Pachirisu in Worlds, because it is always brought up as, oh, Pachirisu is actually really strong. Oh, this guy used his favorite, as opposed to... No, he used a Pokemon that had the best bulk of all of the options that were there, and all that Pachirisu existed for was to take hits. That was all it was for. It was just for follow me. It was not there because it was a favorite. It was not there because it was good. It was there because it was the best option for taking hits.
Yeah, the Pachirisu thing is just like a competitive strategy. It doesn't really go any further than that. It is, although I like Pachirisu, so I kind of like that somebody used a Pokemon I actually like. I should have Ice Punched Dustox probably, but whatever. Doesn't really matter.
Ice Punch? Curious. Been a while? Why would you use Ice Punch and not Zen Headbutt?
It's true. It's true.
Did you forget that it's Bug Poison and not Bug Flying? For shame, for shame.
Bug Poison, you're right. I did forget. It's funny because I used the Dustox on my... I used to use Dustox all the time because I had one on my team in Platinum as like a kid. Like when I did my playthrough of Platinum, I caught a Wurmple and I used the Dustox on my team. So I actually like Dustox.
When my little cousin got into Pokemon and he was given a copy of Pokemon Emerald, he caught a Wurmple and called it Wormy. And I was like, you shouldn't call it Wormy because then when it's fully evolved, like that name won't fit it anymore. Because it's not going to turn into a worm. And he was just there like, well, what should I call it then? And like, I think he'd already evolved it by this point, and that's why I was making fun of it. Because he had his Dustox called Wormy. And I was like, he asked me what I'd called mine, and I opened up my copy that I had with me, and I found my Dustox in the box, and it was called Wormy, and it's like, I fucking...
It was so over. There's no coming back from that. That is hilarious.
I've never truly recovered. Oh my god.
That is hilarious, but...
Real Pokemon.
Yeah, this is like... Well, I don't know how real these are, but...
Well, they're more real than we've been dealing with.
What are we doing here?
I'm just gonna Swords Dance and see what happens.
Alright, I'll just try to deal with Pruggly because it's a little bit bulky. And Zangoose has Detect. I was gonna say, Zangoose is probably gonna spam some kind of move, and Pruggly's a little bulkier. Anyway, I have a lot of nostalgia for the Sinnoh anime because that was what was coming out when I was like a kid, you know. Like I got into Pokemon during the Gen 4 era.
Oh god, I
So
remember watching the Gen 1 anime when it was like re-airing. They were airing them all in order when I was a tiny child. It might have even been re-airing. I don't know how long it took to translate that. I've never looked it up. But it's like I remember watching that, and I never saw Johto, and then I remember watching a lot of Battle Frontier episodes.
yeah, I liked the Battle Frontier arc actually.
Alright, I'll take a Zangoose if you want to go for Luxio.
Yeah, I can do that.
I'm so sick of Luxio with their Intimidate, by the way. Can't abide by it.
I liked the Battle Frontier arc. I liked the part where Paul is like, I'm gonna challenge the Frontier Brain, and then he goes against Brandon, and then Brandon absolutely obliterates him, and then he fucking roasts him. He's like, "You're not doing a good job as a trainer."
Paul is one of my favorite characters, and I can't believe that we haven't talked about him yet.
Interesting.
I find Paul so fascinating, right? Because Paul is like
wasn't so
a Pokemon player. What Paul does is he doesn't build bonds with his Pokemon. He's like a competitive Pokemon player. He gets the best ones. Like,
you know what I was gonna say actually earlier? Paul is another character like this. Like, all of the characters that are bad are people who like actually abuse their Pokemon and like treat them poorly. Like, Team Rocket isn't really painted as villains that much, but characters like Paul and someone brought up AJ, the random side character. I have nothing to use against this thing. I'm just gonna like Zen Headbutt.
I'm just bug biting. Zen Headbutt was your worst option.
Zen Headbutt was my best option.
It's 4 times resisted.
Bolt Punch? Yeah, but what was I gonna use? Bolt Punch?
Even Ice Punch would do more.
I could use Bolt Punch, I guess.
What's your fourth move?
Earthquake. But
oh well, you could have used. Oh.
I could have used Earthquake. It doesn't really matter. I'm kind of saving Earthquake for later. Anyway.
Yeah, AJ's the guy with the Sandshrew, yeah.
AJ is the guy that like forced a Sandshrew to swim, and like everyone agrees that those people are like bad people because they abuse their Pokemon. They don't treat them well.
Actually, that's not what happens in the AJ episode, and that's why it's so weird. That's before they had a lot of these themes in the anime. Brock thinks there's nothing wrong with what AJ is doing. It's Ash that's painted out as the weirdo for thinking that this is a wrong way to treat your Pokemon. Because the early steps of the anime, the early episodes, it was very much, they were Pokemon trainers. They were training them. And Ash was very different because he was a Pokemon friend. And it gave him this characterization that's dropped very quickly once they realized that it's more marketable for them to be treated as friends already, basically.
Yeah. No, I agree with that, but at the end of the day, AJ still kind of loses. Like, his way of doing things is not painted as like the right way. And I think it's interesting that like the bad people, like the true villains, are the people that treat Pokemon like their pets instead of, or like their sole purpose of existing is to use them for battles.
I'm bullet punching Pupitar because I don't want anything to do with Dusclops.
I will also bullet punch Pupitar. We might have more success getting rid of Dusclops if we make this a one-sided battle.
I mean, if Dusclops is still there when Heatran comes out, Heatran could just deal with it, but Scissor's got kind of weaker moves, you know?
I think it's interesting that with Paul, they have him like very, like he doesn't treat his Pokemon well, like objectively. But I really just wish he was more fleshed out as a character, because they could have done a lot with his character, but he doesn't really get, at least as far as I recall, he doesn't really get much of an arc. He just kind of stays the same the entire time.
Paul does get a little bit of an arc at the very end, but it's still handled better than Trip, right? I guess you're ice punching Gligar, and I'll just keep taking out Dusclops slowly.
It's handled better than Trip, but I think Paul, like, I feel like the only reason that Paul even remotely changes the way that he approaches anything is because he loses to Ash. Which, like,
doesn't Paul do it oh no, yeah. Wait, Paul doesn't even change. No, you're right, hold up, I've headcanoned this. The best you get out of Paul is he does the backwards wave with his hand as he walks away.
Yeah, it's like
he doesn't change. He just somewhat respects Ash's views a little bit
like
more.
He sort of starts to respect Ash because Ash beats him in a battle. It's like he doesn't change as a character. He maintains the exact same character. He just doesn't like. He just starts being nicer to Ash because he lost, which is dumb because I feel like it would have been cool to have Paul start as a character who's like a terrible asshole to his Pokemon, and then he starts to recognize the value of forming emotional relationships with your Pokemon because he
barely loses too, right? It's not like it was like
he sees Ash all the time, and he sees the way Ash treats his Pokemon, and Ash's friends treat their Pokemon, and then he realizes maybe, and like I think it could have been cool to have like a Team Rocket character or like an actual like real villain, you know, someone who is really awful to their Pokemon, who really treats them badly, and have Paul like see that person and be like, that's me. Maybe I shouldn't act like that person.
If you build a punch, I'll just Swords Dance.
That might be a little too emotionally complex for the Pokemon anime, you know?
Ironic that we're talking about this, but the Scizor and Heatran hate my guts. They have zero friendship.
Yeah.
I did not increase it. The issue with how Trip is handled is that he's kind of handled the way that you just said there. Like, he does change before the final battle, but he changes to being a nicer guy, and then Ash just completely stomps him. And it's like, what was the message there? That he was stronger before?
I mean, it's like, if the rival characters change right before the last battle, you know, the ones where Ash has to win because it advances the plot, it just makes it feel like they change just so Ash beating them doesn't cause them to have a bad relationship with each other right at the end of the anime. Which, you know, it always feels like a missed opportunity. And Trip is just like kind of a one-sided character in my opinion. Like he doesn't, or one-dimensional character rather. He doesn't really get an arc. He's just kind of mean to everybody all the time.
I've never seen a Metagross get knocked out by a wing attack before.
That was interesting. I'm kind of surprised that
it was a crit.
Of all the moves that could have, I wonder if that crit mattered. I'm choosing to believe it did because that's hilarious if it did. You know, like,
seeing Magnezone for the first time.
I doubt it did, but it would be funny if it did matter.
And what is this?
Yeah, I don't know. I like
11.
Maybe one of the reasons why I like Gen 5 more than most people is because I don't find the characters as insufferable as a lot of people seem to find them. Like, everyone hates Iris in Gen 5.
Iris not evolving her Axew is a crime.
Like,
because Fracture is still adorable.
What? I don't understand why people dislike her as a character.
Because she doesn't offer anything. She doesn't do anything, right? Like, everyone loved Misty as a child, and then May comes along and she has her own arc in the world, and then Dawn comes along and she has her own arc in the world, and the story, and the plot, and then, like, they both had the contest, and then Iris comes along and there wasn't anything for her to do.
It's true. I actually think Iris would have been more interesting if they had... I think Iris would have been more interesting if they had given her more... Like, the episode where she goes back to her village and, like, they meet all the people that she knows and stuff like that. Like, that's cool. I like that episode. I wish they had done more of that kind of thing. Like, Iris gets to talk about her backstory as a character as opposed to just being, like, there.
I'm shredding that Tangela.
But everyone was like... I feel like I've seen a lot of criticism of Iris as a character as, like, she's too, like... She's not girly enough. Like, she's too, you know, abrasive and mean and stuff. And, like, really, Iris is just the first, like, traveling companion who's a girl who doesn't, like pretty clothes and thinks battling is too manly and gross and stuff like that. Like, Iris is just the first, like, girl traveling companion who isn't, like, a stereotype to some degree, and I kind of like that. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. But why does it have a Pecha Berry?
I don't know. I don't know what these sets
are. I need to know what this set is. Hold on. I'm gonna look this up. Anyway, like, even Misty, who's, like, you know, not like Misty is not the most feminine girl character, excuse me, but she's still like always talking about how pretty she is and stuff. And that's like, I feel like the fact that they made Iris like kind of tomboyish and not fit a lot of the stereotypes they put like female traveling companions into was actually really cool. And that's why part of the reason why I like her character is just because she's different.
There's also the big elephant in the room, which is that Iris is annoying. You know what I mean? Like she lacks the charm immediately of nostalgia, and she's always going on about Ash being a little kid, and that's more annoying, I guess, out of Iris than Misty, because when it was coming from Misty, Ash was an inexperienced trainer, but now Ash should be experienced, and he's not, because they just decided to do such a soft reboot in Gen 5 that it feels almost like a kick in the face. But in addition, Iris never grows past that. Oh, Lychee Berry, oh my god, an actual useful berry. But yeah, Iris never grows past that, and Ash never really grows either, and his Gen 5 Pokemon had so many opportunities to be really cool and weird. I love that he caught so many weird things, but I feel like they just dropped the ball a lot with the way they did the reboot and rebooted Ash's knowledge as well as everything else. Because, I mean, this man comes off of that awesome Tobias fight, and then he's bringing only one Pokemon to gym battles and stuff like that, you know?
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, Tobias is one of my least favorite characters in the anime because he's just introduced as like overpowered trainer, so Ash can't win the Pokemon League.
They should have just let Ash win if they wanted to do a soft reboot anyway.
Tobias is such a stupid character. Like, why didn't they just have Ash lose to Paul? Why didn't they just have Ash lose to hell? Ash could have lost to, like, Barry or something, and it would have been more interesting than
for real.
What
they should have done.
This trainer who has a team of legendaries or something.
What they should have done is just let Ash win, and then start Gen 5 with a new protagonist if they wanted to do a soft reboot anyway. But have Ash win, but then lose to, like, Cynthia or one of the Elite Four. Have him win the tournament, but not the actual championship, you know? To show that he has grown immensely, but he's still nothing compared to these.
Yeah. Also, that Tangela, it's holding a Pecha Berry. It has Mega Drain, Ancient Power, Toxic Bind. It is a bold nature.
Oh, the reason it's... I see. The reason it's got the Pecha Berry is in case it somehow uses Toxic on itself. I understand. That makes...
it runs into something with Synchronize and...
Yes! It's to counter Synchronize Umbreon.
Yeah. Anyway, I think it would have been... I think the way that they handled the transition from Gen 4 to Gen 5 was very sloppy, but also... It kind of sucks because Gen 5 represented like a new demographic of people who were getting into the series and watching the anime and stuff. And I think that the fact that they did like the soft reboot was ultimately beneficial for the viewers. But it made a lot of things continuity-wise just make no sense. And also, what I was going to say about Iris is I feel like if they had just pushed deeper with, like...
I didn't know Sticky Hold affected Bug Bite.
Oh, no.
Never occurred to me.
If they had pushed deeper with Iris and Ash's relationship developing as time went on, I feel like it would... Because their relationship does change over time. However, I wish they had taken that further. There's an episode where... Have you watched the Gen 5 anime at all?
Yeah, I've seen the whole thing. I watched it as it came out.
So you remember the episode where Silent is like out, he's collecting the stamps in the subway?
No. I've seen it.
Okay.
I've seen it once.
You've seen it, but you don't remember it. It's not a very memorable episode. But he's collecting, he has this thing at the subway called the Stamp Rally, where he has to go around collecting all of these different Pokemon stamps on like a little card. And Iris and Ash obviously are completely uninterested in that. And they have nothing to do. They're in Nimbasa City, right? Because that's where the subway is?
Yeah.
So instead of Iris and Ash just following Silent around and being like, Silent, you're so lame. Why do you suck so much? They like go and do stuff around the city together. Like they go to a musical and then they go watch a game at like one of the stadiums. And then they like go play tennis at the small court together. And it's such a good moment between the characters, they like go and have fun together. Like it establishes them as actually being friends.
This is actually
like they don't hate each other.
That's actually one of my.
It's so good. I love that episode. Like the episode itself isn't that interesting, but that component of the episode makes it a really good episode. And it's not even, they don't even really have that much, like that doesn't get that much screen time because it's not the main focus of the episode, but they go and do stuff together as friends and they have a good time. And I like that.
It's one of my biggest flaws with the Battle Frontier arc is that it has, of Gen 3, it has no filler episodes. And it's really weird to watch because it's just like, that should be a good thing, right? But you're just going from episode to episode to episode. If you take out Pidgeot, I'll go for Stantler.
Yeah. And that episode that I'm talking about, it's not even really a filler episode because in terms of filler episodes, it does advance the plot in some way because it's how the main characters meet the subway bosses.
Yeah.
But it's not like it has actual merit as like, you know, developing the characters as friends, because like I wish they had done more stuff like that, where at the end of the day, even if Iris kind of ribs on Ash a little bit, she still likes him as a person and wants to be friends with him. And I kind of wish they had done that more instead of just making her constantly talk about how much he sucks. Or like, I wish they had done it as like Iris does that because she's covering up for the fact that she feels like she's not a very good trainer because of stuff like her Excadrill like not listening to her and her Dragonite not listening to her and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Like, I wish they had like an episode where they have a conversation about that, because I feel like that could have been really interesting to see them like actually talk about that. And then like after that episode, she stops making fun of him for being a kid so much.
That crap.
However, one of my favorite, I'm not gonna lie, one of the reasons I like Gen 5 so much is the episodes where they bring back Dawn. I know it's stupid, but I really like those episodes.
I'll have to keep it unfortunately real with you and say that I really don't remember them. Double up on my
Okay. There's episodes where they briefly, for like a few episodes, they bring back Dawn comes back and she's there. And I really like that. I think it's cool. I think that I'm glad they bring back Dawn instead of like Misty or whatever, because they actually bring back like the previous series' traveling companion. No way I got the boost. Bro, there's no shot. What do you mean? Anyway, they bring back Dawn, and then Dawn and Iris have a lot of they have some funny interactions because they're both like a little bit headstrong, so their characters interact like their character dynamic is pretty good. I actually like them.
I love how you still took it out even with the boost.
Yeah.
Alright, well, goodbye, Scizor.
It's a Xatu.
Scizor doesn't stand a chance again. Oh god, goodbye, Scizor.
Oh, Overheat. Oh, Scizor. Oh, Scizor. We might get to see the first appearance of Heatran here.
We're definitely seeing...
I like how I said might, as if Scizor's surviving that.
Scizor's not living this. With regards to the message from ages ago, though, about Ash's Pignite, I actually, and being the best character, I prefer Ash's Charizard. I know this is a weird, like, oh, haha, everyone feels that way, so no one feels that way opinion, but honest to God, Ash's Charizard has, like, the best arc of any Pokemon in the anime. Quick Claw Magcargo!
Oh no, Quick Claw Magcargo.
Bruh!
Oh no, Earthquake! What if we lose to a Magcargo? It would be so over if
Don't
we
worry,
lost
I got the
Shuca
Berry, but...
The Shuca Berry will... If a
Magcargo has like 50
Earthquake...
physical attack, don't worry about it.
Yeah, I was about to say, if a Magcargo takes you out with Earthquake, even without the Shuca Berry, it's like your Pokemon probably... Look how much damage that did. It was Earthquake, and it still did that much, that small amount of damage.
That was an hour and a half already passed, because we spent like 45 minutes making the team.
Yeah, the team building, and plus like the stream countdown, like the waiting time at the start, and
was only
like
5
all
minutes.
of the process of connecting and stuff. Like
yeah.
that takes longer than it feels like it takes. Anyway, there's some like really good there's some like really good episodes and really good moments in like every season of the anime. Like the Gen 5 anime, it has some low lows, but it also has some really good highs. Like there are some really good episodes in the Gen 5 anime. Like the part where the episodes where Ash has the battle with Roxy. Like, first of all, the fact that they have her in the anime at all is great, because it's like the first anime where he doesn't just like obey the order of gym leaders that's like in the games. And second of all, those
Marlon
episodes
just
are
not
so
appear, by the way?
good.
I don't remember.
Who?
Marlon, the water gym leader.
No,
from
Marlon
Black White
appears.
2.
Marlon battles Cameron because he needs an 8th gym badge, because he thinks he only needs 7 gym badges to get to the
even mentioning Cameron just makes
the league.
Just makes the Gen 5 anime actually that much worse.
Yeah, I don't like him. I wish he was better, and not.
It's just the fact that he's
that
such
him and Ash become friends because they're both like the same kind of person. Like they're both like have Pokemon and battling and winning on the brain constantly.
But it drives me up the wall that he's an idiot who only brought 5 Pokemon to a 6-on-6 battle and still won. And
yeah,
that's how they end off the Gen 5 arc.
I don't like that Cameron's whole character is just that he's dumb. That's...
double bullet punch Cloyster, I want it gone. Right, oh wait, no, there's no Shell Smash. Never mind, it doesn't matter. I'll release Ninjask. There's no Shell Smash.
I was gonna get rid of Ninjask.
Oh, I was gonna get rid of Ninjask. Because I think it'll double team. So I want to Aerial.
We can focus on Ninjask because Cloyster. I was about to say Cloyster's probably gonna use Protect because it's.
They might both use Protect. They might be toxic. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, Gen 5 anime has some low lows, but it also has some good highs. Like, I also really like the episodes where they make movies. That's, again, it's like silly, but I liked those episodes a lot as a kid. Those were entertaining episodes.
Well, Gen 5 did shine. The fact that gym leaders all have a second job. Yeah, but that's not something they added in the anime. You know, like, that's something from the games.
They kind of make references to it. Like, for example, Dawn, whenever Dawn...
Oh, we already know you can take out Zatu easy, so...
Yeah, we already know that. Whenever Dawn ends up appearing, they actually, like, have it so Dawn has been, like, kind of exploring the region and stuff, and she said she went and saw Elisa's fashion show, which I think is cool. I like that they actually have her, like, do stuff that's relevant to her interests, but I kind of wish that we got to see more of stuff like that. Also, Elisa is canonically a lesbian, so...
By canonically, do you mean actually canonically, or do you just mean, like, look, it's canon, you're dealing with it?
So there's, like, okay, so in Join Avenue, the gym leaders can visit, and each of them will request a specific kind of store to visit, and Elisa says, I want you to take me to a shop where a dazzling cute girl works. And that sounds that's gay. That's some gay shit. That's, like, the gayest thing a Pokemon character has ever said.
Isn't Marlon the same for boys?
Yes, Marlon says, I want you to take me to a shop run by a very energetic man.
I mean, who doesn't want that?
Gay. That's gay. Gay on the low. Anyway, I don't know if canonically Elisa is supposed to be gay, but it's the closest thing we've ever gotten to having a gay character in Pokemon. So I choose to... That's my like, very tentatively supported headcanon because I like it.
Master Blaster, thank you for the follow. Elisa and Skyla are in a relationship, and you can't convince me otherwise.
Also, there's the trans trainer in X and Y.
Yeah.
Excuse me, that's based. I like the based trans character. Love that.
That is nice. Anyone here know if Pokemon level faster if they don't evolve? Okay, so that sounds like an immediate no, they're fine. In Heart-Gold Silver, no. In Heart-Gold Silver, no. They level the same rate. But that's a thing they added in Gen 7, I believe, that Pokemon actually level up faster if they've passed their evolution level. And I didn't know this existed because who does that? But no, and that's not a thing in Gen 4.
If you're looking to grind Pokemon to a high level, the main thing you want to watch out for is whether not evolving will let it learn certain moves that it ordinarily wouldn't get. Because, for example, certain Pokemon, one example is Clefairy. Clefairy learns Meteor Mash.
Well, yeah, but Clefable doesn't learn anything. It's a terrible example because it's a Moonstone.
Yeah, Clefairy learns Meteor Mash, but you will get it to the level where it actually learns it far, far after you get a Moonstone. So if you evolve it as soon as possible, it's a bad decision. But like there are certain Pokemon, I think I'm trying to think of, because I know there is a Pokemon for which that's true, but I don't remember what it is.
Shrimish.
Oh, in Emerald, I had to wait to evolve my Seedot because Seedot learns Bullet Seed after the level where it evolves into Nuzleaf.
Seedot and Nuzleaf actually have completely different level up movesets. It's very interesting.
Yeah.
Like Seedot's the only one of the line that gets Explosion.
So if you're looking to level grind, just make sure that you're evolving at the time where you're not missing out on any moves you want. And if there isn't any moves you really need, then you can evolve as early as you want in like Gen 4.
Yeah.
What matters for the Pokemon's level up speed is its experience curve, which is different, which is like a thing that's kind of just different for every Pokemon evolution line.
There are 6 of them, right?
Let's see. Fluctuating, fast, slow,
medium fast, medium slow.
Medium fast, medium slow,
and erratic.
Then erratic, yeah. Is there a medium, or is there just medium fast and medium slow?
Just medium fast, medium slow.
Yeah, that's what I thought. But, you know.
I suppose we should actually maybe talk about the battles a bit now that we're on round 3.
Like, we probably should, but
we've reached the point where the opponents are actually, you know, opponents.
Having competent
Pokemon. They're not using, like, Budew anymore.
Yeah. Although, we're still...
Oh, we're still
I don't
slaughtering.
think we need to make, like... Ooh, Camerupt! Okay, what are we doing here? This is actually a...
Wow.
This is actually kind of a...
Aerial Ace and Zen Headbutt, just double up into it, because Cloistral Protect anyway.
Yeah,
did Grass only make it 15 battles?
Kind of like...
Because we got stomped, I'm pretty sure, by like a Weavile or something. It was like a team that was... It wasn't just that Grass sucked.
No, that was Dragon. Never mind. I lied. It's not Dragon. The Dragon is where it was like, I hope we don't get something that is really good against Grass, because if we do, we could still win this battle, and then the opponent was a Mamoswine.
Yes. Yeah, Grass we just got...
so good.
Yeah, Grass we just got
I think we literally just got... We got like a fast ice type or a fast fire type and just got completely destroyed. Like there's nothing...
destroyed us. I think there was a Scizor, maybe, that we just
couldn't
hit.
It was a Scizor or a Weavile. Or maybe it was a team of both.
I think it was a team of both, and like it was... Oh god, there was something else in the bag, and it was just
We got Tangrowth.
Tangrowth.
Was that the one where we lost to Tangrowth?
Oh my god, no, that was Ground. That was Ground.
There was one where we lost to Tangrowth.
Yeah, Ground.
What are we doing here?
I don't know how to deal with Swallow. Oh, you can take out Swallow easy. I'll start work on Cloister.
Yeah.
I forgot doubles. I don't need to take on both Pokemon.
I think it's like Grass, like we just got unlucky with like a sweeper that was strong against Grass, but we wouldn't have made it very far anyway, just because Grass has so many weaknesses.
Grass doesn't have a lot of options. I forget what we used. I know we used
Roserade. We used Roserade, Leafeon.
Breloom.
Pardon?
I remember Breloom.
Breloom and Forterra.
Forterra for Earthquake, yeah.
Yeah, because we were going for Protect Leafeon, I think. And then Torterra with Earthquake, but that was a weird...
I don't remember that Leafeon at all.
Set.
Hold up, I'm just checking the pins
It didn't get much screen time. I think we ended up using Leafeon just because it was like the best option, but like Leafeon isn't exactly amazing.
What's wild is that the Leafeon was mine. So you'd think I'd remember it. I thought I used Breloom and Roserade. I didn't remember the
used
Leafeon.
Heatwave. We used Heatwave on our ground team because we had a Flygon with Heatwave.
It wasn't Heatwave it was Earth Power, Dragon Pulse, Hidden Power, and
Heatwave.
Wait, shoot, no, it did have Heatwave. Oh my god.
It had Heatwave.
I forgot Flygon even got it.
Because remember, that's how we lost that one battle, where you were like,
Heatwave missed!
Oh my god, everything's weak to Heatwave! And then the Heracross lived and used close combat and murdered you.
But it was a range. It lived on a range and then it killed me with a crit, didn't it?
It did live on a range and then crit you.
Yeah.
We calculated that battle after, and we were like so likely to win, and we lost.
That was so toxic.
It was so dumb.
What generation was Heatwave introduced? Gen 3. It's forgettable in Gen 3 because it's like only learned by like Torkoal or something like that, but Torkoal can breed it onto Vulpix. I don't know if anything else gets it. I don't know if Charizard got it yet in Gen 3.
Vulpix is like a staple Pokemon in Gen 3, but you know.
Well, I remember it because as a child, my mum used to love playing Pokemon and breeding weird moves onto them. So she raised a Torkoal just to put Heatwave onto a Vulpix. And she did the same thing with Octazooka on a Horsey, which we then evolved up into a Kingdra.
That actually kind of makes sense.
Thank you for the hydrate.
It's like, it's a seahorse, just like how Octillery is an octopus. They're the same thing.
Well, they both have, so you know it makes sense.
Yeah, they have the like ooh mouth, you know.
The duck face.
Yeah, exactly. There's something I was gonna say, but I forgot what it is. Oh yeah, the breeding in Gen 3. Like, I did breeding to get Pokemon with good IVs, and I literally used RNG manipulation, and breeding still was one of the worst, most tedious things I've done in a Pokemon game. Breeding in Gen 3 is just awful. Like, they changed so many small things in the later generations that made breeding, like, exponentially orders of magnitude easier.
Yeah.
Like, one of the things is, like, it's like you can only get nature from one of the parents, which is like insane. But if you use a Ditto, it's the Ditto that passes down its nature. So you have to have a Ditto with the nature you want in order to get the Pokemon in Gen 3.
I can shred that Wormadam if you want to Ice Punch Sandslash.
Anticipation is making it shudder. I wonder why. What am I Ice Punching Sandslash?
Yeah, one. Oh, it's weak twice. Well, there are more. 75 times 2 is 150.
Oh my god. Because,
super effective
I can
is
never
more than
remember
stab.
I can never remember Ice's type advantages because Ice is useless.
Ice is fantastic. What? Ice is the best offensive type.
Ice is not a good type.
Well,
the problem is that it's never useful in like.
It's never useful on Ice types.
It's not a useful type in the main story of Pokemon games because everyone has fire types and ground types and no one has dragon types or grass types because grass types kind of suck. Like every early game trainer has grass types, but later trainers have, you know, fire types and whatever. Maybe it's just the games I've played because like ice types aren't very good in Gen 4, or at least in Sinnoh, because there's a fire type Elite 4 member and a, you know,
and the Fire-type Elite Four member only has one member of his team weak to Ice, which means that it's a huge disadvantage.
Yeah. It's,
Oh, I'm biting that. I'm eating that Chimecho.
Nom nom nom. Yeah, I don't use Ice types very much.
Oh.
Okay, Metagross...
Gardenia? What? Why are you spelling out Gardenia? What am I? What did I miss?
Ice type. You cannot use Ice types against Gardenia. There's no Ice type Pokemon available to use against Gardenia.
There's no Ice type moves available. Let alone Pokemon.
There's nothing. You literally cannot get using the ice type on Gardenia is not a viable strategy in Sinnoh. You just can't. If you have let's see, if you have Chimchar as your starter, you use Chimchar. If you have Piplup as your starter, your best option is to like either catch a Starly and use that, or to get Pluck and give that to Primplup and use it against Gardenia. And if you have Turtwig,
I'd like to give an honorable shout out to Ponyta, who's actually really good in the early game.
You know what? I was actually gonna use a Ponyta on my team in Platinum, but I didn't, and I don't remember why. I just didn't.
Did you outspeed this Sandslash?
Yes.
I might just use another Sword Stance then. You'll outspeed and take it out. Why is no one using Chi-Yu? Don't use Chi-Yu in Platinum!
My Platinum team, I actually planned it out for like the first half, and then I kind of just winged it for the second half. So my Platinum team in the Elite Four ended up being Empoleon, Luxray, Clefable, Toxicroak, Garchomp, and Dusknoir. Which, I actually liked that team.
Yeah, that
was a decent team.
I was expecting far more trash.
Like, the thing is, when I play through Pokemon games, I like using, like, underpowered Pokemon, or, you know, Pokemon that aren't that powerful or that commonly used. Because, like, it is more fun to put yourself at a mild disadvantage when you play.
I just use whatever I want. The problem is if your team's not at a similar power level, one of your members will just feel weaker.
I try to use what I want. I try to use, like, have good type coverage, like, generally, and then I try to, like, have Pokemon that all feel like a similar, like, strength, you know, so that I don't... Oh, come on, that's just silly. This Metagross is very unlucky. It's getting a lot of misses, and it just got static paralyzed.
Speaking of trash, if you're saying speaking of trash in reference to Electabuzz, you're getting banned. Because I love Electabuzz. I am God's strongest Electabuzz defender. Thank God.
If Electabuzz has one fan, I am that fan.
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually really liked my team. I think my team in Heart Gold Soul Silver is my favorite Pokemon team I've ever made. Feraligatr, Scizor, Magmortar, Leafeon, Ampharos, and Crobat. That was a fun team. I loved that team.
I had a lot of fun. I replayed Heart Gold Soul Silver near the end of my high school years because a bunch of friends wanted to play through these games again. And I took Cyndaquil for the first time ever. And oh my god, I had so much fun with that Typhlosion. Wide Lens, Sunny Day, Solar Beam, Fire Blast, and Focus Blast
was
just satisfying. I enjoyed the rest of the team too.
I
had a Victory Bell.
My cousin... Oh, sorry.
Which benefited from the sun as well. And I had a Heracross, which I swept Blaine with Choice Scarf, Earthquake, Burnt, Guts, Heracross. It was like, this is...
Oh my god.
This is what God intended.
I love that. I actually love that.
Just go for Earthquake. I'll live it, and I'll take a Hitmontop afterwards.
Never mind. Oh, come on. Anyway,
by afterwards, I meant next turn.
I made a team for Platinum that I really liked. It was, let's see, Dusknoir, Azelf, Magnezone, Roserade. Ooh, I'm really having trouble remembering. Magnezone, Roserade, and like something else. But it was a good team. I liked that team. I just never ended up actually making it in the game because I got stuck on I went in RNG and some other stuff for the Battle Tower, but then I didn't want to raise the Shroomish I got. I didn't want to RNG up a Breloom with Poison Heal because I didn't feel like going through the effort.
Yeah.
What do you want?
I'm taking a Hitmontop. You can probably take out Misdreavus with the Zen Headbutt, honestly. I mean, Zen Headbutt and Bullet Punch are both fun because they're both 2-hit KOs. Because Zen Headbutt will miss.
I'm gonna Bullet Punch only because Zen Headbutt has lower accuracy.
I don't think Bullet Punch... It might even 1-hit KO, actually, if I'm honest.
Well...
Yeah, because Misdreavus has...
Easy.
I don't think that crit mattered. Misdreavus' physical defense is not good.
Very fragile.
It's actually only fragile on the physical side. its HP, attack, and defense are all equal, and its special attack, special defense, and speed are all equal. And as a result, Mismagius follows the same theming. So Mismagius' special bulk is actually pretty good. This is annoying if you're trying to beat, you know, Pokemon Platinum using only a Pichu.
I would love to use a Mismagius on a team at some point. I love Mismagius. It's one of my favorite Pokemon. It might be my favorite Pokemon. I love Mismagius. I really want to use it on one of my teams.
Well, you'll get access to it when we do Ghost.
I don't know when the next time. Okay, but I'm not gonna use it because it's not good. But
it's probably one of the better options.
I like underpowered Pokemon. When I heard about the Gen 4 remakes, but didn't know that they were gonna be bad yet, I actually made a team that I thought was really cool, made up of like underpowered Pokemon. It was Torterra, which just because I like using my starter, Mismagius, Pachirisu, Vespiquen, Octillery, and I think like Drapion or something. It was a weird team just made up of Pokemon I like, and all of them were not powerful, but I think it would have been fun to play through a game with something like that.
Those are certainly some of the Pokemon that have been introduced to the series.
Yeah. I just think I like challenging myself a little bit with you know, Pokemon that aren't as good. Also my my Black and White 2 team. I like that team. Let me where's my message where I tell you what it is?
While you're finding that, I'm gonna agree to the shout out to Gen 4 for adding the best Pokemon as evolutions to previous Pokemon. That was such a huge thing.
Good.
I was so excited about that when they were all like I don't remember it, but I also remember watching one video once with my mum. Basically, I'm eating that Solrock. I don't care. You can't stop me.
I'll just I'll Zen Headbutt Hitmonlee. That's probably a good idea. What even is Rolling Kick? I don't even know what it does. It's just
it has a chance to flinch, which is annoying.
I was really expecting it to happen there because he said something. Anyway, my Black 2 team, Serperior, Magnezone, Espeon, Garbodor, Jellicent, and Altaria. I liked that team. Except Altaria kind of sucks. Like
Altaria,
it's
Also,
it doesn't get
I just
that many
picked it up
good
from
moves.
your accent. No, we're going. Can I have a mulligan on that one? Altaria. I don't like the way I said Altaria.
I have a weird way of pronouncing certain. Certain Pokemon. Like, I don't know if you notice, if you watch my my Emerald run, like Brawly has the Pokemon that evolves into Hariyama. A lot of people say like
Makuhita?
I pronounce it Makuhita. Like a lot of people say Makuhita, I say Makuhita. Makuhita.
Why would you do that?
I can get rid of this Mothim.
Yeah, the Mothim's the bigger threat on the field.
It's a real threat. Anyway, I guess I could have Zen Headbutted Congaskin, but it doesn't really matter. Anyway, I say Makuhita. I don't know why.
The mascot for Pokemon Emerald, I just feel the need to check on this one. What do you... The cover legendary, what do you call it?
Rayquaza?
Thank you.
Isn't it supposed to be based on, I think it's like a Quasar. It's something that it's pronounced the same way.
My face here in that pronunciation, did I make a face? But yes, it's based on a Quasar. But Rayquaza is something that like I grew up hearing so much, and it's like, ugh.
Yeah, I've always said Rayquaza.
Rayquaza is such a weak-sounding name.
I've heard people pronounce Drapion's pre-evolution as a Scoryupi, or like Scoryapi, and it's like, bruh.
I looked disgusted hearing the way you say Makuhita, apparently.
Makuhita? Is Makuhita really that bad? I feel like it's not.
Makuhita.
Do you say Roselia or Rosalia? I say Rosalia.
Rosalia.
I used to say Rosalia, and then I started saying Rosalia for some reason. I don't know why.
Rosalia.
Rosalia. You and your Pokemon could use an obedience lesson from Hey, yo. That's gonna be a raised eyebrow for me. What the hell?
I'm gonna start pronouncing every Pokemon wrong. Hold on, let me see what we're up against here. Any second now. Okay, there we go.
Second
Battle's
now.
finally loading.
Okay, how do you pronounce God's name?
Arceus.
I'm a big Arceus supporter myself.
How am I even supposed to pronounce Sandslash wrong? I mean, I can say Groompig, but like, you can't say Sandslash wrong. You can't do that.
Sandslash.
I'll take out Groompig.
All right, I will Ice Punch Sandslash, just like I did with the last one.
I mean, we know that Metagross doesn't take it
and
out.
Luma. Actually, some people when they talk about the Galaxy games, they say Rosalina instead of Rosalina, which is bizarre to me because it's just like, why would you say it like that?
Does it have a fucking Aspire Berry? No, okay, right.
No,
I was done. I was gonna walk away. I was finished.
I was done. That thing, and that would be like the only thing we freeze with Ice Punch ever, because of course it would be.
I was legitimately done with Pokemon.
Do you know about the facade glitch in Gen 4? Just off topic, but did you know about that?
You've told me about it. Don't Pokemon move 1 pixel upwards when they use it?
Yep. Yeah. Every time you use facade, your Pokemon's back sprite moves up 1 pixel. So if you use it like a million times, you can just make them fly off the screen. I don't know if I told you about that, but it's a really good glitch.
You did. You told me about it because I was using Facade when we used the normal types. I was running Facade Guts.
Yeah, you're right. I just kind of like have my own way of pronouncing certain Pokemon that I just can't like break out of the habit of pronouncing them.
I will never pronounce Skiddo the way they want me to. I won't do it.
Isn't that the way they pronounce it?
No.
I thought it was Skidoo.
It is Skidoo. I'm not saying Skidoo.
Oh, I couldn't really tell because of your accent, like which way you were meaning to say it. Skiddo. But I think that's close enough.
Skiddo. I will always say Skiddo. I'm not saying Skidoo.
Everything before Gen 6 is irrelevant to me. I don't. Gen 5 is the last generation I actually care about.
Illumise is another Pokemon that took me a bit to warm up to. I just read it as Illumise as a child, you know. And it stuck, because it's not like it was a big prominence.
Illumise. Yeah, I guess I say Illumise.
Wait, Lottie has an accent? Kellogg's, everyone has an accent. That's how they work.
Yeah.
I guess I just
I also, like, my American accent is, like, a little bit unusual. I have a Midwestern American accent, which makes me pronounce certain words just really weird. Like,
Come on, Skyzer.
Come on, Skyzer. A lot of people say, like, a lot of people in the US say crazy. Like, they do that, like, A sound.
Do you say crazy?
Crazy. I say crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. I actually know another person from the same region of the US as me who also says it like that, which is interesting. It's crazy. So it's like, Midwestern American accent sounds very similar to like a stereotypical Canadian accent, where it'll be like, "Oh yeah, I went up to the mountain and I found a moose up there."
Right, it's like, not Canadian.
Can I say room?
That was Jamaican.
I actually used to know someone who said rum and roof and stuff like that instead of room and roof.
You know the thing that you look into to see yourself? What's that called?
A mirror?
A mirror.
A mirror?
Mirror.
Say crayon? Crayon?
Mirror. Crayon.
Crayon?
Whoa, pears and berry! Pears and... Bug bite strats!
It's, a boot time for dinner. Yeah, I sometimes joke. Like, I will jokingly, a lot of the time, I'll say, like, words with OUT as pretending they have like a double O in them, and then I'll be like Midwesterner, like out in a boot parentheses Midwesterner. Well, okay, it's not a wrong pronunciation because I have a very strong opinion on this because I've like learned a lot about linguistics because I'm an English student.
Oh, we beat the socialists.
It's not a wrong pronunciation because there's not really such thing as a wrong pronunciation. It's just a regional variant in the way that people. Okay, some people I know actually say pop, but I call it soda.
you know what we call it in Glasgow? I don't do this, but this is a thing that my sister does. It's a typical Glaswegian thing. They call fizzy drinks juice. And I'm not
I've
kidding.
heard that. I've actually heard that.
Yeah. It's
that they
not
call
like
it juice in some places in the UK.
It's not like we call all drinks juice, haha. No, fizzy drinks, juice. Something my sister does. She's like, oh, get some juice.
That's interesting.
But my accent's actually pretty weak in how it affects words. I would say, like, I don't say a lot of things in. I talk rather properly, maybe. I don't know. It's not quite proper because I'm not, all posh. But this Charizard is causing me stress. If you just wait, I was gonna say if you just earthquake, I'll switch into Heatran. I didn't say that. You didn't hear that.
Suggestion. I was gonna say we could focus on Charizard. I can Ice Punch it.
I'm switching into Heatran. Either way, that's happening. Yeah,
That's
you focus on
idea.
Charizard, and then next turn I can Protect, and you can take out Probopass.
Is Ice Punch better or Zen Headbutt better? I think Zen Headbutt would be better. Yeah. I'm gonna Zen Headbutt Charizard just to like damage it a bit so that you can handle it, and then I'll Bullet Punch Probopass next turn. And
we can take out Charizard easily.
Did you say Charizard on purpose?
Charizard, Probopass.
I'm like,
Heatran.
Why didn't it attack you? This AI is gonna be the death of us because we can't.
Oh my god!
Move intelligently.
Is it Specs or something?
It could be.
What
Let me look.
Was that?
Charizard. No, it has a Pitaya berry.
Well, it's irrelevant now. Heatran, happy
it's
Pride
modest.
Month gamers! Oh my
god. It's modest with 252 special attack IVs.
Wow, that's explains. Why. Yeah. Still, why didn't it go for me? Oh no,
that's a great question. Maybe it saw a kill on Metagross with Flamethrower because it did do a lot of damage.
I have Earth Power.
I might have lived that on a range. I definitely lived that on a range, actually. I can Flash Cannon the Magnezone or the Meganium.
Well, I have Earth Power, and Meganium's not a threat, so... Like, both my Pokemon 4 times uses Grass, and Meganium doesn't get anything else.
Oh, wait! I can Hidden Power Ice the Meganium.
Okay. I'll Earth Power Probopass, because that'll take it out.
Anyway,
Probopass is your favorite Pokemon,
there's something
right?
I was... No, but I like it. It's not my favorite, but I like it. My favorite is either Mismagius or Mudkip. But Probopass is up there. I like Probopass a lot. There's something I was gonna say. Oh, okay. So,
Bruh! There's no way! They've used Ancient Power twice and got the boost both times?
It's true. Although, I doubt this Meganium is gonna even... I think it probably still dies to Hidden Power Ice if I land it through Paralysis, honestly.
Meganium.
I was gonna say that a lot of people who are outside of the US, I think kind of think of people from the US as all having American accents, but there's actually like a really big regional variance in American accents throughout the US. Like a lot of people make fun of like, oh, I should stretch too. Oh, that was a good stretch.
Yeah, thanks for the hydrating stretch, gamers.
Every bone in my body just cracked.
I forgot about Slacking's amazing Gen 4 Sprout.
Oh, where it's picking its nose? Yeah.
Wait,
Do you want me to try to get rid of Meganium?
Yeah, try and get rid of Meganium, because I'm going to be what's called a mythic bitch.
Aha! I see. We're doing this. This is the strategy we're doing. Okay, that makes sense. I think it's interesting that... Oh, it's got Facade. Oh no. This might be... Oh, it's never mind. I was expecting that to do more damage because it's so good in Gen 3. It's actually like... Yeah, a lot of people like... I think the most stereotypical American accent is probably the Southern accent, just because it's the most distinguishable from like the kind of American accent I have, where like there isn't really that strong of an accent on most words.
Go for Thunderbolt, because that will KO Meganium.
I went for Hidden Power Ice.
I'll just go for Slaking.
I was just mashing.
I was just thinking Thunderbolt KO anyway, and that way if like you get paralyzed and I take out Meganium instead, but if you're going for that, I'll just focus on slacking.
Anyway, I've heard a lot of people. I actually know someone from Australia who does a pretty solid Southern American accent.
I do a pretty solid
Southern
American accent.
What kind of? How's your Southern American accent?
My Southern American accent's okay. That's
actually not bad.
I did a whole stream with it once.
That's pretty good. Like your drawl is pretty good. Like your Southern drawl, the kind of way they extend certain vowels. You know, like.
You ever seen a fish, city boy?
You ever seen a fish, city boy? I once took a Southern accent acting workshop, where we learned how to do a Southern accent. And some of the ways that they pronounce words differently are not very intuitive. I don't think I have a very good Southern accent just because I didn't really practice it a lot. But it was kind of interesting to take a Southern accent workshop because of that reason.
Well, how's your Scottish accent? How's your Lottie impression?
I can't do a Scottish accent. I have a Scottish.
I'm glad you admit that. I have a
Scottish speedrunning friend, and we make fun of the way he says certain words. But I don't think I can do a Scottish accent.
There is not a single person in America who can do a Scottish accent. Y'all think you can? You can't do them. It's not a thing.
It's a hard accent to mimic because.
This is the most surreal thing I've listened to. Oh, sorry. This is the most surreal thing I've listened to recently.
They say certain words just so differently. Let me see if I can. I just lost time to time to melting monster. I don't know. It's hard. I like to think my English accent's okay.
I just lost time to Melty Monster. That's your impression of a Scottish accent.
The other problem is that I stray too far into English instead of Scottish whenever I try to do a Scottish accent.
Yeah.
I've tried, but I just can't shake the English accent. And
that's exactly what I mean. That's the thing that you always get Americans being like, "Oh, here's my British accent," and they put on this horrific, chimeric monstrosity of English accents, and it's
I think the reason why everyone from the US thinks the British accent is very proper is because they're used to hearing the Queen's English British accent. I don't know if there's a proper word for it, but it's
the Queen's dead, city boy.
If it, but you know what I'm talking about, right? It was this sort of accent.
Yeah.
London.
Why Puppets are still here?
London. I don't know how people the London accent where it's very forward in the mouth and all the sounds come from. Should I ice punch Togekiss? All the sounds come from
ice punch Togekiss. Yes. You ever seen a dead queen, city boy?
Come from a specific spot in your mouth. However, I still feel even then there's still a lot of variance within accents, but this one's probably the easiest to mimic, and also probably the one I've had the most over the course of my life.
Doing an accent this makes me feel like I should be saying words like scrumptious.
Yeah, it's
Bro, why are you using Sky Attack in doubles? Power Herb Sky Attack Togekiss, why?
I don't think a lot of people actually talk like that in practice. However, it's the most it's a bit stereotypical, but also a lot of people don't have that strong of a Southern accent when you hear an actual Southern accent. I had a professor who was from the Southern US, and she had a Southern accent, but it was it only came through on certain words. It was actually really interesting.
I got taken out by a critical Power Herb Sky Attack Hustle Togekiss.
Does one hit KO'd. Have Hustle? There's no shot.
The abilities are randomized, aren't they? But it has to have Hustle. That would not have KO'd.
Yeah, but Hustle is such a bad ability. Togekiss either gets Serene Grace, which is amazing, or Hustle, which is just the worst ability ever. It's so bad.
Yeah.
Imagine ever having a reason to pick.
Welcome in, Cloud Tident Zero. We are playing through the Gen 4 Battle Tower.
Yeah, well, it's hard to do, a very subtle accent, because doing a very subtle accent, it's difficult to, accurately capture the accent.
I'm just gonna trust
Power
you.
Bayleaf.
No, please,
Or I can
please, Zen Headbutt Polyrath. I'm gonna trust that you can take this out.
I forgot your Heatran and not Scizor. I forgot Scizor died.
I'm gonna trust you can
definitely get rid
solo
of
this fight because, you know, it's a Poliwrath. And
yeah, I feel pretty good about this.
Did you get to fight Palmer yet? You can't fight Palmer in doubles, but we would have. We've done 21 battles. We're aiming for 49.
We're aiming for 49 because 49 is the number of battles you need to complete in order to challenge Palmer in singles, but you can't challenge Palmer in doubles. It's just not, you just can't. You have to be in singles. And which is a shame because it would be cool if he had like a doubles team or something, but you know.
I'm getting
this is sad.
Pulse.
Metagross, come on.
I'm in love with Metagross missing before it's even set up a double team. What number streak is this? This is battle number 22. This is streak 4.
This is the second Metagross I've had that's just blind. Like, it just can't. It just doesn't know. It just can't. What number streak is this?
Streak 4. The first battle in streak 4, so 22 overall. We're aiming for 49 battles.
So each round is 7 battles. So we've completed 3 already. This is the 4th. We just started the 4th. So this is the 22nd battle.
We're also not as good as we seem here because we do have a Magnezone in the back with Swift.
If
fighting
you're in the
vacuum wave, you're fine.
If you're in the Discord, there's a message where about the furthest we've made with each type we've done so far. But if not, we can just tell you. I believe the furthest we've made is normal with 34 out of 49.
Yeah.
And then poison, I think we made it 32, and ground we made it 30.
We have a Discord? Exclamation mark Discord in chat. And if someone wants to do that for me.
The kind of interesting one is that we have so far had not the greatest luck with our teams.
Our luck's been trash.
With our types.
This is doubles online? It's awesome, yeah.
Probably the first type we've gotten where our team has real potential. Although I don't want to say.
We had a lot of potential with normal, I felt.
Yeah, but normal, I think normal we just ended up losing because we had like Pokemon that we couldn't do much against.
Yeah, we were running Facade, and there was only so much you can do.
Yeah, it's like normal just doesn't get very good coverage.
And my Swellow was slower than opposing Weavile. That was what ended us, I'm pretty sure.
Yes, I remember
because it's a
now.
speed type, they both have
you got outsped and killed by a Weavile. Weavile is a very big threat in the Battle Tower because it's fast and it has a lot of...
Can you run into Legendaries?
Can you run into Legendaries?
Yes.
You can run into Legendaries that are not the box Legendaries and not mythical Pokemon. So you can run into the Legendary Dogs, the Legendary Birds. We have a Heatran on our team. Yeah, I'll Earthquake. We have a Heatran on our team. Like, you can run into Legendaries, just like the less powerful Legendaries. I think you can, in Gen 4, you can get the Lake Spirits.
Does that include Mewtwo? No, Mewtwo's... Okay, no, Mewtwo has the power level of a box Legendary.
Mewtwo's banned. So there are certain... So, like, Mewtwo, Celebi, Deoxys, Jirachi, Groudon, Kyogre, Rayquaza... Like, those kinds... Like, Dialga, Palkia, Giratina, Arceus... Those Pokemon that are, like... And, like, Mew is banned. Those Pokemon that are, like, really, really good are banned. We did not use Regigigas because Regigigas... Oh, wait, no, we did, didn't we?
We did not use Regigigas.
No, we didn't. I think at one point I suggested, like, Skill Swap and Regigigas or something, and then we were like, no, we're not doing that. Regigigas, unfortunately, sucks pretty bad.
Say that like it's a surprise. I feel like everyone knows Regigigas sucks.
Like, Regigigas is good on paper, but it's not that good.
Does the Battle Tower have an end? It does not have an end, but we're aiming for 49.
49
will be a win, as far as we're concerned. We will end after 49.
Okay, so for the first like few rounds, the Battle Tower progressively gets more difficult. Like the battles have harder and harder Pokemon, but once you get to a certain point, they don't get any harder. They just pull over and over again from the same designated pool of Pokemon.
Yeah. I think we're going to lose to the Sand team,
It might be Jover.
Because they've got all ground types. What the hell is this?
This is a perfect example of we lose because we're monotype and we got bad luck.
Yeah.
But it's not over yet, but it might be over.
It kind of is over. How do we take out Gliscor? Magnezone dies instantly.
Use Magnezone.
We can't beat that Gliscor.
I don't think we're beating this Gliscor. Because it's just going to come out in Earthquake, and then we die.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll get like one move off on it. We might get like a lucky crit or something.
Should have used Empoleon. Empoleon would have died too.
No, we should have used Magnet Rise. Come on. Of course. Obviously.
Okay,
oh,
Slacking.
Come on.
That's a meme. Right.
That's just
I'm just gonna bullet punch Gliscor, otherwise I won't get to act against it. Gliscor looks so good in this game. Gliscor's Platinum sprite, which is what's used here, is so much better than its Diamond Pearl sprite. Its Diamond Pearl sprite is awful.
A lot of sprites were changed because they sucked in Diamond Pearl, which is good. Because
you outspeed it!
Oh,
Yo, okay.
I outsped the Gliscor with a Magnezone. I did give it 252 speed EVs.
I'm afraid I'm gonna have to leave you hanging and entertaining because I gotta go to the bathroom, like, urgently.
Okay. Well,
I am dying.
Wait, your Scizor might survive.
Went on for longer than expected.
Okay, well, it didn't. Well, since I can't really do anything until she gets back, I'm going to go ahead and just put my controller down for a bit. Hello, chat. I'm here alone. Yeah, so the Battle Tower has a habit of having really bad... The Battle Tower has a habit of, like, having really difficult teams if you end up getting bad luck. Like, sometimes you just get really unlucky and you lose. So, that's cool. But, I don't know how to beatbox, I'm sorry. I literally just don't know how. Yeah, that's Slacking is very relatable, right? What's your favorite American accent? I personally am very partial to the Midwestern accent, the one I have, as well as the Boston accent. You know, you park the car in the yard.
So Scizor is down.
Next to the pharmacy. She's back.
What did I miss?
Slacking, Shadow Clawed Scizor, but I can't do anything because you still had to send out Heatran.
Why in the hell did it use Shadow Claw?
Doesn't Shadow Claw have priority?
No.
No, Shadow Sneak has priority.
Sneak
I don't know why Shadow Clawed. Maybe it just has. Maybe it was just the best option for it. Let me see if I can find the Slacking set.
The Slacking's done anyway.
It's not.
I feel like I was only gone for about 30
seconds.
seconds.
Can't win in doubles. Facade, Shadow Claw, Slack Off, and Yawn. So use Shadow Claw because it's the only move it had that's like neutrally effective against.
But it's
Scizor.
not. Scizor resists Ghost.
Wait, what? Then why didn't it use Facade?
I don't know.
It's a good thing we didn't get the Slacking with Crush Claw, Fire Punch, Thunder Punch, and Ice Punch. Am I right?
Yeah, that's true. Because that really would have stopped us.
It could have been the one with Giga Impact, Earthquake, and Hammer Arm, and Shadow Claw, but I feel like there's a decent chance it did not use... It would not have used...
It didn't matter. I still had Heatran against a Slacking. It can't beat me.
Yeah. Also, that Slacking is apparently holding a Lax Incense, which is really funny to me.
Doesn't that make it move last and do nothing else?
No. Lax Incense has the same effect as King's Rock.
Oh, sorry, that's the full incense. Yes, I did wash my hands. I always do. I use soap and hot water and everything.
Yeah,
I'm a speedrunner at heart, okay? I've got the bathroom down.
There's actually a mod for Pokemon Platinum that changes all the sprites to be the ones from Heart Gold, Soul Silver because they just look better.
Platinum already had the good sprites.
This is the third Sand Slash. We've gotten so many of these, and they just all die to Ice Punch.
I'll Bullet Punch because they don't actually die to Ice Punch, if you recall.
Well, yeah, I know.
So I'll just give it a little bit of extra help.
We genuinely got lucky because my Magnezone outsped. If my Magnezone hadn't outsped Gliscor and also knocked it out with Flash Cannon, we would have lost because Gliscor would have Earthquaked and killed us.
Your Magnezone's your Magnezone is max speed though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I kind of wasn't expecting it to outspeed because isn't Gliscor pretty fast?
Gliscor's acceptably fast, but I'm guessing it's not running any speed EVs because it's more of a bulky Pokemon.
I doubt it is. You know what? Just because I'm curious, I'm gonna look.
They thought MKK was going to say there's a mod for the bathroom speedrun Naughty Day. Yeah, have you got a mod for my bathroom?
Actually...
Honestly, just use Earthquake again. Like, you'll take out Magmar. Scizor will fall, but it's whatever.
That's a good idea. What... Did it use anything other than Earthquake?
The Gliscor? No.
Yeah.
So it could be like any set, I'm guessing.
No, I was gonna say, it's actually 1, 2... Yeah, there's 2 Gliscor sets with 252 speed and 2 without. So there's actually a decent chance we lost there.
Damn.
To that Gliscor.
I take it they all have Earthquake as well.
It was either this one with Aerial Ace, X-Scissor, and Stone Edge, or this one with Aerial Ace, Sword Stance, and Baton Pass, which is also holding a Yachi Berry, which is funny because reference. That Gliscor also has I think it was this one with Aerial Ace and X-Scissor and Stone Edge, which it also has an Expert Belt, which would have been so bad if we had gotten Earthquaked by it.
Yeah. I thought we were gonna lose to my favorite Pokemon. That would have been cringe.
Have we tried we have not tried. We actually did Battle Factory.
Yeah, MKK
we
didn't
stream it.
Yeah,
what caused us
to want to do this is that I got a DM that was like, "Hey, Laurie, how would you like to play the Battle Factory with me?" And I was like, "Okay." And we just found that we had so much to talk about with it, and it was just so fun that we decided to do this. I think Bullet Punch just KOs, by the way. I'm pretty sure I would have just taken it out.
I used Zen Headbutt.
I think Bullet Punch just took it out with its 5 defense.
So the only one we've really tried is Factory, but the problem with Factory is that it relies a lot on luck because you have to get good rental Pokemon, and the other ones we haven't really tried because the other ones are very gimmicky, and
yeah. I wouldn't mind trying them at some point just for fun, but we probably wouldn't stream
No,
it.
for sure. But this is I personally find this to be more interesting than stuff like the... What I actually think could be fun would be the Battle Hall, but I'm not sure if you can do that with 2 players, even in the first place.
You can, but they have to use the same Pokemon.
What? Really?
Yeah, so you can run different sets on each one.
Oh no, that is actually interesting because the Battle Hall in singles actually allows you, as long as you use the same Pokemon, you can keep your streak.
Yeah.
So you can change Pokemon. You can change from one Pokemon with certain moves to that same Pokemon with different moves.
Cloud Tile, that's the Battle Hall that we're talking about just now.
Do you want to explain how we met? That's the Battle Hall,
I find it so funny that the assumption is that it's anything to do with Pokemon. It's not. It's nothing to do with Pokemon at all, how we met. I have my fingers in other pies.
That's a weird expression.
Okay, I guess
Do you want to tell the story?
I'll bug
or should I?
It's probably just gonna flamethrower me, but there's not much I can do about it. I'll let
I
you
feel
tell.
like you should tell the story because it's more interesting from your perspective, I think.
Okay, well, I over a year ago now begun streaming, and the first thing I decided to stream was because I wanted a purpose to streaming at the time. I felt like no one would watch just for me. And that's ended up not being true. But I wanted a purpose to streaming so that people would watch for the content. And I felt like I had to actually create something every time. So what I decided on doing, I did not expect that to one-shot. What I decided to do was...
a weird amount of damage.
Yeah. Octillery's glassier than you think. But yeah, what I decided to do was I decided to play through Super Mario Galaxy and figure out the minimum number of spins. And there was a thing I needed help with that I went into the Super Mario Galaxy speedrunning community to ask about.
It was the Goom Beetles in Dreadnought 1.
It was the Goom Beetles in Dreadnought 1.
What do we do here, by the way?
I'm just gonna bug bite Electabuzz. I'm not scared of Rotom. Like,
yeah, I was just gonna I'm just gonna try to help you with Electabuzz, and then we'll deal with Rotom later.
Yeah.
So anyway, you went into the Galaxy Speedrunning Discord.
I went to the Galaxy Speedrunning Discord and I went, hi, does anyone know if you can get all of these in one thing? And I got a message that's basically like, oh, you'd probably be better off checking out this really weird and specific and tiny community that do weird and specific things with Super Mario Galaxy. And basically that was where MKK was. I think it might have even been you that gave me the link in the first place, thinking about it.
It wasn't me, but I responded to you in Discord, like, initially, asking why you wanted to know. And you said you were doing a low spin run.
Yeah.
And somebody else linked you to the Discord.
Yes, I was linked to it because you guys already had one going in that server.
Or we
and I disagreed with how you were doing yours.
We don't work on it very much.
Yeah, but you already had a. We had different rules.
We had like a. Come on, Metagross.
I did use double team, to be fair.
Oh, it did use double team. Okay, so we had a. We have a similar spin. Spin like challenge, but it's tracked using a different metric.
Yeah.
So and actually that metric is now outdated and literally needs to be changed. So what we did was we had a long conversation about different aspects of the low spin run, and then I think the reason why we ended up talking more is because I went through the low spin route that you made on stream. Yes. Because I was interested in testing it out.
Well, actually, what caused us to start talking more is the drama that went on in the Super Mario Galaxy community.
That's true. The first message that is in our Discord DMs is us talking about when I started drama in the Galaxy community, because there was a really transphobic person who was in the Discord and stuff, and I was like, what's going on here?
And I spoke out against it and left their server, and MKK, I believe, therefore messaged me based on that, because...
No, you messaged me I'm sorry to hear... Yeah, you messaged me first, which I was surprised by.
I'll take a Cacturn.
Okay, I was gonna Ice Punch Cacturn, but I can Zen Headbutt Blissey.
I can just Bug Bite Cacturn and it dies 10 times over.
Oh yeah, you have Bug Bite. I keep forgetting you have Bug Bite, because... Why did you give it Bug Bite instead of X-Scissor?
Because Bug Bite's stronger.
Wait, really?
Bug Bite's 60 base power, X-Scissor's 80. The Bug Bite's...
Oh, because you have Technician. Yeah. Okay, sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
Don't worry, to anyone who forgot about Technician, I probably sounded like an insane person.
I'm looking at our DMs. It's like you messaged me, and then the next message was 3 months after that. I messaged you I want to try out the low spin run on stream.
We had been talking in the server, to be fair.
And then we talked about Galaxy speedrunning a little bit. And we talked more about Galaxy, and we started talking about Pokemon, and now we just kind of talk about whatever.
Yeah.
But the way that we met and became friends was basically just through Galaxy, because what's this? What's the
I've just decided to Bug Bite Kecleon. I guess you Ice Punch Donphan. You won't take it out in one hit, but there's nothing I can do to help out with Donphan.
I know how you feel about Kecleon after that Synchronoise run. Anyway, it's funny because whenever someone gets into doing stuff with Super Mario Galaxy, I'm usually there, especially if it's some kind of challenge run, because I've been in the Galaxy challenge runs community. The community like the Galaxy A Button Challenge Discord that you joined for the low spin thing, that was made in late 2017, like September or October of 2017. I've been in there since December of 2017. I joined like a month or two after the Discord was made. So
can we talk about that manual sandstorm against a Scizor and a Metagross?
That was a great decision. That was a strategically
But
strategically amazing. So yeah, like I'm very involved with the communities around the game. So like whenever people get into the game, I'm there. So like we ended up becoming friends basically just because we met because of that, and then we started talking, and we have a lot of common interests. So
yes,
yeah.
But yeah, I genuinely probably would
For example,
not have spoken.
Pokemon.
Yeah, Pokemon. I probably wouldn't have spoken to MKK as much if it hadn't been. So you were the whistleblower, weren't you, on the transphobia thing?
I was the whistleblower on the transphobia, which okay, so like I think people still kind of feel like I was trying to cause drama, and that's not the reason. The reason was just that the mods were like being really weird about it. I was just like
I posted a massive message because the way they were talking about it was absolutely disgusting. Like the mods and
it was
stuff.
The whole thing.
It was
a whole thing.
I posted a message and left there.
Unfortunately, actually, it's gotten like the community has gotten a lot better since then.
Okay.
Probably because people realized that was like a bunch of trans people were like, this is really not the right way to respond to this kind of situation. And then some people actually took that criticism seriously. Some people did not, but it's okay.
If you said headbutt, I'll bug bite.
Yeah.
I just assume you know which Pokemon I mean those against. Like fingers crossed.
We can just leave Blossom on the field and make it like a 1v2.
Oh god, you're right. I should have thought of that.
Basically.
It's dead already. I already used bug bite. I'm so sorry.
Yeah. Although the transphobia drama is pretty resolved at this point, it's still like I think the reason why the sort of like catalyst that made us actually talk to each other was that you were like, hey, this person isn't transphobic. Yeah, like you didn't have to worry about me being the same way like a lot of the people in the server were being.
It was because the little server that you were in was just generally much nicer, and you know, like I said, you'd been the whistleblower.
That Discord, the A Button Challenge Discord is like 90% trans people. There are so many. Like we literally have a running joke that the A Button Challenge Discord like transes people because like there are like 5 people who have come out as trans since they joined the server. It's like an unusually high number of people.
Huh.
It's very interesting.
It's just something about Super Mario Galaxy Challenge runs, I guess. It's
like the server just like it attracts trans people who don't know they're trans yet. But it's it's funny. So it's like that.
The A in trans stands for A button.
It's true. So yeah, we met under kind of weird circumstances, but yeah. I like to think that we are friends beyond like the circumstances we met in. Like we're not just friends because we both dislike transphobic people, although I'm sure that is part of the reason why you feel like hanging out with me.
I mean, I wouldn't collab stream with just anyone, you know?
It's true. And I like it's funny actually because nowadays there's less issues with like that kind of stuff with the Galaxy mod team, but every single like trans person who was a mod has now like left.
I wonder why.
Well, actually, one of the mods who is trans left because she didn't like around last year when that issue was happening, and the other trans mod, she left because she's just like taking a break from the internet. And then there's like since then one of the mods came out as trans, so GG. But yeah.
Was that because of the A button presses that are required to just play through Galaxy normally? It slowly started to seep.
I don't know.
Oh my god, Bug Bite for Exeggutor, let's go!
Let's go! Remember when we were talking about how Signal Beam is good against Exeggutor?
Yeah.
I can do something to this Ambipom, I think, maybe.
No, you can't.
Okay, never mind.
Is this Ambipom just got Protect in Last Resort? I think there's one in here that has that as a set.
No, there's no way. I don't believe you that something like that exists. No, it has Last Resort, Thunder Wave, Protect, and Fake Out.
Protect and Fake Out? And it went for Protect? Okay.
And it also has a Metronome, which is so evil. Like, it's just meant to be spam Last Resort.
Do you want to know my favorite thing about Apom? Is
what is your
how
favorite thing about
similar
Apom?
it is to Gligar.
Oh my god. That's the biggest brain thing I've ever heard in my entire life.
It's true, right? Like, they're both purple.
Oh my god.
Ash had both. I can't fight that Fortress, so I'm gonna help you out with Ambipom, because it's probably just gonna blow up anyway.
Explosion against Steel types? I wonder why Ambipom is using Protect.
Both have tails.
I wonder what move Fortress is gonna choose on this turn.
They're both Pokemon. All these things have pointed towards it making complete sense that they should be version counterparts in Scarlet and Violet's DLC. And I'm not mad at all. It's fine. I don't want to be able to use my favorite Pokemon in any game aside from Platinum. I don't even mind.
Is Gliscor not in Scarlet and Violet?
It's in Scarlet!
Oh wait, but do you have... I thought you had Scarlet.
No, I have Violet.
Oh, it's over. Wait, do you still want me to... I kind of bailed on this plan because I found something else that I was doing first, but I still am down to, like, get you a shiny Gliscor, and you can transfer it up and have it in Scarlet, or have it in Violet.
That is an option.
I've
decided to just cut my losses. I caught an Apom and called it Gligar, and I'm just gonna pretend.
That's a good idea. I like that idea.
This Fortress...
They also both evolve by... No, they don't. Never mind.
They both evolve by methods introduced in Gen 4.
That's true. I thought for a second they both evolved by a level up move, but that's not Gliscor. That's something else.
If Gligar evolved by level up move, you'd be able to use it in way more games. But you can't. The only games you can actually use a Gliscor in the main story are Platinum, Black 2, and White 2. That's it.
That sucks, because Gliscor is so good.
Because Gligar is available in way more games. It's just not usable because it's available in Gen 2, it's available in Coliseum, it's available in XD, but obviously those predate it. It's available in X and Y, but there's no Razor Fang. It's just like, Welcome on in the drought. This is battle number 28, by the way. I didn't wanna...
For a second, I thought that emote was a Pikachu with, like, bleeding eyes, but it's just the cheeks. Also, that method is gonna be...
I'm bleeding on the inside.
You cannot say Gliscor is lame in this Twitch channel. It's not allowed.
You can't say Gliscor is lame when it's my favorite Pokemon, and we're just talking about how upset I am that I can't use one and it's forbidden.
I don't know why I use Zen Headbutt on this thing, but it's not like it really matters. Okay.
What if it uses Explosion now, just to flex? I'm saying it's claim you can't use it? Oh, okay, cool.
Okay,
I was like,
payback?
I didn't want to make enemies with you there.
I might be dead. It might be over. It's not over. Never mind. I forgot Fortress is terrible.
Gliscor
anyway,
might be a bit lame. No, the thing is, right, I think Gliscor... Now, this is a bit objective, but I think Gliscor is one of those Pokemon that perfectly shows what a Pokemon is. It's cool, it's cute, it's impossible for someone not to like some part of it. It's a weird thing that seems like it makes sense, but then you look at it a bit more and you're like, well, actually, hold on, this isn't an animal that we're familiar with. It's clearly a monster that would go in your pocket and could be your friend. It's Gliscor, you know?
It is a pocket monster,
It is a pocket monster. That was battle number 28, by the way. We're actually into the difficult ones now.
Yeah.
So we're probably gonna die.
When you get to like this round, like the one where the 30, like when you get into the 30s, this is where the battles start to get hard.
Yes.
Like really hard. This is where you get like the hardest Pokemon.
Yeah, for the most part, everything up until now has been, you know, nothing.
We had a few scares here and there, but
Tanjiro Pikachu.
this is
sorry, it's bleeding
like
on the inside.
This is the round where we have the biggest chance of losing. You know, like compared to our previous rounds.
Weavile and Gliscor in the same category. Now that's part of what drives me up the wall. Weavile and Gliscor are clearly counterparts of some kind, right? They both evolve in the same way at night. Well, it's different items, but they're both Razor. They're both, like, introduced at the same time. But for some reason, Sneasel gets to be in every damn game. And Gligar's never around anymore. I know Sneasel finally got its comeuppance with Chen Pao just overtaking it, but like...
That's so lame, because Gliscor supremacy. Like, it's so good. I love it. Gliscor is genuinely a great Pokemon. Like, even I have to agree... Like, it's not my favorite like it is yours, but it's top tier.
Yeah.
Like, it's good. And it's also, like... The other thing about Gliscor is that it's, like... a very likable Pokemon, in part, I think, because it's, like, actually good. It's, like, a good... It's not just... It doesn't just have a good design, it's also a good Pokemon.
It's a good Pokemon, it's also underutilized. I feel.
Yeah, sorry.
Like, it's not really used by very many opponents or anything, because it's never
Dude,
in damn games.
I wasn't paying attention.
Zen Headbutt against a Drapion.
I was not paying attention. We don't talk about that.
Just pretend it missed.
Yeah. Oh no, I missed Zen Headbutt. Oh,
Salakberry, yo.
Yo.
Scizor zooming. You got a shiny Gliscor? You and I, Drought, friends. Okay. I can take out Miltank easily from here. Like,
okay, I guess I'll do something to Drapion.
Yeah, that's
what
the
am I
thing.
doing?
Is it's just
What
like... Is it better for me to focus on... Is it better for me to focus on Drapion and you have to just take out Miltank with Zen Headbutt?
Yeah, I can Zen Headbutt Miltank.
Yeah,
and then...
I'll bug by Drapion. Oh.
What?
Oh. Okay. But Aerodactyl doesn't really want to take a Zen Headbutt.
Bullet punched. Damn.
Nor does it want to get bullet punched, like, JoJo'd into oblivion by us, so... I love how they never switch, except when it's really weird to switch.
Is it just me, or do they... Yeah, have they only switched in the absolute worst of scenarios?
Special defense?
Special defense? Okay. I don't think it could have raised a less useful stat. So,
no,
that's good,
genuinely, there's no... special attack, I guess. I didn't expect that to one-hit KO. I don't know why I didn't expect that. I just didn't expect it to.
You know what I want to see? I don't think this would ever be relevant, but I want to see a task of a Pokemon game where, like, X items are really hard to get, so you use a Pokemon with acupressure, and you just manipulate it to boost the stat you need it to boost every single time. That would be funny.
I'm loving this Miltank going for Endure when I've stolen its Salakberry, and its move is Reversal. Why is it doing this? But I've taken its Salakberry, so we'll just bullet punch it. It's not a problem.
Even if it still had the berry, we could still bullet punch it, and it wouldn't be a problem.
Well, yeah, but like my point is like it's just a stupid thing to do. Miltank should have gotten a regional form also. Someone said this in my chat when I was playing Violet for the first time. When I first saw the Tauros, someone said, Goth Tauros. Oh, I'll alias that. Someone said Goth Tauros implies the existence of Goth Miltank. And I'm just really sad we didn't get the official Big Titty Goth GF Pokemon.
That would have been funny.
Because that's what it would have been.
No, it doesn't. What if it did, though?
Zen Headbutt misses. You're never gonna hear the end of this, I feel, for picking Zen Headbutt after you smack-talked Meteor Mash. The difference is, Meteor Mash you've got Bullet Punch for, but Zen Headbutt there's no other physical psychic move.
Meteor Mash is not good. And Zen Headbutt's better for coverage anyway. Like, you don't want to have Meteor Mash and Bullet Punch if you can help it.
Yeah, also we just kind of... That fight was easy. Meteor Mash also can increase attack. Zen Headbutt can flinch. It's just easier to forget it can do that because it never hits.
Okay, Metagross hits so hard that it doesn't really matter that Meteor Mash has a higher base power and like a very small chance to increase your attack. Like it's not that useful. Not more useful than flinching anyway. Flinching is incredibly useful.
Either way, they're like secondary offensive moves are not why you pick them in the battle tower. You know what I mean? Like you're not gonna take Lava Plume over Flamethrower. Lava Plume over Flamethrower, it's got a higher burn chance, but I don't care. You know, like, we can't rely on that. Because when you're going through 49 straight battles, it's simply not always going to work. Whereas Rock Polish Metagross, doubles.
The issue with the battle tower is that you give the opponents like so many chances to kill you that eventually very unlikely things will happen, and that's like kind of the issue with.
I despise that Pokemon the Battle Tower have random abilities. I'm just bug biting Credilli. I'm not dealing with that. It might be weak to Earthquake. It might be weak to Flamethrower. We'll
bullet
never
punch
know.
The Credilli.
Yeah.
Let's
just leave it. What's Bronzong gonna do to Scizor and Metagross? Like, genuinely, what's it gonna do? Maybe Hypnosis? It's not got moves that can hit us. And if it takes out Scizor, well, even with Heatproof, it doesn't want to take too many Flamethrowers from Heatran. Like, they'll probably just change it from a one-hit KO to a two-hit KO. It's not gonna do much. Heatproof should have made Bronzong immune to fire. That would have made it much more interesting for mind games. Bullet Punch ignores that, though, so... Like, it's not the end of the world. I'm assuming you're still there and you're just muted because, you know, people are dancing in your room.
No, I'm typing a message to somebody else.
Yeah. Oh, so Heatproof give you immunity? Yeah, Heatproof should give you immunity.
So the newest... Do I get rid of Victory Bell?
I'm focusing on Victory Bell, but I don't think I can take it out
myself. I can also do that. So there's a new... Not drama, but a new, like, funny thing that happened in the speedrunning community. If Ironhead flinches me, I'm gonna be really upset. Okay. Critical hit and flinch would have been a lot.
Oh, no, not suppressing clear
which
body.
Is that the same person has held the Super Mario Odyssey world record for like 2.5 years.
Damn, is it that unbeatable, or have they just keep...
No, like that same person keeps beating his own time, but nobody has been able to beat him for a really long time. And just recently, what? Fuck off. Okay. Just recently, do I Earthquake? No, because we don't know what ability it has.
Might have Levitate.
Yeah, I'll just Ice Punch the Bronzong. The record just got beaten, but during the run, the person who... Yes. During the run, the person who beat the record, his capture card, like, crashed. So there's a new record and a new record holder, but the run is not... There's no recording of the run, and it's not, like, verifiable. Like, it can't go on the leaderboards because there's no proof of it happening.
I'd actually drink myself to death. Oh, I'm just gonna set up sword stances if you want to take this thing out.
So the funny thing... Oh, that freeze is kind of nice. The funny thing is now people are saying, you know, like, he technically got world record, or when he actually gets world record, and, like, the previous person's run, it still says, like, in the YouTube video, he just recently, like, after the real world record, he got a new PB. He beat his old PB. And his new PB, he put world record in the title of the video on YouTube. It's not the world record. Like, it just isn't. Like, people just don't...
Wait, Trick Room's still up. I outspeed.
Oh my god.
Because it's a Starmie.
I'm about to bullet punch this Starmie, but let's go. Anyway, so it's really funny now because people are, like, mad that just because the run isn't verifiable doesn't mean it's not world record.
Yeah. Wait. It is the fastest the game's ever been beaten.
Yeah, exactly. It's like... That runner has no reason, like, there's no question about it being, like, fake or something. That runner has no reason to fake his runs and no motivation to fake his runs, because why would he?
Yeah.
Like, there's nothing.
There's nothing.
There's nothing like.
I mean, okay, it's not fair to say there's nothing to gain, because there is obviously world record to gain, but yeah.
Yeah, but like that person has been legitimately grinding for world record, and he's also had world record a lot of times in the past.
Who is it?
So to say that
I might know the name.
To say that he is like motivated by world record and like that's why he cheated is stupid, because he would not have cheated. He could have just gotten world record.
This is battle number 31, by the way. Just in case you didn't register like how far through this we actually were.
Yeah, we are actually really far through this.
The Gambit of I got world record, but you can't see it if it was a cheat is so funny. It reminds me of that Duke Nukem meme. Okay, I'm not a huge fan of that Ampharos. I think I just bug bait it because you easily take out Vileplume. So I'll just work on Ampharos.
Okay, I'll get rid of Vileplume.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very I think if people didn't believe him, he would be getting memed on pretty hard, but like again, there's no motivation for him to lie, because why would he?
I mean, Odyssey is such a like you'd know if it was someone who wasn't capable of getting world record. This is such an optimized game.
It's a very respected speed game with a very respected runner who was second place until he got world record. Like he was still really good. He just wasn't, he didn't have record. But he was still like one of the best runners. So the fact that he got it is very little surprise.
Yeah.
In my opinion.
Ice Punch takes out Driftblim. Well, I guess Fortress isn't gonna win, but
yeah.
Trick.
So,
bro, what?
Trick?
What are you tricking?
I used to think as a kid, the marshmallow. I used to think the animation was marshmallows when I was a kid of Trick.
Black Sludge Trick Driftblim?
Why does it have a black sludge?
To Trick?
Yeah, but like... why?
To Trick?
Wait, will Metagross take damage from black sludge? Does it deal like poison type damage?
I have absolutely no idea, because no one runs black sludge.
Because black sludge isn't useful.
Well,
I know,
no one runs black sludge
still.
Trick. People run black sludge, but...
Well, yeah, black sludge is useful because it has a more niche effect than leftovers. Same reason Detect is actually useful and competitive over Protect.
It must hurt you, right? It doesn't deal poison
I feel
damage.
like it would. I feel like it. My instinct is that it will.
Yeah, there you go. There it is.
Yeah, but it would be interesting if it didn't. That would be a very obscure piece of Pokemon knowledge that we would have.
World's least needed Steel Belt. You can Earthquake, honestly. Alright, it was just like, it's
just...
the last Pokemon.
I mean, it's a fortress. I don't really feel like it. That did a lot less damage than I was expecting.
When this fortress whips out Lava Plume, you're gonna feel like an idiot.
Uh-huh, yeah. I will, because I'll feel like an idiot for accidentally using a version of the game where Fortress can learn Revenge? Okay.
I love how the other Fortress had Payback and this one has Revenge. These Fortress are out for blood. Yeah,
they're upset because the game developers made them so terrible that they want revenge.
Oh, an F in the chat to our boy Block, who is forever stuck minutes behind for some strange reason. A salute, if you will. Dude,
can I just kill this thing? Like, genuinely? Okay. Well, we would be good now.
You would have felt pretty stupid if that Fortress whipped out Mind Blown.
What?
Mind Blown.
What the heck? Is that a move?
Oh yeah, you said you don't care about anything after Gen 5. Mind Blown is it's a move that deals half of your maximum HP and damage, and it's like 150 base power special fire move. And not giving it to Psyduck is criminal.
Oh my god, because it's the psychic Pokemon.
This is Headache.
I see what you did there.
Is Mind Blown not exclusive? Mind Blown's exclusive to Blacephalon, yes, but I don't care. Consider. Also, Dragalge is one of my favorite Pokemon, yeah, so it's another one of my favorites. But yeah, Mind Blown. It's a signature move Blacephalon, which is an Ultra Beast. It's the only Ultra Beast with a signature move, for some reason.
It's interesting that they use the cold route sprites, the Ace Trainers.
We're done. We're finished. We're over. It's so over right now.
It's so Jover. So what are we doing? What do we even do here?
I'm gonna Bug Bite and hope it doesn't use Double Team. And then next
turn...
Should
I Ice Punch Kingdra?
You'd be better off with Zen Headbutt. Well... Zen Headbutt's a 0 base power move, I guess. Hard to say. We ignore Kangaskhan because the Kangaskhan set we've seen before, it is ass.
I'm gonna Ice Punch just in hopes of freezing, actually.
Reversal at full HP, let's go. That sure was an
wow.
attack.
The amount of damage that did is incredible.
Now, I forget which run the Kingdra took us out in, but it was a Rain Dance team that just shredded us.
Yeah. I would rather Ice Punch just because it has a chance to freeze, and I would rather freeze the Kingdra.
I think we beat the Kingdra.
Okay.
I will Bug Bite Kangaskhan because it's got a Salac Berry, and I know that.
Let's go. We should probably focus on the Kangaskhan then, just so we don't get owned.
Well, Bug Bite lets me eat the Salac Berry.
Us anyway, doesn't it?
Bug Bite lets me eat the Salac Berry, and then I get to go faster.
Oh,
that's my logic.
Doesn't Kangaskhan outspeed us anyway? Oh, Slow King.
Never mind. I'm using Bug Bite on that, I suppose. This is so sad.
Yeah. Should I? I'm gonna.
Look, I'm not scared of Kangaskhan if you just want to Zen Headbutt it. Then we can just Bullet Punch it next turn, and it doesn't matter if it gets a Salac boost. Because we can both Bullet Punch it.
Well, it's already faster. Like, it doesn't matter if it gets a Salac boost anyway, because it's already faster.
It's less the Salac boost I'm worried about. I know I keep talking about it like the Salac boost. It's because I want the Salac boost. I'm only talking about the Salac boost because of it having a reversal. Like,
but I think you probably still outspeed Slow King, right?
If I don't outspeed Slow King, then the world is a messed up place.
It has slow in its name. Like, I outsped Slow King, and I'm a Metagross. I'm surprised I outspeed you, frankly.
Metagross is not that slow. Scissor's really slow. It's something that I feel like Scizor doesn't actually show off in its design. Scissor's really slow.
Yeah, like, my instinct is to believe Scizor is fast, because Scyther's pretty fast.
Scyther's fast. Scissor's got like 45 base speed. Scissor's really slow.
Scizor, they put the metal on him, and then he just started going slower.
Cleavar's the fast one.
Down.
Right, I'm just gonna use Swords Dance and you Bullet Punch.
Oh, I Zen Headbutted, but
Bullet Punch because I don't want to get hit by that reversal. Like, that reversal might actually hurt now.
Oh, Bullet. Yeah, I forgot it has been using reversal every turn. But it also could have used Endure, so it's probably good that we use Bullet Punch. Or one of us use Bullet Punch. I'm hoping for this next thing to be like... Oh, never mind. There is no target.
Scizor should absolutely be faster than Cleavar? No, because Scissor's whole thing is that it's slow. Cleavar's... Like, Scissor's slow and tanky, whereas Cleavar's built like a barbarian.
We can deal with Poliwrath. We can definitely deal with Poliwrath.
Yeah.
Alright. The Kingdra team did not vanquish us this time, hopefully.
I'm surprised this Poliwrath doesn't have Swift Swim.
It might.
It doesn't, the rain's up.
Oh. Yeah, but it might just be faster.
It's got Swift
Maybe
Swim.
it just doesn't have any speed.
I love
what's Poliwrath's other ability?
Damp.
Oh.
It's running
I guess
damp.
we have no way of knowing.
Well, no, we know it's running damp.
I thought for a second it was like Rain Dish, but that's not Poliwrath.
I don't know what Poliwrath's hidden ability is. Obviously I can't have that just now, but I don't know.
My vision is turning milky white.
We've all been there.
What kind of sentence is that?
We've all
My
had those
vision
days.
is turning milky white. Uh-oh. It's a furry.
It's a Pikachu. Calling a child dressed up as a Pikachu a furry is such a, like, it's one of these things that's like, that's the slippery slope of words, you know what I mean? That's fair. What happens when you start referring to cat girls as furries.
It's fair.
And puppets become furries. I bet this Pokekid and this Skull Kid absolutely kick our asses. Flygon
and Drifblim? Oh wait, Heatran has Dragon Pulse. We win these.
You can just Ice Punch Flygon.
Or I can Ice Punch Drifblim.
True, and I'll just, Bug Bite Flygon? It'll do a lot of damage. Sounds stupid, but it... Scissor.
Okay, yeah, let's do that. Just because I'm worried about Drifblim getting like an ancient power.
Bro, you are not running Fire Punch Flygon!
Are you serious? Ah! I was stretching, sorry.
I lived?
It didn't even kill. That's funny. Oh wait, it's the Black Sludge Drifblim again. Let's go. This is my favorite Pokemon. This is the best set. The Black Sludge Drifblim. Well, now actually we could just leave Drifblim because it will just kill itself with the Life Orb. This will deal like, I think this damages it most of the way, and then the Life Orb will kill it because it's not benefiting from the Life Orb, right? Oh no, Life Orb is every attack. It's not just physical attacks, but it will die from the Life Orb on this turn.
How did I live that? Why isn't it running Fire Blast? Why is it Fire Punch?
Let's see. Let me find the
Scissor
Flygon.
stays winning, by the way. That Bug Bite just casually one-hit KOing.
Oh, it's probably because this is a Jolly Flygon.
But Fire... Scissor... It's not like a max defense or anything.
No, but I think...
Use Earthquake.
Flygon
Use Earthquake.
Isn't...
I die anyway. I'll Bullet Punch Drifblim so it's not a problem for you, because I'm gonna die to Earthquake.
There's a strategy moment.
Because I'm gonna die to Life Orb. It doesn't... Yeah. This is lit.
This is a... We really solved this battle.
I can't believe I lived that Fire Punch.
Bye, Scizor.
I thought I was dead
I'm
instantly.
glad you did. It might have been a range. It might have just rolled really low or something.
It would have been such a problem if I died to it, though, because then I would have had to bring out Heatran against a ground type.
I feel like Flygon not having a plus attack in nature is probably part of the reason.
Yeah, Flygon should probably be adamant in here just because, like, it's Flygon, it's already pretty fast.
Yeah.
It's got 100 attack and 100 speed and then 80 and everything else. Like, it kind of needs that... Well, no, because it does need the speed, but it's like... Flygon's just not very good, is the point I'm trying to make. Like...
Yeah, I wasn't expecting Fire Punch Flygon to, like, really take you out, just because it's not the greatest physical attacker this side of planet Earth.
I genuinely expected it to KO. Like, it's...
I don't know, I guess I'll Bullet Punch? Question mark?
Send Headbutt.
I don't really have anything good for... I'm more interested in not missing.
That's fair. I mean, you've got Magnezone in the back, you know. we're done. It doesn't matter what this Golduck whips out. I probably won't even KO. Golduck is sad. Also, oh my god, please don't shiny hunt the Gen 8 fossils, Jonah. I just saw that in chat, like, no, that sounds so miserable, having to gather all of the fossils and then give them to Catalyst.
Well, you can save and reset. And just get 5, or,
I really hope that's what Jonah's doing. Because otherwise, like, that would be just unbearable.
Do you know about the way to shiny hunt the Manaphy egg from Pokemon Ranger?
Yes, I do. You have to trade it over to someone else's game.
We should tell chat about that. So, the way that you can shiny hunt, so the Manaphy egg from Pokemon Ranger, or yeah, it's Pokemon Ranger, right?
It's Pokemon Ranger, yeah.
Yeah. So when you transfer it to your Gen 4 game, the Manaphy egg is automatically can't be shiny on the game you transfer it to. But because shininess is based on your trainer ID, well, your secret ID technically, but that's basically the same thing. In order to shiny hunt the Manaphy egg, you can have it in Pokemon Ranger, transfer it to a Gen 4 game, trade it to a different Gen 4 game, hatch it and see if it's shiny, and if it's not, trade it back and then reset the Gen 4 game, play all the way through it until you unlock trading again, and then trade the Manaphy egg to that game again, and just do that over and over and over again until you get a shiny.
There's a few other things to that. Ice punch that Dragonite, by the way. Don't even give it the time of day.
I will get rid of this Dragonite.
The reason why that works is because in order to generate the egg to be shiny locked, what the fuck? That broke me.
Does this Jolteon have dig?
That broke me. That's too much. That's too far.
There's no way.
No.
There's no way. What? Just what?
I'm done.
Like, under what circumstances?
I'm done. Big Jolteon. What do you even do against that?
Big
How do you win?
Jolteon.
Right, well, I'll kill
No,
it
when we roll electric, that's the strategy.
That's the strat.
Big Jolteon.
I actually have a strat for when we run electric. I'm excited to tell you it when we roll electric. But
I'm excited to hear it when we roll electric.
I know, right? I actually have a strat for a type. Oh my god. But the reason it works is that it generates the Manaphy to have an ID that will never be shiny with the secret ID of the game it's traded to. But shininess is, as stated, determined somewhat based on your secret ID, so it changes a little bit if you trade it over. However, whether a Pokemon appears shiny on the hatch screen is based on the game in which it was generated and that secret ID. So you could have a Pokemon that would be shiny in your game, trade it to a friend, and it will appear shiny on the hatch screen to them, but when they check their party, it probably won't be. And
I didn't actually know that. That's interesting.
And that makes the Manaphy even worse because it will always hatch and not look shiny. Always, 100% of the time. But that doesn't mean that it won't be shiny when you check it in your party menu. But it cannot appear shiny when hatching because it was generated to not be able to be shiny.
To be fair, shiny Manaphy is pretty similar looking, so I would probably check anyway if I were doing that, but I wouldn't be doing that because I would never do that to myself.
Yeah.
But,
Double
you know,
Team
it's
Wailord.
like...
That's okay, I've got Airlace.
There's a... That's probably... I think it's usually... I think most shiny hunters agree that that's like one of... That's like the worst Pokemon to shiny hunt. Or at least it's up there.
I don't think it's possible for anything to be worse. Because there is no other way of hunting shiny Manaphy. Other Pokemon suck to hunt, don't get me wrong, but only in specific circumstances. That's the only way in which you can get a shiny Manaphy, I believe. And therefore, that means that Manaphy itself is just the worst Pokemon to get shiny.
It's definitely the only way you can get a shiny Manaphy. Because I'm pretty sure there's been event distributions of Manaphy that are shiny locked, but they're all shiny locked.
Well, there have probably been event distributions where they just are shiny.
Okay, actually, technically, that's the only legitimate way you could get a shiny Manaphy. You could use arbitrary code execution to get a shiny Manaphy, but that doesn't count because you can use arbitrary code execution to literally do anything you want because it's arbitrary code execution.
I would like to give you the chance to take the stage if you happen to have a fact about Wailord that you would like to share.
Oh.
If not, I will give one. Well, but I thought it might be interesting if you gave one.
There's the classic Pokemon meme of how Wailord, because it weighs so little, if you calculate its density a certain way, you could argue it's less dense than air. So Wailord would literally float like a balloon.
Yeah, but that becomes less funny when you realize it's called the Float Whale Pokemon and that might have been intended.
Yeah, maybe. I think my favorite fact about Wailord is that I used one in my playthrough of Black and White 2 when I was a kid for some reason. And there's the obvious thing of it can breed with Skitty, but I think it can also breed with Joltik or something.
Joltik is not in the Field Egg group, no way. I refuse to believe that.
It can breed with like a Pokemon that's even smaller and
I can believe that, but Joltik, no way, no way. Yeah, Joltik's only in Bug. Okay, I guess I
no,
Bug
it's not
Bite.
Joltik, it's something else.
A Bug Bite's looking. Did you know that Wailord is no longer the largest Pokemon? It used to be.
I'm not surprised. Magnet Rise.
I'm just double checking
that.
If
it's
okay with you. I just want to make sure Wailord's no longer the largest Pokemon. I'm not being an idiot. Yep, Wailord has been usurped. Good.
By what?
But well, before I tell you that, I'll tell you that nothing really came close until something completely stomped it. And the thing that beat it out is not a Pokemon I even think of as being particularly large. Eternatus. Eternatus is apparently the largest Pokemon.
Weirdly, that was my first thought. Not even Eternamax Eternatus. It is longer, don't get me wrong, but like,
just regular Eternatus is 20 feet longer than Wailord. Why? It's weird to me that they made it that huge.
I don't know why Eternatus was my first thought, but it was.
What we doing here?
I'm not. Oh, I was Zen Headbutt. I Zen Headbutt Whiscash.
Okay, I'll Bug Bite Electro then.
Because it's ground type,
actually,
I want to get rid of it.
Actually, I'll Bug Bite Whiscash, because if you don't take it out, I'll take it out. Bruh.
No, because yeah. Wonder how much damage this is gonna do. When I was a kid, I was mad that steel wasn't weak to electric. Because metal conducts electricity.
Bruh.
Come on, that's like... How many Zen Headbutt misses have we gotten? Like,
I think it's actually 50-50.
Like, it's like talk. A lot. It's a lot.
I think I take it out with Bullet Punch from here, so I'm just gonna do... Oh. So I think I'm just gonna do that next turn, and you can focus on
No. My Magnezone has Sturdy. It's fine. Fisher isn't gonna do anything.
Bruh.
It's so over. Thunder.
They hit 2 Thunders, but you can't hit a single Zen Headbutt to save your life.
I can't hit a Zen Headbutt, yeah. Because of course.
Wailord and Tandemaus are the new funny field egg group.
Yeah.
I didn't even know Tandemaus was in an egg group.
I was saying besides the
Bruh.
What? Metagross. I was saying there's one extremely tedious way to shiny hunt Manaphy, and the only other way to get shiny Manaphy is to use arbitrary code execution. But arbitrary code execution doesn't really count as a legitimate way because it's not a legitimate way. It's a glitch.
Yeah, the only way I can think of that could even be argued as worse than Manaphy is a shadow Pokemon in a Coliseum.
Ooh. Do you have to like purify them to see whether they're shiny or not?
No. But they're not.
Oh.
The shininess is rolled upon capture, and that can be really annoying for some of those Pokemon. Because some of them can be a pest to catch. You have to catch them every time, and then you have to check. If you had to purify them, then that would be the easy win. I feel that'd be worse than hatching the Manaphy every time.
Yeah. Also, the Manaphy egg takes a really long time to hatch too.
Yeah. Well, the great thing about that is though you can have it hatched most of the way. If you think about it, before you trade it over, you can... Yeah.
Yeah, you have to, like... That part doesn't really matter, but it's still, like... The problem is that you don't unlock trading until, like, a pretty decent amount of the game. You have to be, like, pretty far into the game to actually unlock the ability to trade.
Oh my god, so Thunder can miss?
Finally, they miss. So
I didn't know Thunder could
play through, like... solidly like the first hour of Gen 4 or something. It's like until you get to like where do you unlock trading in Gen 4? It's like you get to like you have to beat like the first gym or something.
Might be in the first gym. I don't think it's particularly late in, I'll be real. I don't think it's actually that bad of a process.
It's not that bad, but it's still like you can't just start a new save file, trade it, and then reset. You have to like start a new save file, play through a decent amount of the game. And when you think about like even if it's 20 minutes, doing that 8,100 times to be within odds is still like hundreds of hours of just playing the same 20 minutes of the game over and over again.
In Jubilife, you get the ability to trade. I really didn't think it was very late in at all. So you just need to get your starter and then fight a couple trainers.
I think you still have to... I think in order to trade, you still have to beat the first gym or something. Because the second floor of the Pokemon Center is like under construction until you get to a certain point of the game. Jubilife is where the GTS is.
Can I just say something?
Yeah?
This is the farthest we've ever made it.
Oh, let's go.
That was battle number 35.
Yes. We have a new best.
We have a new best.
After we got totally demolished and poisoned, I'm actually happy that we have a new best now because Poison, we totally would have done better in Poison, but we got really unlucky.
Yeah.
With what teams we were going up against. If I recall correctly.
This is awesome though. I'm feeling a lot of hope about this team. I'm glad that we managed to make it far. I really thought we were gonna lose early in that one fight, and it was just gonna feel like
me too. Actually, I was like, this is super anticlimactic because this team is like actually good.
Yeah, like this team is good, and we don't really deserve to lose here. It was complete bad luck. Which will be what kills us, by the way. I don't think we'll win. I think we'll lose because of Zen Headbutt, but...
Okay, I really hope not, because then I would be very sad and upset. I should have just given Metagross Psychic instead.
Oh
Special
no,
Metagross?
special Metagross.
Pog?
You may as well just use Lucario. Like, the one thing I felt like Lucario had was close combat being a powerful and reliable move, because our moves are a bit weak.
What is what weak?
No, our moves are a bit weak. Like, I know Bug Bite's boosted by Technician and stuff, but it's like, it's still not great. You know what I mean? It's not close combat.
We don't have like a really high base power.
We don't have a showstopper.
No. However, I think it's cool. I think we have better defensive Pokemon than most of, like, obviously everything's still type, but we have like better. Our Pokemon generally have better defenses than they did before. Okay, what's?
I'm Bug Bite and Gastrodon.
Should I just Zen Headbutt Gastrodon?
Yeah, I want it gone because it's a ground type.
Yeah. It's a threatening ground type too, because it's not like weirdly, what I'm thinking about is Muddy Water accuracy drop, actually.
That would be tedious.
That would be really bad if that happens.
So I actually have a Pokemon fact for you.
Okay. Let's hear it.
Did you know? I don't feel like I need to give you any more of it, if I'm quite honest. I realized what flavor is that pen? Have I been chewing on it a lot? I felt like I've been chewing on it a lot. I wasn't sure though. I actually never gave a fact about Wailord, really, did I? Oh, I said about the thing about its size, so never mind. No, I was giving you the Vaporeon copy pasta.
Oh.
That's all I was doing.
Oh, the Vaporeon copy pasta. Okay,
Bug Bite one hit KOs
Vaporeon.
Cradily. If you just want to Zen Headbutt Vaporeon.
Or, I bullet punched Cradily.
Yeah, that helps.
Oops.
What flavor's this pen? It's pink.
I think it'll be fine.
Yeah, we could have just both bullet
Although I am
ourselves.
gonna fall asleep here from Neon, so whatever.
It's Vaporeon. You know, it's alone.
It's a Vaporeon.
I mean, I suppose it gets Muddy Water too, but I don't know. You've got Magnezone in the back. I'm not stressed.
What did you really have to say it?
I'm sorry. Of course it hits both of us with its 85 accuracy as well.
Can we talk about how Muddy Water...
It can't lower your accuracy.
Wait, what? I thought it could.
You have Clear Body.
What's the secondary effect of Muddy Water then?
You have Clear Body. Can't lower your accuracy.
Oh,
so you're good.
Yeah. But I'm asleep.
Yeah.
So, GG. Can we talk about how Muddy Water is wholly like an incredibly useless move? It's just
really
surf but worse.
Well,
it's like, why does anything have Muddy Water? If Muddy Water was ground type, it would actually be more interesting. But then it would just be Earthquake but worse.
If I'm honest, all of the Gen 3 starter signature moves are pretty bad. Like Leaf
Blade. So that's Muddy Water, Blaze Kick, and...
Like, Leaf Blade only gets by because A, it got buffed in future games, and B, there's no better grass moves. But 70 base power is really, really not good. You know? Like,
I mean, they had to give Sceptile a physical... Nope, never mind. It's Gen 3. They didn't have to give Sceptile a physical grass move because it's Gen 3.
Metagross is famous for its clear body. Metagross is so transparent, you can't even believe it. Well, I outspeed this thing, so I'm not stressed. Like, I know I outspeed it because...
Well, I'm asleep,
Scizor
so...
outsped it. What was I on about? I had more to say. Oh yeah, the Gen 3 starter signature moves. Oh my god, they're all bad. Blaze Kick is worst flamethrower in that game. Leaf Blade ended up screwing over Sceptile because they made it a special attacker because Grass was a special type, even though its physical move pool is way better in future games. Speaking of Muddy Water, he's in for the half dab himself.
Speaking of Gen 3 starters, it's my boy, Dabbing Swampert.
Oh, crap, can we take this out?
Yeah.
With Magnezone?
We'll be fine. Yeah, we'll be fine.
Imagine a world where we just barely survive getting KO'd by my favorite Pokemon, and we get KO'd by your favorite Pokemon instead. Oh, you woke up. Oh, cool. I thought you were still asleep.
I actually like Mudkip more than its evolutions, but you know. Swampert's still cool. I like how he's really going for the dab in this version. And he looks really happy too. He looks like he's having a good time.
Yeah.
He's like, guys, wouldn't it be funny if I dabbed?
Wouldn't it be funny if I used Ice Beam against Heatran?
Wouldn't it be funny if I... See, I was like, oh, it probably used Ice Beam against me, but that still doesn't make sense. So, you know. Also, Magnezone, the other thing I was going to say is Magnezone might just outspeed.
What is this Swampert
I'm going to use Swift, just in case it has double team.
What is this set?
It's a weird one.
Anyway, to explain Clear Body, I believe its Japanese name more means, like, it doesn't mean transparent so much as it means, like, things pass off of it really easily. That's why Metagross and the Regis have it.
This is the counter set. Muddy Water, Earth Power, Ice Beam, counter.
But why didn't it use any of those other moves?
It's a modest Swampert. Cool.
But Earth Power would have one-shot me easily.
I have to run to the bathroom. Oh, okay. And I can do that while you explain Clear Body.
I already did, but, you know, it is what it is.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll be right back.
Don't worry, I'll entertain. Just now why Brock didn't get a Swampert. The Hoenn squad is just like... Sceptile is so weird looking in front of like Combusken and Marshtomp because it's done. And they frequently send out all three together quite often. And it's like... Man, Sceptile must just feel so awkward about that. Swampert would have been a really nice Pokemon for Brock though, because I already liked how he used Marshtomp's sensors. Thank you for keeping me alive throughout the stream, by the way, Han. I appreciate the stretches and the hydrates. Gen 3 starters are weird because it's such a solid set of starters, but they really suck to use. Like, they get no moves in their middle stage. Their signature moves are all terrible. Rest in peace, stream. What? Okay, you can just say stuff like that and it terrifies me. You should not have that power over another human being. Also, I look like a vicar. I'm not a vicar. I'm wearing the cat.
I actually did think that you had a priest collar on for a second. Like, I saw it. But then I was like, oh, that's not what it is.
No,
obviously.
it's a little cat face. A little cat head.
Cat girl core.
It is what it is.
Anyway, while I was gone, because we were talking about Gen 3 starters, I actually think it's interesting, like, what Pokemon are fastest for all of the speedruns. And I was gonna ask if you can figure out why Mudkip is best for Emerald.
I'm guessing it's just... I mean, I'm guessing a lot of it comes down to Watson and Flannery, as well as the fact that Ice Beam... Well, I don't even know if Ice Beam's useful on it, never mind.
Ice Beam, you don't learn Ice Beam.
Yeah, I was gonna say, this Infernape is such a problem.
Zen Headbutt.
Yeah, it outspeeds. It outspeeds and KOs one of us. I'm using Aerial Ace against it, because that will KO it. It outspeeds and KOs one of us, that's happening. This Ursaring I'm pretty sure is a reversal set.
I'm gonna Zen Headbutt Infernape, just because we need to take it. I was gonna say it's probably gonna attack you because you're more weak to it.
Right, but we learned earlier that that's not a rule.
No, but I think, like I said, I think it only attacked me that one time because it saw a kill. So the reason why Mudkip's best for Emerald is, so Trico
Trico's
is decent. You're joking, really?
I think we're done.
Oh, and the Ursaring has Fire Punch because of course it does.
Yeah, I think we're done.
Yeah, there's no surviving this. That Zen Headbutt must probably cost us the win.
I told you Zen Headbutt would be what cost us. That burn.
You were right. Oh, okay. Well, to add insult to injury, if we didn't lose, then we did lose.
We're done.
From the burn. That burn just killed us. Unless Heatran somehow pulls out some crazy thing.
Heatran can one-hit KO Infernape, so you should probably hit Ursaring. You're not going to get a turn, don't be wrong.
I'm not going to do anything to Ursaring because I'm...
But you could Bullet Punch Ursaring, just in case
I forgot that it outs... Well, Ursaring doesn't outspeed, but I still should have used Bullet Punch.
Is it going to KO me with Focus Blast?
Why does the Infernape even have Focus Blast?
I don't know.
Anyway, oh, we're so dead.
We're dead, yeah, okay. That was fun.
Yeah. Okay, that was fun.
Wow, I thought this was the team. I thought this was the squad.
So, me too. We did get unlucky. That was literally lost due to bad luck because fucking Zen Headbutt Miss into Fire Punch Burn is so unlucky. Anyway, so yeah, so I guess I can explain this now that we're not exactly gonna be winning this battle.
Switching into Heatran wouldn't even have helped, huh? Because if I'd switched to Heatran and taken the Flamethrower, it just would have outsped and taken me out anyway. Because you mess with Zen Headbutt. The Zen Headbutt miss screwed us regardless.
So the reason why Mudkip is best for Emerald is because Trico does okay in the early game, and then he gets a Flannery and you just get walled. And Blaziken, can you guess what Blaziken has trouble with? There's two big things.
I can see Brawly's Makuhita being a genuine issue, but I don't see it being any more of an issue than it is for the other ones. So Blaziken...
Well, remember that in Emerald you fight Brawly when you're on the way back to Petalburg to fight Norman, so you're super overleveled.
Oh my god,
yeah.
Okay, yeah, never mind then. The flex on that Focus Blast, by the way, not even the Flamethrower, which would probably have also KO'd.
It's so sad to just watch myself die and there's nothing I can do about it. Okay, well, Gen 5 Sturdy would have lived that. Could have had a chance. Kinda. Dude, that's cringe.
Really sucks. What's the Infernape set? Does it at least have Bright Powder?
No, definitely not. Let's see.
That Zen Headbutt miss genuinely cost us.
You know what? It actually does have Bright Powder.
Really?
And you're gonna love this. Flamethrower, Focus Blast, Sunny Day, Solar Beam. It's a special Infernape with a modest nature, and it's got special attack and speed EVs.
Oh, wrong. Special Infernape's fine. I'm not saving that though.
Bright Powder.
I'm not saving that. That was.
I'm not saving that. I'm insulted.
Show me Ursaring look cool. I've always wanted to use one. I used an Ursaring at some point recently, and I gained a massive amount of appreciation for it. Ursaring is actually a good Pokemon.
Just to finish what I was saying about what's it called? Blaziken in Emerald. The two issues it has is Blaziken does okay in the early game, and then eventually you get to like the actual story components, and it's like, okay, well, how do you deal with all of the Team Aqua grunts you have to fight that all have water type Pokemon? And then also
really?
like
They're a problem? I would have thought they were just
Aqua
also
admin
weak.
battles where they have Sharpedos and stuff like that. Like those are really easy for Swampert, but it actually presents something of a problem for Blaziken as far as I know.
I obviously didn't forget they existed. I just seriously thought Double Kick would have been enough.
It's not. I don't even think it's that they're particularly hard as Blaziken. It's just that they're free as Swampert, and it saves a lot of time to just be able to one-shot everything with strength and.
To be fair, Double Kick also Double Kick just costs you. You know what I mean? Like, because it hits two times, so it costs extra time every single time you use it.
It costs extra time, and also, you need to eventually, like, you need to start giving your Pokemon HM moves.
And Swampert just gets them all, basically, yeah.
It gets Surf, which is, A, Surf is great, because you can use it in double battles, and B, you need Surf to beat the game. However, the big reason why Blaziken struggles, I'm pretty sure, is actually Tate and Liza, because it just gets rolled by Tate and Liza.
Oh my god, yeah.
And you have to beat Tate and Liza pretty much with your starter solo. Like, you don't have, like, the other Pokemon are basically just revived.
I did a Gligar solo run of Emerald.
Oh wait, okay, so somebody typed up a message in the Discord.
I just want to quickly interject and say that I don't like Ursaluna. Just in response to Ursaluna is cool. I don't like Ursaluna. I don't like it. I feel like it does not fix what Ursaring's problems were. They made it slower, and like all Ursaring needed was a bit of speed, and it was a good Pokemon. So
it's actually
not a fan.
It's actually not Tate and Liza that Blaziken struggles with. It's Roxanne, because
wait, what?
Torchic doesn't evolve fast enough to beat Roxanne.
Oh, because you need to fight extra trainers
You
for
have
that.
to, like, grind, yeah.
Because Mudkip,
And
you actually
so,
just go into the gym basically with, like, a level 7 Mudkip, don't you? And fight a couple trainers for...
Yeah, you go in, and then you don't even have Water Gun, but then you level up Water Gun and just start one-shotting everything.
Yeah.
So the other thing that's nice about...
game balance.
Marshtomp is, it's not so much that Watson... It's not so much the electric immunity, it's the fact that you're immune to paralysis when you're Marshtomp. And that's a big deal.
Yeah.
Because paralysis is crippling.
And as we learned with Watson, he just uses Thunder Wave every single turn, even if you're a ground type.
Yeah, exactly. So Combuskin is good against Norman, but
it's not really though, because double kicks, you know, like
yeah, but like it's best compared to Marshtomp or like Swampert and Grovyle, because they just don't, or Marshtomp and Grovyle just have nothing. They have nothing to deal with Norman. Like the reason why Norman is even a problem is just because like his Pokemon do like half your health with their moves. So if they crit you, you're just dead. And you have to set up the other problem with Norman is you give him a lot of turns, because you have to set up, in order to beat him, you have to set up 4 X items. So if you had a super effective move, you probably wouldn't have to set up as much against Norman. So the kind of reason why Mudkip is so good is because it's just the best for handling all of the battles, particularly the battles against Team Aqua and Team Magma, because it has super effective moves that it can just use to like steamroll everything.
Yeah.
And that's part of the reason it's useful. And also Mudshot Strength Surf makes a good combination of type effectiveness for just like the Pokemon you face in the game. I'm assuming you know the reason Nidoran is good in Gen 1, right? Like the reason why they use Nidoking?
I mean, there's just a lot of reasons, you know,
obviously. Like, you use Nidoking because it gets a million weird elemental moves, but it's mostly because of Horn Drill.
Yeah, X accuracy is silly. Makes you always
However,
hit.
do you know the reason why you don't use... Like, you could just... Like, you could use X accuracy Fissure on Blastoise. Do you know why you don't do that?
Well, A, because you don't get it totally late in the game, and B, because there's flying types, I would assume.
Yeah, so... Well, the issue is that...
No, we're not doing any more battles.
Yeah, you usually do either one long one, or like if the first one's really short.
The first one's really short, but we started a bit late today.
Like Grass we tried again because it was 15 battles, but this is like, we've been here for 4 hours.
This was 36 battles. This is a new record.
Yeah.
36 out of 49.
So the reason why you don't use Fissure for Blastoise is you're right about it being very late in the game, but the main reason is because it doesn't work on flying types like Gyarados.
Yeah.
Which
is one of the main things
really problematic for Blastoise, like in particular, because there's Gyarados in late game and they're really powerful. And then there's also in Yellow, Nidoking is literally the only option.
Nah, use Pikachu, it's fine.
I'm pretty sure, like, people have done runs where you have to use Pikachu for the entire thing. I'm pretty sure it, like, literally takes half an hour to get past Brock, because you have to grind up until you get Quick Attack, and then just use Quick Attack on Brock, like, a bunch of times.
I mean, what are you doing for the rest of the night?
Exactly. Let me actually see what the Pikachu, like...
No, genuinely.
Pikachu solo run.
No, you, right now. What are you doing? Yeah.
Oh, I can't do another attempt. I'm sorry. I have two big things to do. I have to help a friend with something, and then I also have a test tomorrow. So
Okay, yeah, you probably shouldn't be here at all, actually.
To do more.
Yeah.
No, I have time. I just don't have another 4 hours to do more runs. You know, like I wish I did, but we can definitely probably do this next weekend, assuming I'm not on another date. Anyway, I'm just checking what the Pikachu... Okay, 2 hours and 46 minutes, which is like almost an hour slower than the world record.
I'm amazed you can even do it.
For Pikachu speedruns. I wouldn't be surprised if this is like the strats are like very esoteric. I mean, Gen 1 just has a lot of like things that are possible because of some because of some weird like mechanic in the game that makes them possible.
Yeah.
Did you know there's an Ash % speedrun where you just copy what Ash did in the anime?
How fun is it to catch that Pidgeotto?
You have to catch 30 Tauros in the Safari Zone. You have to catch like a 1% Pidgeotto.
Even catching one Tauros in the Safari Zone is miserable.
Yeah. You have to catch 30. Or like 29 or something. You also have to use Pikachu to defeat certain Pokemon. Like you have to beat Brock with Pikachu because he beats Brock with Pikachu in the anime.
Great.
Let me you don't get to turn on the sprinklers though. That doesn't work.
That's the issue, yeah. Specific about the Pidgeotto. The Pidgeotto is
6 hours and 18 minutes as world record.
That's not that bad for 30
Let's look at the rules. So here's
the Pidgeotto in Pokemon Yellow. There's a 1% chance of encountering wild Pidgeotto in Viridian Forest at really low levels because Ash caught one there in the anime.
Yeah, so name yourself Ash and your rival Gary. Acquire only the following Pokemon in order: Pikachu, Caterpie, Pidgeotto, Metapod, Butterfree, Bulbasaur, Charmander, Squirtle, Krabby, Primeape, Muck, 29 Tauros, Charmeleon, Charizard, and Kingler. You have to release Butterfree before catching Primeape, release Primeape before catching Muck, always keep Pikachu in your party, defeat the Elite Four, and that's the deal. So you have to. The main thing is like you have to catch all of those random Pokemon, including 29 Tauros. It's just something which is what makes it take so long, because you can use RNG manipulation, but even then you still have to do the same RNG manip 30 times to catch Tauros, and it's still like, you know, it's still Tauros. It's still the Safari Zone.
I didn't register you have to deal with the Safari Zone. 29 of them. I thought he caught 30.
I don't know. There's a reason why you only catch 29, but I don't remember what the reason is. I heard it somewhere, but I don't remember what it is. So I watched a speedrun of Pokemon Yellow that brought up a funny point, which is there are 3 Pokemon you can feasibly use to get past Brock, which are Nidoran, Mankey, and Butterfree. And obviously you're not going to use Butterfree for the speedrun. And so it's like, Mankey learns Low Kick at level 9, and Nidoran learns Double Kick at level 12. So the commentary I saw was like, you might think Mankey is better. You might think it's close between them, and you're wrong, because Nidoran's way better than Mankey. And you might also think, well, even if Nidoran is better, it takes more experience to get Nidoran to level 12, which is also wrong because they're in different experience curves. So it doesn't even take. So Nidoran is the best thing because out of the 3 things that can defeat Brock, Nidoran is the best.
Yeah.
By a lot. What are you doing, by the way? I just saw you like going somewhere.
I'm just exploring.
You're just chilling. Oh yeah, that's what it is. They catch 29 they catch 30 Tauros, but Brock catches one of them and not Ash. So Ash only catches 29.
But he catches it for Ash, which I always thought was weird.
Yeah, wait, which like, you know,
this comes back.
I think it's just a technicality. The Pseudo-Udo comes back.
I did not. I knew it in
really?
I knew in the back of my head, right, that it had but.
Doesn't it come back on certain days? Isn't it like only there on certain days?
I think it must just be spawned like any legendary does after Platinum, where it respawns every time you beat the Elite Four.
It might be that it respawns after beating the Elite Four. I think all static encounters respawn after you beat the Elite Four.
I love that it doesn't come back when it's right here. I promise it comes back. It's on my screen.
The odd tree doesn't like the squirt bottle.
I mean, I'm not allowed to fight it because of this run. This is the present only file, so.
Oh, can't do anything.
Can't fight it.
Can't fight it.
Shut up, Brent.
You should have tried to catch it. I think the most interesting Pokemon route is it was actually debated for a while whether it was faster to use Sock in Black and White 1. It's not, but it was close. Like, it was like 30 seconds or something.
Sock's time to shine.
Yeah, which is weird because it's Sock. Like, when do you ever use Sock? But Yeah, I think it's that it turned out to be really good against just like the Pokemon that it ends up going up against. Like it's just it just happens to be good because of what you have to fight in that game.
Actually, pretty good Pokemon.
I like that, actually, here's an interesting speedrun fact. Yellow is the only game where they've never changed what Pokemon is used. So every other game has had like a major reroute in terms of Pokemon being used, but not Yellow. Because Yellow is the only game where there's only one Pokemon you can use that's like viable to beat the game with.
Huh.
And that's Nidoran. So even like before RNG manipulation got discovered, people used Squirtle all the way through in red, but they always use Nidoran in yellow. They would just grind for a random Nidoran encounter until they found one. Because you just couldn't beat Brock with Pikachu at all. And then Gen 2, Crystal was rerouted to use Raikou after RNG manipulation was found. Sapphire was rerouted to use Kyogre. Emerald was rerouted to use Rayquaza.
Was rerouted to use Rayquaza? What be all doing
Well,
before?
I think it might have used it before, but it was rerouted to have a different route after RNG manipulation was found. And I think it used to use Swampert all the way through, actually, back in like the really old runs of the game. And then Gen 4, Platinum has kind of gone back and forth on whether Chimchar or Piplup is fastest, and then Diamond and Pearl, I think at one point used to use the legendaries, but then got routed to just use the starter all the way through. And then Black and White 1 used to use the starter all the way through, and then they switched to using Stoutland. They were going to use Sock, but then they switched to using Stoutland. And then Black and White 2 started using Excadrill after the minute for that was found. Because Excadrill is just like one of the reasons Black and White 2 are like you have very good odds of finishing that run, because Excadrill is just so unbelievably good that you like never lose to anything.
Yeah.
Like even Emerald, you can lose as Rayquaza because Champion's first Pokemon is a Wailord with Blizzard, and you give it a turn to attack you, and if Blizzard crits, you die. So you're like 5% to lose the Champion fight, even though you have a level 70-something Rayquaza. But even in like Black and White 2, you're just not, because you get Excadrill, which is really, really good, and then you get the Lucky Egg, so you're also over-leveled. So you just kind of breeze through the game. It's the same thing with, like, that's most of the reason why you catch a legendary. Like, right as you start becoming out-leveled by the Pokemon you're facing, you catch a legendary and just use it. Like, that's why you catch Kyogre in Sapphire, that's why you catch Raikou in... You catch Raikou in Gold and Silver as well, or you catch Raikou in Crystal as well as Heart Gold Soul Silver, actually. Because it's good in both of those games.
I mean, it's as good a reason as any.
Yeah.
Oh, I kind of messed that one up.
The Manipulus speedrun of Heart Gold Soul Silver actually uses Gyarados, because you can catch a level 50 Magikarp and evolve it into a Gyarados. And then Gyarados is obviously really good.
Yeah.
Which I think is really interesting, actually.
I mean, I do love how, finally, you know, there is a use for the ridiculously high-level Magikarp that it feels like you can catch in, like, every game. Like, I like that there's a reason for that.
No, I agree with you on that one. I
don't know if I won that round.
In the glitched speedrun of Heart Gold, you actually, like, you don't catch Raikou. Or no, you still catch Raikou, but it's under-leveled, so you use RNG manipulation to beat the final boss battles, which is silly. But the Platinum glitch speedrun is actually really cool. You catch a Tentacruel and use that as your main.
Oh yes, I know it because of Ring Out. I've seen it. I've seen the run.
It's also because you can glitch onto the water and use honey to get an over-leveled Tentacruel.
Oh, that's...
And the old route for Platinum Glitch actually you catch a Tentacool, and then when that Tentacool starts to get out-leveled, you just catch another slightly higher level Tentacool, and you use that instead. And it's actually faster, somehow. And then they made a new route where you use Golduck instead of Tentacool, because it's slightly faster to get a Golduck instead of Tentacool. And then you just catch a Tentacool. But it's actually, the Platinum glitched speedrun is probably the coolest Pokemon speedrun in my opinion, but it's also incredibly hard. And I was really thinking about... I really wanted to learn it, but it's so difficult that I just can't even get started.
Yeah.
Are you winning?
No, I hate Goal Roll.
1 point, never mind.
I have never been good at Goal Roll. Like, my whole life. I just... Oh god, what did I do to my screen? Screen size, come on, come on. Right, there we go.
You have to change the screen size on your DS.
I have to change the screen size on my DS. I accidentally clicked my DS's... Look, I got no points. I'm not good at Goal Roll, okay?
Clearly. I don't want to say it doesn't really seem like you're that good, but it doesn't really seem like you're that good at it.
To be fair, no one really did well at
all
Goal
of that and ended up with a score of 0. I can't believe you got beaten by Mac.
Disgrace to your country, that's me. Who's overflowing with fighting spirit? Not me.
Are you a big like big Scotland supporter in soccer or something?
Everything about that question caused me actually a lot of pain. Like, that's not really how football works. We have much more inter-country football with Scottish teams. Like, you know, even in Glasgow we have multiple teams, for example.
Interesting.
Like, who would Scotland play against on the regular? You know, they enter the World Cup and stuff, but...
Yeah, I have a friend who's, like, she's German, so... Excuse me, she lives in the US and stuff, and she was born here, but she roots for Germany in the World Cup, because Germany. Oh! Damn! Yeah, so... I actually think it's very interesting, the way that Pokemon have changed, like, Pokemon speedruns have changed with regard to RNG manipulation. Also, did you know that Pokemon Diamond is 50 frames faster than Pokemon Pearl in the glitchless speedrun specifically?
Is that something to do with, like, Dialga's Cry versus Palkia's?
That's close. When when you encounter the legendary at Spear Pillar, Cyrus for Palkia says the deity of space and the dimensions, and for Dialga he says the deity of time. So it's 50 frames faster because the text takes slightly less time.
Huh.
I think Heart Gold versus Soul Silver is like 2 seconds.
No. Heart Gold versus Soul Silver is huge.
No, like in a speedrun, it's only like it only amounts to like 2 seconds.
No,
like
really, it adds up. Werster posted a video on this like a month ago. They are pretty much neck and neck up to a point, but it's so much faster to play Soul Silver because the Whirl Islands are way quicker once you know what you're doing. Whereas
I could have sworn it was literally 2 seconds. Like something must have changed in the route. Let me just take a look at this. 5 to 10 seconds, assuming you have great movement.
Yeah, I mean the movement looked really precise, but yeah.
That's what Worcester's FAQ says. It's like either is viable, but Soul Silver is like at maximum 10 seconds faster. Choosing the girl is optimal it's either optimal or it doesn't matter, which there's no Pokemon game where it's faster to choose the boy.
Choosing the girl is actually optimal in Heart Gold Soul Silver because
it isn't
Lyra cannot be trusted whatsoever, and I find that funny.
It's optimal in Heart Gold Soul Silver, and it's optimal in Diamond Pearl Platinum as well. Gen 4 is just the girl generation.
Every generation is the girl generation.
And then in Sapphire and Emerald, it's faster because the rival battle sends the Pokemon out in a different order, and it's faster to pick the girl because of that. I think it's slightly faster text-wise, but it's like, it wouldn't matter that much if not for the rival battle. And then here's an interesting one. In Black and White 2, it's faster. Like, it doesn't matter at all. There's no differences whatsoever between which character is faster. However, it like you have to the boy is selected by default, so you have to like scroll over to the girl. So theoretically, picking the girl loses time. Except, I'm fairly certain of this anyway, because the intro in Black and White 2 always takes a certain amount of time, because it has to create the save data in the background during the intro. It's actually not slower to choose the girl, because it doesn't waste enough time that it's not slower to choose the girl because that like scrolling over doesn't waste enough time to make a difference, because you have to wait a certain amount of time anyway, because you're kind of on rails during the intro, even though it doesn't look like it.
I do like how those little differences add up. Like how...
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, I just remembered that there is a game where it's faster to choose the boy.
I'm intensely suspicious about Chult's message about just like real life, being a girl is speedrunning optimization. Chult, do you have something that, you know, you've got to tell us?
Did
the power of the A button press get to you?
The power of the A button press. There's also, in Sun and Moon, it's faster to choose the boy, because when you get the like customization items, if you're playing as the boy, you just get like the thing you put your clothes in, but if you're playing as the girl, you also get the makeup case, so it's like slightly slower because they also have to give you the makeup case as the girl. Which is cringe. IMO.
I mean,
like, why can't boys wear makeup?
The thing is, if you're talking about real life, being a boy is actually speedrunning optimization, because they, on average, die sooner. Like...
I mean,
they have lower life expectancy.
I feel like misogyny would make certain things take longer to finish. So it depends on what category you're running.
But life itself, generally.
Yeah, but like if you're running like get a law degree %, I feel like it would be easier if you picked the boy at the beginning, you know?
That's the only way I want people to describe their degrees from now on, is that they're running it as a category.
I mean, I'm running computer science major. I'm running computer science degree %, and that's a very underrepresented field in terms of women. But I mean, it's getting better.
I mean, I have a postgraduate in computer science. These are the Lottie facts that, you know, that you do not know.
I didn't know that about you.
Yeah.
You should help me with the computer science project I'm doing right now, where you have to write a program in assembly.
I could. I won't. But I could.
I hate myself. It's terrible.
My undergraduate degree is in maths, but my postgraduate's in computer science.
I am not very good at maths, unfortunately.
Skill issue.
Yeah.
Oh.
Like, okay, I'm not good at calculus, because I'm taking I'm not good at calculus, but I'm good at like discrete maths, and like the maths you have to learn for computer science, like statistics and stuff. I'm good at that. I'm just not good at calculus and like very theoretical math.
What's 17 times 35?
Great question.
You know what? I really want you to go into politics, just so that whenever anyone asks you a question, you can just say, "Great question," and just walk away.
Is anybody actually good at calculus? Yeah, the people in my calculus class are good at calculus.
Yeah, me. I got a first. Like, I'm good at maths. I just do Pokemon stuff instead.
I mean, Pokemon is math.
Yes. You're not real.
There was actually I saw a speedrun once of Pokemon Red where they were like, your HP DB is composed of the low bits of your other DB, so you can use your HP DB to tell whether your speed is even or odd, and from that you can tell whether you're faster or slower than Misty's Starmie. And then one of the other people was like, this is Pokemon speedrunning, it's a math quiz disguised as a video game.
I mean, IRL, you can calculate your Gen 2 DVs.
I think it's interesting that that's possible, but you know.
I just realized that Swallow and Togekiss are not from flying. They're from normal.
Normal? Divorce is epic. I mean, under the right circumstances, it can be pretty good for Fuego Ironworks. Yeah, the Togekiss that you met at level 1 at the Fuego Ironworks.
Look, we've all been there, okay?
Sounds legit.
That's where I hatched it. That's where I hatched Cynthia's egg.
No, otherwise it would say hatched at level 1, not...
Yeah, well...
Not met at level 1.
Someone else hatched it and then I caught it. Don't worry about it.
That's how that works, yup. It's like in the anime where Paul was like, I don't want this Chimchar.
Well, what do you have to say about my Gengar?
Let me take a look at that. Oh, the Mystery Zone.
At level 0.
I mean, technically you can get Pokemon from the Mystery Zone.
Really?
With glitches, but yeah.
There's like wild Pokemon out there.
Well, you can get Pokemon where there's not like wild Pokemon there, but you can get Pokemon where their origin location is the Mystery Zone because the game's like you're in a place with wild Pokemon, you can encounter them, but the game doesn't have it loaded properly, so it says they're from the Mystery Zone. You can get legitimate Arceus from the Arceus from the Hall of Origin, and you can also get it legitimately from the Mystery Zone just by using glitches in Diamond and Pearl. And then you can use, because if you have one from the Hall of Origin, you can use it to unlock the event in Heart Gold Soul Silver, which is kind of interesting. Which is cool because Heart Gold Soul Silver, the cutscene for that event is like the coolest Pokemon cutscene ever, and it's a shame that it's not in...
Yes.
Something like that isn't in another game.
It's a weird cutscene.
It's weird, but it's cool.
Speaking of weird, what was I cooking with this Swallow?
Guts, Flame Orb, Facade. I think Steel Wing was mostly just because of coverage. You might just not have had a better move. And then Protect was...
Protect was for the Flame Orb, yeah. Okay, yeah, alright, okay. The Swallow's not quite as insane as it looks.
Yeah. I think that Swallow was mostly a circumstance Pokemon. Like, compared... Because we were also... I was running a Snorlax with Earthquake. And a Porygon Z.
Swallow will be returning when we do the flying run. Like, because this set is silly.
Yeah, for sure.
You know, like...
You know what I want to use for flying? Staraptor.
Oh,
but
maybe...
Staraptor's not, like...
Maybe we don't need Swallow.
I don't know how I feel about Staraptor. I don't know why we decided to use Swallow over Staraptor in the first place.
Because Guts Facade is just silly.
Oh yeah, Guts Facade.
It's because I wanted to use Guts Facade and it was just the best Pokemon to do it, because your choices for normal were like Swallow or Raticate. Granbull is not a genuine, serious option, but it's like...
I like flying because there's a lot of type options.
Yeah, yeah.
Also, Zapdos is flying, and Zapdos is really good, so...
Zapdos will definitely be there for electric, that's for sure.
Zapdos I know is really, really good in Gen 3. I don't know if it's as good in Gen 4, but it's great in Gen 3.
I think for flying, we should just run Articuno, Moltres, Zapdos, and Delibird. That sounds good
Nico?
to me.
He comes back. No, I think we should run Chatot, Beautifly, Dustox, and...
Dustox isn't a flying
Butterfree.
type.
Oh yeah, I forgot. We should run Chatot, Beautifly, Butterfree, and Doduo. Wait, why is Doduo a flying type? It can't fly. Why is Doduo a flying type, but Dustox isn't?
Here's the man, the myth, the legend himself. That's a disgusting team. This was my team. This was the team I used in game.
Nah, but what if we could have the always crit Honchkrow in Gen 4? That would be so funny.
That would be fun. I love how I have this thing just sitting in the box. Kid Bobbles!
What?
I don't know why it's called that. They were all named after followers. The random stuff I caught in this run.
Dustox and Venomoth, flying type. That's a good flying type team. Also, Salamence is flying type.
Salamence actually is flying type, though. Dustox and Venomoth aren't.
Yeah. But I'm just saying, like, flying actually has a surprising number of options.
Beedrill.
True. Except it's not true. Flying is another type that has a lot of options. What types haven't we rolled yet? I'm actually kind of curious.
Okay, let me get up the...
Just so we can see, like, what types would be good if we roll them.
Here's the wheel.
I have stream delay. Give me a second. Watching. Wow, this is taking forever.
Is it up? I'm dancing.
You said here's the wheel, but I can't see anything on your stream.
Anything?
Like, I see the game. You're just scrolling through your Pokemon.
Wow, that's delay.
You're on gratis to the Slugma.
Am I dancing? The wheel's up.
Oh, there's the wheel. Okay. You just started dancing. There we go.
Why is
okay.
fighting on there twice? That's a very good question.
Let's see.
It's not now.
Dragon... Okay, so just going, like, anti-clockwise around the wheel.
Mm-hmm.
Dark might be hard. Dragon will have a lot of choices.
Dragon's such a meme.
We don't talk about Bug. Psychic... I don't know about Psychic.
Psychic's just Alakazam has a good day.
Yeah, and Metagross. We can use Metagross again.
Metagross comes back.
Fighting will be good. There was something we talked about with fighting. Lucario, and then also No Guard. Like I said, I really want to use No Guard Machamp. Flying, we were just talking about how many options flying has.
There's so many options flying. Rock, we're running Tyranitar easy. No, Tyranitar Sandstorm team goes hard.
Yeah, but like, there might not be that many other options besides Tyranitar. Fire. What's fire? What even is fire? Are there even fire types?
Heatran comes back in.
Yeah, and like nothing else. There's like Heatran.
We can actually run an absolute meme set with if we have 2 Flash Fire Pokemon that we lead with, and we just use Lava Plume every turn.
No, we're not doing that. I keep saying we shouldn't. We can't rely on gimmicks. It's not gonna work.
Well, you're gonna be upset when
our teams.
You're gonna be upset when you hear what I've got planned for Electric.
Okay, but it's probably a good gimmick because it's you. Our team's probably gonna end up being like Heatran, Infernape, Moltres, and like something else. I don't know.
There's like good Pokemon Fire. So Electric, my opening plan is I use Electivire and you use Zapdos, and you just click Discharge first time every turn, because then I get the Motor Drive boost, you damage the opponent, and I can use Earthquake without hurting you. It just works.
Okay, you're cooking with that one. I'm not gonna lie, that's a good idea. That's not a gimmick because that doesn't, like, rely on us doing something differently. It's just, like, I can have a Zapdos with Discharge instead of Thunderbolt or whatever. Ghost? I actually feel like Ghost will have a lot of options.
It doesn't.
Okay.
I listed them out earlier.
GG.
Someone asked me about them in private. And the options for Ghost, genuinely, because think about it, Gen 1 and Gen 2 have, like, Gengar. Because Gen 2, you can just ignore Mischievous. Because Mismagius
Gengar, Dusknoir. Oh, we can't use the Rotom forms in the Battle Tower.
But you can use
That's
Rotom.
What I was kind of thinking of. We can, but on its own, it's not good. It's only good in, like, the alternate forms.
What's annoying is that they are all Ghost type before Gen 5, but we still can't use them because you're just not allowed to in the Battle Frontier.
Yeah.
They're bad.
We've got Gengar, we've got Mismagius, we've got Dusknoir, Drifblim, Beeratum, and Shedinja.
Yeah.
So, good luck with that.
I think
Yo, Earthquake set with Wonder Guard Shedinja.
Yeah, hold on. I made a list earlier. Here we go. Gengar, Mismagius, Banette, Dusknoir, Shedinja, Sableye, Spiritomb, Drifblim, Frostlass, Rotom. And it sounds like a larger list than it is.
You really think we're gonna use Frostlass not on an ice team?
Sounds like a larger list than it is.
Yeah. Also, speaking of ice is definitely going to involve, like, Abomasnow.
I have plans for ice. Ice, I plan on starting with either Choice Specs or Choice Scarf Glaceon with just Blizzard, and have you start with an Abomasnow.
Oh, that's a good idea. Because Blizzard does the thing... That's only in Diamond... No, it's not. It's in Gen 4. Blizzard skips accuracy check in Gen 4 in Hail.
does that in every generation from Gen 4 onwards, but yeah.
Wait, really? I thought that was only in Gen 4.
No.
Oh no, in Diamond and Pearl, it's that in Diamond and Pearl can hit through Protect.
Yes, in Diamond and Pearl, Blizzard has a
Inhale.
30% chance to hit through Protect and Hail.
Through Protect and Hail. It's so stupid. I'm glad they removed that. We could also use Weavile, because we've learned that Weavile's good in the Battle Tower.
Yeah, okay, there's options actually.
Ice is not going to be as bad as Also, Glaceon, Frostlass, Snowcloak spam, we might just get lucky and have everything miss because Snowcloak.
Snowcloak's so toxic.
Snowcloak, wait, 1.25 times evasiveness? Does that mean everything has a 75% chance to hit?
Yes!
Oh, that's so disgusting. I can't wait for Ice, honestly. It's going to be so fun. And then Water, Water will actually be pretty good.
Water is
Water has a lot of options. Because Water has Gyarados, it's got
Empoleon could make it a turn.
Swampert, it's got Empoleon.
I feel like Gyarados Swampert is the obvious lead for Water.
Yeah, but there's also other really good Pokemon, like there's Tentacruel and Suicune and Starmie.
Crawdon.
And is Crawdon that good? Seaking.
Trying to think of other like really just water types. There's so many. Luminion.
Politoed. Hey, don't go after Luminion. I like Luminion.
It doesn't mean it's good.
No, but I like it. Milotic is another potential option for Water.
Yeah, there's a lot for Water. I mean, it makes sense Water would have so much because
we could
it's the most common
use
type.
Lantern for coverage. We could use for Alligator, maybe even. I don't know.
Alligator's actually a lot of fun, but it's another one of these Pokemon that's like, oh, you would be so much better in Gen 5.
Yeah. But yeah, so Water, I feel like out of the types we have, Bug is gonna be by far the hardest, and then after that maybe Ghost and Rock. Not Rock. But
I think Rock might actually be like, yes, you get Tyranitar, but like, oh my god, the weaknesses that are flying around.
And Tyranitar is just Tyranitar. Like,
just
it's only
Tyranitar.
3 other Pokemon.
Yeah, hold on, let me see what other Rock types there are. Yeah, like, what do we have? Because we probably want Aerodactyl alongside Tyranitar, actually.
Aerodactyl, Tyranitar, and then, like, if those die, it's just over.
I guess Rhyperior is also an option that exists.
True.
Kabutops is actually a pretty good Pokemon.
Magcargo.
Rampardos.
Sudowoodo? Like, what are we gonna use? No. Rockhead Relicanth with, like, Head Smash or something. GG.
I mean, it's strong.
Power Trick Shuckle.
You know, it always throws me off that Rampardos doesn't have Rockhead as an ability. Like, come on, man.
I feel like it should.
Yeah.
But also, Rampardos would be really, really good if it had Rockhead as an ability.
No, it wouldn't. It's got 50
well,
speed.
it would be pretty significantly better.
Rampardos would be a lot better if it could get Rock Polish, but it actually can't get it.
That's a shame.
If I had Rock Polish, you might actually be able to do something with it. The attack stat's just so high, but it's just all of its other stats are just Yeah, there's actually I like that when we look at Rock, there are still options. You know, like Onyx. There's options.
That was the most cope sentence I've ever heard in my entire life. We look at Rock and there's options like Onyx. Yeah. Like Onyx. Yep. There's options.
Onyx
like Onyx.
Look, we can run a quick claw
At this
Onyx.
rate, we're gonna end up using Regirock. Like,
Regirock's actually not that terrible.
Regirock would be. I'm just worried it's too tanky.
Oh,
anyway,
I wouldn't use it. But yeah. We're not there yet.
It's too defensive. We're not there yet, though. So whatever. But I think that really, next time if we roll Bug, it might be another double features because Bug's gonna get destroyed. But any other type, there's actually a decent number of options, especially
Bug,
for
we've got better
like,
Pokemon
water
than you
flying.
think. Bug, you got Scyther, Scizor, Heracross, Yanmega. I mean, I listed all of them, but that's the ones we're using.
I feel like if we have to use Scyther and Scizor on the same team, we don't have that many options.
Well, that's not.
We're
That's not
kind of
relevant.
just. It might just be Jover at that point.
Don't worry about that. That's okay.
Drizzle Politoed with Thunder Lantern. Yeah, that's a good idea. Let's do that.
I wish Politoed got Drizzle. That would make that strat a lot better. No, not in Gen 4.
Oh, not in Gen 4, are you kidding?
It's a hidden ability.
What? Why not? Why? You know what? I wish there was like, is there a water type with Prankster that can use Rain Dance? Prankster Rain Dance?
The only Pokemon with Prankster Rain Dance I can think of off the top of my head is Illumise.
That would go insane. Imagine.
It's not water.
Imagine. Prankster Illumise with Rain Dance, and then we like spam Thunder or something. That would go so hard.
And then we have a Volbeat with Thunder. Oh, it's all coming together for the bug team.
Oh man, this is gonna... I'm so ready for this to be the bug team. Volbeat and Illumise on the same
Because
team.
Prankster definitely existed before Gen 5, so we should be good on that front.
You know what? I just realized that it was introduced in Gen 5.
Yeah.
Me when I am very smart. Anyway, yeah.
Yeah.
That was fun.
Yeah.
I actually am glad that the way we lost was just a really horrible luck, because it feels very fair for the Battle Tower to kill us because we got terrible luck and not because we misplayed. Like,
if we don't win a single type, I would like to come back at the end after we've done all the types and put together a team of Pokemon based on everything we've learned.
That's a good idea, although I feel like we're gonna win at some point, just because we have to.
Well, I thought we were gonna win today, but you know, Sand Headbutt misses. Well, yeah, Metagross is banned from that team.
You know how it's like, if you have enough monkeys typing on typewriters, eventually, something will happen. I feel like if we throw ourselves at it 18 times with decent enough teams and we still don't win, that's just a skill issue at that point.
Yeah.
Like, and I do agree that if we never win, or even if we do, it might be fun to like put together like an ultimate team. Like,
I just
see how much easier it is when we're not restricted by some kind of challenge like Monotype.
I just realized we're definitely gonna win because Dragon is on there, and we just lead with Garchomp and Salamence, and we just win. Because
I feel like if we don't manage to win with Dragon, it's gonna be very unfortunate.
I mean, we just lead with those two, and then in the back we have like Latios, Dragonite. Like, we've got so many options.
Yeah, no, it's not even that we have a ton of options, it's just that the options we do have are just incredibly powerful. Like, literally the best Pokemon.
Yeah.
Some of the best Pokemon to exist are options for Dragon. And also Water. I think Water we have a decent chance of winning. Just because Water is a type that's very not vulnerable to its weaknesses. Like, there's a lot of Pokemon that are Water type that can deal with Electric and Grass type attacks. So, I feel like we've got a good chance with Water.
Yeah, it's a shame Soldew isn't legal.
Soldew is not legal, but Latios and Latias are legal.
But if Soldew was legal, we'd have a field day.
Latios is still really good.
Latios is
like,
silly.
Latios is...
Yo, Draco Meteor, let's go.
I mean, Latios is the best Pokemon for the Battle Frontier in Gen 3. So...
yeah.
It's still okay in Gen 4, it's just Gen 4 has Garchomp in it. So
it's still stupid good here.
Yeah, it's like in Gen 3, Latios is so good because it's got like a ton of special coverage because it can get Dragon Claw, but Dragon Claw is special, so it can use same type attack bonus, same type attack bonus. Special Dragon Claw to kill things.
I feel so bad for Latias. Right, no one runs Luster Purge.
Just worse Latios, basically.
Want to use a Sniper Kingdra once? Sniper Kingdra is actually, I built a theory set for it back when Gen 9 first launched, because Sniper Kingdra can be silly. If you're able to take the turn to set up a Focus Energy, and then you just Tera Dragon, you can make it so that all of your Draco Meteors are a critical hit, and through Tera Dragon Sniper, they just shred.
Oh yeah, I was gonna mention, because I came up, something in my brain just triggered this thought, I don't know why. If you don't follow me on Twitch, you don't really need to, because I'm not going to stream for a while, because the next time I stream is probably going to be Pokemon Emerald speedruns, and it's going to be a while before I actually know, if I'm actually feel comfortable enough with that game to do more runs of it.
Still good to follow you, just to be... Yeah, too late. Everyone's already followed you,
Too
I'm
late.
sorry. Follow me as
Okay.
well if you're not already.
Oh yeah, you gotta smash that follower goal. Did you reach it?
No.
To 1 follower to go.
1 follower to go. I mean, I don't have anything planned for the goal, but...
How many followers did you get from the GDQ?
10.
Raid? I think that's still pretty good. For like, usually people don't get that many followers on the way. I actually got, from my run, I literally got like 35 followers, I think.
Yeah.
I got a ton of followers from my run.
Well, anyway, Chalt's messages reminded me that that's all the time we have for today's stream. So,
haha.
I'd best be off.
Anyway,
yeah.
I'm...
To be fair, I've not been doing anything for like half an hour.
Ideally, we'll do more Battle Tower soon.
Yes.
And coming up on my end is going to be weekend streams of probably either Pokemon Emerald speedruns or Super Mario Odyssey All Moons some more. I'd like to improve my time in that game, but who knows? School is keeping me very busy recently. So, but ideally, we will be able to do more Battle Tower. Again, assuming I'm not on a date again, which almost prevented us from doing it this weekend.
Alright, no need to flex.
I'm not flexing.
Some of us will die alone.
Happened. I think it was funny because never in my life would I assume that's the reason I wouldn't be able to do something.
Yeah, sorry, I can't do Battle Tower this weekend. I've got a date.
That never really has caused scheduling conflicts for me before, because I've never been on a date before. But it's GG, I guess. I don't know. Did
you feel Sorbetty Skip leaving your bloodstream as you went on a date?
Oh yeah, I went on a date and then I came home and tried to play video games and I didn't even know what to do. Funny thing actually is the guy I was with literally said he hasn't played a video game since Minecraft, and I was like, okay, I'm glad this isn't something serious, because
yeah, I don't think he's the one.
I don't want to have to explain speedrunning to somebody who said he doesn't use Discord because it scares him, because it's too complicated. I was like, you sound like an old person.
Where did you find this man? The Stone Age.
He did also say that I smell good for a computer science major. So, I
know exactly what he means.
You know what? I'm not a very good stereotype of a computer science major. So, I have good hygiene. I'm good at talking to people. I'm not like a fedora tipping milady nerd. Incel nerd. So, haven't had food since turkey sandwich. Don't you mean haven't had food since the jam and mustard sandwich?
Right, okay, I never did it in the end because I was going to, but then, like, it was so awkward. I didn't have a way to set it up easily, so that's why I never did the jam and mustard sandwich. Like, the time in my life in which it showed up was not the time in my life in which I had, like, viewers. So it was just like, I'm not just gonna eat a jam and mustard sandwich for myself. We've all been there.
Yeah, sure. We've totally all been there. Yep.
We've all been there. Minecraft, the only game that's been relevant over the last 15 years.
Since Minecraft is kind of a vague term, but I'm assuming he just doesn't play video games. He's also an econ major, which is probably the reason he doesn't know what video games are.
I've actually never played Minecraft, but yeah.
I knew that because you said in your Discord that you've never played Minecraft.
Ah, thank you for remembering that.
I should play on the Terraria server sometime soon.
When's my birthday?
Econ major, red flag avoided? Nah. Listen, there's a reason why I'm not, like, there's a reason why it's not something serious, and part of the reason is because we're both red flag majors.
Yeah, computing science. I used to live with a guy who did computing science, and I'm not saying he smelled bad, but like, oh my god, the house, the state of the house.
I like to think that I am good about not going out in public smelling terrible, because I don't do that, but yeah.
I think Culture Champ wants to ask you a question. To see if you know the answer to it. What do you want, Gavin? I love the spot you've been put on. Gavin, I'm not gonna battle you by not knowing my birthday. No, I didn't mean to call my mother. Oh.
Wait. I actually think I do know your birthday. Not your
Control
exact
Fs,
birthday,
Control
but
Fs.
No. I'm not. I'm actually like. Okay, so here's my thing, right? I'm terrible at remembering birthdays, but I know you celebrated it recently, right?
We'll go with that. I've
like...
celebrated it since Minecraft.
Is it a summer birthday?
Depends on the hemisphere.
Okay, never mind. I think I'm wrong. I thought it was in July, like June or July.
Yeah, it's similar to those months, I suppose.
Okay, you know what? Never mind. I guess I was wrong about when your birthday is. Oh no, you know what? It's that you changed the FAQ in your server to say when your birthday is. January 5th. Okay.
January 5th.
It does start with J.
Does start with J.
I remember seeing that. I thought it was you saying it was your birthday.
No.
And that's why I got confused. I got confused between you adding that question to your FAQ and you saying it was your birthday. And that's why I thought maybe it was in June or July.
I did celebrate it recently. It was only 8 months ago.
Okay, do you know what my birthday is?
No.
Okay, well...
I only brought it up because you were like, oh, I remember that, because you mentioned it in your Discord server, and I was like, I wonder if you've retained all the knowledge. But yeah, Lottie fact for everyone. Happy birthday!
Happy birthday!
Thank you.
Wait, do you want to guess what my birthday is?
Is it November 10th?
That's an oddly specific guess. No, it's not even close, but... It would have been hilarious if you had hit the 1 in 365 chance that you were right.
Well, it still would have been more accurate than, you know, Zen Headbutt.
It's not. It's May 11th, but you were close. Not really, but...
I might have that in my calendar.
My birthday? I don't know if I have mentioned to you.
No,
oh yeah, I said no time for Battle Tower this weekend because I will be celebrating my birthday with family on May 8th. But I didn't tell you what day.
Yeah, you didn't tell me
when
when it was. Yeah, okay.
And then you said no worries, I have something fun to do on Saturday instead, and posted the Pokemon Synchronoise only goal getting met on your Twitch.
That wasn't fun.
And then you said Kecleon time, and I said, you know it's gonna be painful when it's Kecleon time.
Yeah, those were darker days. Anyway.
Oh yeah, also you found the Trapinch with 0 IV speed and a minus speed nature.
That Trapinch that had like 8 speed at level 22 or something, yeah.
Oh my god, this fucking meme that says, I wish Sylveon was a terrible mon, and it has like, it's just a picture of JK Rowling on the computer. I fucking love that image, I forgot about that. It's so funny. See, you're a great person for me to be friends with because I can send you all of my Pokemon memes.
Yeah.
Speaking of Pokemon memes, I've sent a bunch of my friends the clip of you saying, like, explaining why your Machop is called Moth, and everyone finds it very funny. So.
Oh, I'm glad. I did wonder why that one had more views than other clips. I was like,
yeah, it's because I keep sending it to people because I've literally been laughing at that clip for like the past week. Dad's not coming back, Machop. It's so good.
Moth died.
It's so good. I know, I saw at the end of the stream that Moth unfortunately took the L. Anyway, I should probably go and do some last minute studying for my test tomorrow.
Yeah.
Although it's just it's a Japanese test, so we've been practicing we practice every day in class, so it's like it's not that
just gotta learn some last minute Japanese, you know.
It's like I have to make sure I'm strong on all the vocabulary and like make sure I know how to write all the kanji and stuff. But like other than that, I'm pretty
You'll
good.
ace it.
Anyway, yeah, I'll be fine. Hopefully. I didn't do very well in the test last semester, but I was kind of depressed, so that was the issue. Anyway, bye stream chat.
Yes.
I guess. That was a fun time. I'm glad Battle Towers made a return. Hopefully, I would like to ambitiously maybe try and get all of the types done by the end of the year. That might be a bit too ambitious, but maybe we could do it.
Would be cool though.
Who knows?
I don't know if I'll be able to
cool.
do. I will be busy in a little bit in November, but yeah.
We can try and figure something out. Who knows? We'll consult with our scheduling people. I'll ask my secretary to get my schedule for the next couple months, and I can give it to you.
Yeah, I'll ask Orpheus if I'm allowed to stream or not.
Okay. Well, that was fun.
Yes.
Hopefully, chat enjoyed our conversation about the anime.
I hope so. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go make dinner because I'm hungry.
All right.
And I will.
Have a good.
I don't know if you want to like sign off your stream by yourself.
I'll end stream after you hang off. It's fine with me.
All right, I will go. See you later.
Bye. I feel so alone. Just keep on streaming now? What a power move that would be. I'm not gonna do it, but what a power move that would be. Yeah. I know that we didn't do the genlock today because this came up, but what will happen, I think, is if this is indeed able to be a weekly thing, I'll probably just move the genlock to Fridays. But I'm hesitant about doing Pokemon 3 out of 4 days a week. I'll find something. Go on, stream can start. No, I'm off. I'm off. Oh, Joel. Joel, why? Alright, I'll touch grass tomorrow. I need to anyway. I've got a package that's arrived that I need to pick up. Which I'm very curious about what it is. I'm not really expecting anything right now. Okay. So I will, instead of just going to the post office and having that be my day, I'll go to the park. Xenodbot Low had actually seen Zap Cannon for real? Yeah. Thanks for the stream. I enjoyed it. I had a good time. Thank you all for being. Sorry I didn't have anything like interesting up on screen. Treat it like a podcast. I think most people do that with streaming anyway. Thank you for streaming. Have a nice night, everyone. This has been Land with your co-host MKK. Goodbye. Bloody podcast. I actually used to run one. The details were... See, that's not as funny in the VOD because I clicked stop streaming, but I didn't click stop recording, so you know I cut it off. I didn't run a podcast. That was a lie.